Hey, yo, what's up out there?
Ice Cube.
That is not good.
Get ready to experience the thrill of a lifetime.
If you somehow find this offensive, just don't listen. But my guess is you'll be sticking around.
Let's do this.
It's going down, Jack.
Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony Show right here on Sirius XM's satellite radio.
Oh, this is good radio right here.
Y'all are cooler and shit.
It starts funny and then gets very uncomfortable.
One of the most popular radio shows in the world.
Radio journalism at its best.
Hello, kids. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. They swear and they're vulgar and they talk about awful, awful things. That's what you like, isn't it?
Very flavorful.
Yay. That's what you like, isn't it?
Please welcome Opie. The show is twisted, I'm telling you. Who's enjoying this shit?
That's what you like, isn't it?
Anthony.
I want dick prizes. I love when girls go through that. I'm here for you, ladies. Remember that.
That's what you like, isn't it?
And Jim Norton.
If a pussy could talk, it would say, die.
That's what you like, isn't it?
Everything you are about to hear is real.
Kind of hard.
Good morning. Welcome aboard.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Why does he want to make tiny apartments? That's how I start today.
Good morning,
Good
everyone.
morning. The mayor of New York wants to make tiny apartments, teeny weeny apartments. Does anyone know why?
Probably wants to like Japan. Just load up a bunch of people on top of each other. Like in night table drawer and dresser drawers.
Yeah.
Put them in a bureau.
Well, New Yorkers are ornery to begin with, and now you're going to throw them in tiny apartments?
Yeah.
The apartments are already small in New York City.
He sure has a weird fucking angle on.
I didn't read
New
that
York.
whole story. It just looked, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It didn't look enticing enough for me to read, but the diagram of these tiny apartments that he wants to set up, is he taking over old buildings or something and decided let's squeeze tiny apartments in there?
Micro apartments for singles. It's definitely the same thing they're doing in Japan, where the hand can be used like a knife.
Nah.
Ginsu.
But
yeah.
But most people have a one-bedroom apartment, and that means one room, really, where you have your bed, sort of a living room, and sort of a kitchen.
Yeah.
A kitchen, excuse me.
A kitchen.
A kitchen. They already have that.
Yeah.
So what's different?
I think it's really, really micro. Like it's fucking. It's the size of a bathroom.
275 to 300 feet.
See, you saying that, people around the country are going to think you're bullshitting.
No.
That's what happens in New York.
10 foot by 30 feet. It's a jail cell.
10 feet by 30 feet.
They have to have, he's saying, they each have to have a bathroom in them.
Right.
And they have to have a small, teeny kitchen area.
How do you do that in a 10 by 30 foot space?
Dude,
Looking at the layout, it looks pretty fucking pathetic.
They said, what else is between 275 and 300 feet? Penthouse parking spot at 211th Avenue in Chelsea.
Yeah, so basically.
A parking spot.
Basically a basic parking spot. Gotcha.
Average city hotel room. Citibank ATM vestibule in Times Square. Wow, high school baseball dugout. Like that's
a dugout.
So imagine living in a dugout. But
Yeah.
why is he setting this up?
It's
Because you know it's not going to be affordable.
Well, they said it's in a place called Kips Bay, which is for singles and people who are just starting out and can't afford anything else.
Well, Kevin from Connecticut already did the math. One 30-story building, 65,000 apartments.
All right.
Wow.
There you go.
That's pretty funny. Wow. I don't know if
it's very.
I don't know if we need this.
It's very Japanese.
Yeah.
It's very. They don't have much room there, so that's what they do.
But we have room. We could still build
Stack them up. I know.
We're still capable of building up in New York.
The mayor's weird. When's he done? When the fuck is he done?
Whenever he decides, obviously.
Fucking yeah.
He was supposed to be done 4 years ago.
He'll put in for another term.
You know, I think they had a march on City Hall yesterday. Did you hear about this?
I think that didn't go well.
Oh, it didn't?
12 people showed up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
For what?
Well, no surprise.
For the $1 million big gulp march,
Yeah,
they called it.
They were trying to do a big gulp march, but let's be honest, those type of people aren't marching much to begin with.
They were telling the mayor.
No offense.
Telling the mayor that this policy about no huge beverages, sugary beverages, is not something the government should be involved in, which I agree with. I don't think the government should be involved in anything like that. It's sort of hard to protest it because it's one of those things that a lot of people go, well, all right, we'll just get 2 smaller sodas, and it's just the fat people that want this. But in principle, it's very important because, again, it's, if you take away the goofiness of a giant drink and fighting for your giant drinks, what you're really fighting for is to keep the government out of your shit and your decision-making.
That's why I think everyone should have showed up yesterday.
Yeah, that's what it means.
We all should have showed up there yesterday.
Yeah, we're all
because you make a great point. It's not about the silly, massive,
goofy drinks,
goofy big gulp drink.
Just
thing.
put something in the big gulp's place that you enjoy and you want. That if a politician said you couldn't have it, you'd be pissed. I mean, because that's what it boils down to. Is the government is really, and it's not just local. It's not just the mayor of New York. This is really becoming a very national thing. The government just stepping in and fucking with you. Just fucking with you. Well, and people just lay over. They just roll over and fucking let it happen.
Are you starting to think...
We're all guilty of it.
Are you finally... Well, I shouldn't say finally, because I think you're starting to think that the government sucks.
Oh, yeah, I completely do.
Yeah, Governor Christie, he's a big blowhard, but he went after both parties. You'll hear that clip all day today. We should get it, matter of fact, down the hall.
Yeah.
He went after both parties. I like that. Instead of going with the party line bullshit every single time.
Yeah.
He's disappointed with the Democrats and the Republicans down in Washington.
What politicians do these days is not in the public's best interest. It's all they're doing is auditioning for their next job. Mm-hmm. They're doing things to try to keep themselves in office. That's all.
Right.
Nothing's in your best interest anymore. They stopped representing their constituency years ago. Mm-hmm. I don't know what they think they're doing when they say they're representing their people, and they put in place these laws and regulations stuff that no one would want.
No.
So who the fuck are they representing?
I don't know.
It's angering.
A long time ago, we stopped reading what they were doing for us.
Yeah, well, they made it so you couldn't read it.
Of course they did.
They put it in language that and in length and legalese that nobody could decipher.
Well, half the time, they don't even read their own shit.
No.
When those bills are passed, it's like, well, it's a 700-page bill. Did you read it? Well, no. I had an intern, scan through it.
They have their interns scan through it. They give them their basic idea of what it's supposed to be. And then they make their decision. Yeah, I'll sign that. Right. All right.
To this point, they had a huge story yesterday that Scranton, the city of Scranton, a little city in Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah,
ran out of money.
Just ran out.
And
of
that
money.
just amazes me. How does a place run out of money that seems to be filled with people trying to work hard?
Yeah,
and they ran out of money. They just ran out of money. And you'll have to look at the politicians and go, really? Everyone was paying their taxes. What the fuck did you do with the money that they're now broke?
Yeah,
I don't get it. How does a city run out of money?
They
say New York City is in trouble, right? They've been cutting all sorts of shit over the last few years.
By
How does that happen?
handling the money properly. Because you know why? Because they have free reign, and it's an influx of cash that doesn't stop. It doesn't fucking stop.
Right.
And they can twist the screws and make you pay more.
Right.
And you have no say in the matter.
Well, that's why I was outraged. They want to raise everyone's taxes locally in Scranton to, cover,
their fuck ups,
the deficit. Right.
If there's a government deficit, they fucked up.
Of
They
course.
fucked up. But there's no accountability, and there's no reason for them to do better because the money keeps rolling in, because they hold us hostage with these taxes that we are forced to pay no matter what the fuck they say it is, or else, you go to jail.
Well, at the very
It's
least,
amazing.
though, if you pay your taxes, your city shouldn't run out of money. At the very least.
Yep.
Yeah, I know that's dumbing it way the fuck down, but holy fuck, what the hell's going on?
It really is getting horrible. And, I'm not playing partisan politics here, but what's happening with this Obamacare thing, as far as letting the Internal Revenue Service dig more into your fucking life and your freedoms is one of the worst things I've ever seen happen in this country.
What's this about?
It's, well, you know about Obamacare, and everybody needs to have health insurance in this country, or else you're penalized, as he says.
You mean Romney Care?
Taxed.
You mean Romney Care? It started with Romney, right?
It is different. But it also is, Romney should own it. Romney should get out and say, yeah, I tried something. It didn't work.
Right.
And now Obama's trying it.
Why is he too scared to say that?
Because, of course, they get 20,000 people telling him what to do, and everybody hedges and haws, and no one thinks a politician should be able to come out and say they made a mistake.
You know what sucks about these politicians, and we'll get back to your point, you don't really know what they're actually thinking.
Yeah.
Because they just look at polls and go, well, I got to say this, actually. Even though I think this, the polls are telling me differently.
I should say this.
So I better move over here.
Just be honest. Say something didn't work that you did. You're not. We don't look for perfection in politicians. I think honesty beats out fucking perfection,
right.
But they try to put this veil that they've never made a mistake. Politicians can never come out and say, yeah, I tried to enact something, it didn't work. Let's try something else. They don't do that.
It's our fault, though. It is ultimately our fault because we penalize them when they tell the truth and we don't like it.
You're right.
Like when they say something, we always go that we allow them to be crucified publicly. So we bring it on ourselves. We never, like you said, that march had 12 people.
Yeah.
We never fight for guys who are doing the right thing, and so we kind of deserve shitty people.
We should have been there.
We've allowed,
meaning, other people.
By the way, other people.
Busy yesterday.
I agree, I was busy too.
By the way,
you assholes could have stepped up for us.
Exactly.
Obamacare is allowing the Internal Revenue Service to really delve into your lives more. The IRS is hiring a shitload more people to get into your shit. The IRS is one of the most feared fucking organizations in the nation.
So he's hiring a lot more people to get more money.
To get more money, and because this
to
Obamacare
really look
thing,
at your returns and all that shit, right?
Well, not so much. It's also to handle Obamacare.
Right.
It hinges on the Internal Revenue Service to dole out these penalties, taxes, when you don't have the insurance, and the people that are going to keep track if you have or don't have insurance is the Internal Revenue Service. This is not something that the Internal Revenue Service was ever supposed to do in this country. They're not supposed to be handling things like health care. This is supposed to be a revenue collecting agency, and now they're getting involved in some way, shape, or form into your health care, your forced health care. It's infuriating. And it's, again, what we're saying, another thing, and I'm not just saying the Democrats or Obama, the Republicans do the same thing, getting their shit, their nose in your fucking asses. And it's just going to keep getting worse and worse.
It's unbelievable.
It really is.
How do you fuck up America? How do you fuck it up?
Well, they're doing it. It's amazing.
Slowly but surely, right? Not even slowly anymore.
Yeah.
Seems to be moving quite quickly.
Don't cheat on your taxes, and you need not fear. Master Queef's a dickbag. People fear the Internal Revenue Service, and it doesn't have to do with cheating on your taxes. The tax code is so fucked up now that a lot of people could just make an honest mistake, and the penalties and interest you have to pay is astounding. It's worse than a fucking loan shark.
I want to tag that. I think way more people are making honest mistakes than cheating on their taxes, by the way.
Not only that, how about your old pal Anthony here had a motherfucking savage cash 2 lottery tickets under my fucking name in Pennsylvania. He fucking went into a convenience store. I saw the tape. He's a fucking animal.
What are you talking about?
This was a couple of years back. We talked about this.
No, I don't remember this.
Took 2 lottery tickets that they were for $5,000 each.
Right.
Probably stole the fucking things out of a store, some inside job with another one of his savage fucking cohorts, and won $10,000. No, it was $5,000. It's $2,500 each for $5,000. He went in, used my name. Didn't have my social security number, so that's not even on there. But since my name and address was on there, he had my address also. Please come over! Come over! Oh, would I love to shoot you in the face. Wow. So he fucking...
Anthony's tugging his cock as he says this.
So he fucking cashes the tickets under my name.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to get the Internal Fuck Revenue Service off my ass for $5,000 that they want me to pay taxes on because some animal cashed a fucking ticket in my name.
What do they say when you...
They don't fucking believe me. They know what you can't get to anyone either. I want to talk to a person and say, I didn't do it. And then they go, prove it. I'm like, how am I going to prove it?
So they want to wear you down, and then you would just go, you know what, I'll just write this fucking check to get it over with.
Exactly. That's what they do. They want their fucking money. They know that they're not getting it off of Tyrone, so they got to fucking come for me.
They're the worst.
Fuck you.
And they don't have to pay any money for all the fucking amount of legal expenses they put you through because it's not their fucking money going into their lawyers.
Exactly.
It's just the fucking state's money or the government's money or it's our money.
That's all they wanted.
They really are fucking disgusting.
It's infuriating.
So what's going on with this Obamacare? What's the next step?
The next step is trying to get it fucking repealed. The next step
what's the odds of that?
It's we wait for 2014 when it really kicks in, and see what happens. Unless
is it actually going to kick
in?
If
Romney gets elected, I'm sure he's going to try to have it repealed.
Right. But he's having a tough time.
A lot of the states.
He's only even with the president.
I know.
Right now.
We'll see what happens. It's still early.
A
lot of the states too are refusing it, and then they take it to court and try to say they're infringing on states' rights. And you know, this whole thing where it was called a tax by the court, and letting the government force you to do something with the penalty of this tax is just taxes aren't supposed to be used as a penalty. It's a revenue collection to keep the government running, to serve the people, not as a penalty. It was never supposed to be a fucking whip at your back. Fucking taxes. Stop it already.
Man.
But now it is, and it opens up a precedent for other things to be used under the umbrella of the Internal Revenue Service.
Of course.
The fucking organization you do not want over your head for collecting taxes, never mind your health care or whatever else they want to fucking now pencil in underneath their awning.
There's the IRS coming after you right there.
There it is, the big shark fin chasing the guy on the kayak. That's a perfect analogy of the Internal Revenue Service. And look how afraid that guy looks as he's trying to paddle away.
He's paddling as fast as he can. By the way, that other guy wasn't on the shore. He was kneeling, but we couldn't see that yesterday because of all the graphics. He was in the water on a paddleboard kneeling. Here's Governor Christie in between ice cream cones.
In the end, my message is that leadership is the only thing.
Wow, this is a bad version. I heard a better version.
It's not even the acoustics. He just sounds like that. It's
really?
Fat resonating.
In the end, my message is that leadership is the only thing that will make the difference.
Is the only thing that will make the difference. And leadership is not just about obstructionism. Leadership is also not about caving every time you get pushed. Leadership is about nuance and about understanding and communicating to people. Here is what I stand for, and on these issues I will not be moved. But then on other issues, leaving room for discussion and accomplishing principled compromise where it can be.
There you go.
They were saying he's talking from as he's looking in the refrigerator. That's very funny.
The irony of a big fatso talking about how he cannot be moved.
Yeah. Hey, he's talking about both parties, though. They gotta fucking compromise.
Yeah, that just doesn't happen because, again, they're just auditioning for their next gig.
We're in an era where no one compromises down there. It seems to be worse than it's ever been. I don't know.
It really,
the little I know about this shit.
Really does. Everything the other party does is called out by the other party as being the worst thing ever in the history of the world.
Right.
And it doesn't mean that there aren't things happening that aren't the worst thing in the history of the world, but it's not everything. Come on. You know.
It's like they show you how phony they are during the State of the Union. How could the president from the other party, very coincidentally, always say things that his own party agrees with and always say things the other party disagrees with?
Mm-hmm.
Like how...
It's disgusting.
They just stand up and...
How about you have a mind of your own? Just a little bit. How about you be the guy that goes, you know what? No, I'm not applauding for that one. I don't like that one.
Just half the friggin' audience is clapping and
embarrassing.
cheering, and then the other half
It's so embarrassing.
sit there. Yeah.
Watched the home run derby yesterday.
Holy shit! It just goes too long. It just goes too fucking long.
Chris Berman. Anyone?
Yeah. It just goes too long. I couldn't fucking be bothered.
Travis was telling me the first round was an hour and a half. I sit here today telling you I did not watch the home run derby.
Nah.
I used to watch the home run derby. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
I've lost interest in the home run derby.
Yeah.
But the first round, hour and a half. That's half a baseball game.
That's crazy. It's just too long.
Who won in the end? Prince?
I just know
Prince?
Whoa.
I didn't know he could fucking...
Well, the artist formerly known as.
He won.
Well, he's not formerly known
that's
anymore.
Cool as shit.
Well, now that he's won, no.
Who knew that he could hit the fucking ball?
Now he's the king.
He's the home run king.
How about Robbie Cano?
Don't you know?
Well, don't you know? He got nothing.
Why were they booing?
0 home runs.
Why?
Well, as Travis puts it, he had say in who was picked for the All-Star team. And I gather that he didn't pick one of the Royals' big guys.
Right.
And it was in Kansas City, so they booed him. They booed him like a motherfucker.
Well, that's no surprise.
Yeah.
That will happen.
Yeah.
And what's up with Reggie? This is our baseball break.
By the way, we we're just talking about being honest.
Yeah.
This is what... we don't like people to be honest because when they speak their minds, they're penalized for it.
Yes,
so stop saying we want people to be honest.
You're right.
You're right.
You're right.
Because we heard this morning what Reggie said, and it's not even that big of a deal.
It's not that big a deal.
And if you don't know this yet, the great Reggie Jackson, who could be a prick at times.
Oh,
we can be honest with each other.
He's always been an old curmudgeon.
But fuck, a hell of a baseball player.
Yeah.
Has been banned by the Yankees for kind of speaking out about A-Rod.
Yeah.
And it's not even that bad.
No, he was questioning his Hall of Fame, A-Rod's Hall of Fame, whether he should be inducted because of his admission to using some type of enhancement drugs.
Correctamundo.
He also said he doesn't think that Gary Carter, Jim Rice, Kirby Puckett, and Burt Blyleven shouldn't be in the Hall. And he said they shouldn't be. But they are in the Hall, and he thinks they shouldn't be. And I think that...
that's not too crazy to say. Jim Rice was right on the fence, I remember.
Well, Carter
it took Jim Rice years
and he
to
was
get
right
elected.
on the fence.
Yeah.
Right. And Reggie doesn't think he belongs there.
That's not outrageous.
And he died of because he died of brain cancer. I guess they were friends.
Who, Carter?
Yeah. I don't know how this comment got into Sports Illustrated, but he's actually very disappointed that it's out there. He said he's embarrassed, and he has the number for Gary's wife, and he wants to talk to her and the family, and he said he wants to apologize for inappropriate comments. Like, that's one he feels bad about because the guy just died of brain cancer.
What's the inappropriate comment?
I don't know how it was, what the phrasing was.
He said Gary's hat was filled with melted Reggie bars.
What's inappropriate about that?
I don't know how he said it.
Because he dies tragically, you're not allowed to discuss his stats?
Exactly.
And if that was enough to get into the Hall of Fame?
I think the Yankees are more upset that he's talking about how Andy Pettitte and A-Rod shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame and they're still active players.
Yeah. And he's one of the people. He's in the Yankee organization. He gets paid.
But you know where this is coming from? I do believe, unless he got away with murder, that Reggie Jackson is frustrated because he knows what kind of numbers he put up without using drugs.
Yeah.
So of course he's going to take this stance.
And Reggie, this is what happened. Reggie, he was kind of contrite, they said, about his comments, which were made at a lunch with friends and Sports Illustrated's Phil Taylor, who I guess the guy that wrote the article. And Reggie refused to say that Taylor misquoted him, so I guess he didn't misquote him. And Reggie also said that he never told Taylor that they were on or off the record. So he probably, I don't know if Reggie drinks or not, but he might have gotten a little loose at lunch. I don't know.
Loose at lunch.
You know what I'm saying?
Right,
like,
but if
and
you're
forgot
with
he was with a reporter.
If you're with one of those guys, you
gotta
just
watch
gotta
it.
be completely aware. What was the comment?
They don't have the exact quote.
We had it earlier.
Oh, okay.
Else.
I heard he then fucking dragged the World Series trophy around the parking lot from the back of his car.
He was trying to get fired.
And then what was he wearing? The Babe Ruth's shirt and eating strawberry.
They said he's not banned from the team. This because in Boston, I think they wanted to die down a little bit.
Yeah.
He said he's embarrassed.
I fear no retribution.
He says Al's a very good friend, but I think there are real questions about his numbers. Jackson told SI. Al
Rodriguez.
A-Rod.
Oh yeah, all right.
Yeah, Al. Okay,
Calls
Pookie,
him
hit the
Al,
ball.
all right.
Saying my numbers aren't good.
As much as I like him, what he admitted about his usage does cloud some of his records. That's pretty. That's a pretty honest statement. That's not too crazy.
Absolutely.
And then the Yankees go, "Oh boy, you're banned for saying that."
Yeah.
It's only they said it's only because
let's make believe that wasn't happening in baseball for a while, and they're trying to figure out what to do with all that.
He's not banned though. He's temporarily because until it's not a distraction. He'll be back in. You can't boot Reggie out of the Yankee organization.
Well, Reggie,
all right, I just want to be back on the Yankees. All right.
Did Reggie apologize for that? The A-Rod comment?
No, I think just Gary Carter feels bad about it.
Good for Reggie.
He said he spoke to A-Rod, and then when reporters asked A-Rod about it, he said, "With friends like that, who needs enemies?"
Oh boy!
But he was kidding, I think, when he said it.
I don't think he's happy.
No,
He's probably not happy.
Well, he probably said it at a lunch, though. Again, he probably said it like
because A-Rod's an egomaniac.
Oh,
he just wants the whole world to love him.
It's fucking Mr. October, though. Come on. What are you going to do?
Yeah, did A-Rod have a fucking candy bar named after him?
Leave him alone.
No,
All
he
right.
sure didn't.
I rest my case, Your Honor.
Reggie was clutch.
When's the last time fucking A-Rod had 3 home runs in a World Series, much less in a row?
How about one? How about a hit?
Yeah.
Bastard. Mr. Choke.
Exactly. I love when a baseball player stinks. They call him Mr. April.
That is good.
Mr. June. I loved Reggie bars when I was a kid.
I
Just
hated
a side note. Why would you?
Because they got peanut butter in them, right?
Oh, God, I
Didn't
love
they?
peanut
That's
butter.
right.
I'm
I'm
obsessed with peanut butter lately.
Oh.
I need peanut butter in everything.
I love a Reggie bar.
I was too young for
I like
Reggie
the-
bars, but we had Wade Boggs candy bars.
Oh,
I remember
no.
when
What the hell was that?
What was that?
Shaped like
I think
chicken?
it was when he was
What-
like chasing 400.
What candy were they ripping off?
I don't know.
Yeah, because that's pretty much what they
And
do.
what candy did the Reggie bar rip off?
Not a
It's
Reese's.
been too many years.
It
I
was
don't remember
nougaty
anymore.
with peanuts.
Nougaty.
Yeah, it was a lovely.
I like a nice nougat.
I love you. Give me a nougaty candy bar.
I don't even know what a nougat is, but I know it tastes delicious. What is it?
Reggie bars fucking
Nougat.
rule.
I don't know.
You don't even know? Is it a made-up
it's in
candy
there.
word?
Nougat.
God damn, I love the Reggie
All right, we
bar.
need to know
I like
what
a Thai
candy
cob
bar.
It's all white nougat,
It's
white
white.
chocolate. It's always above the fucking dark chocolate on the shelf. That cob was an ass.
I want to know what bars these guys ripped off. The Wade Boggs. What was the Wade Boggs?
It just says a milk chocolate bar. What was it? Just
What?
fucking chocolate?
It was the Wade Boggs 352 bar.
Oh, he didn't want to get fucking sued, so he made it just plain chocolate.
And it's got
Yeah.
Wade Boggs in a very bland uniform with
That
no
looked-
team name.
That looked terrible.
How much of those the Reggie bars? You can't probably get them with the chocolate in them.
I'm sure there's
Clark.
I'm sure there's somewhere still.
But how can they? How can you save something like that? Like
Freeze dry.
just the wrappers?
Yeah, well, I mean, you could just save the bar. You just don't open it.
It would melt in there.
Not necessarily, unless it's hot.
No.
Put it in a refrigerator in my office.
Jimmy's asking because
Like cake.
he needs one of these now for his collection.
I don't know what I would do with it.
There you go.
Oh my God!
How much?
Wayne Knight's coming in today,
A
right?
very Seinfeld day today.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wayne,
that's-
Wayne Knight from Seinfeld will be in today.
$10.
$10
Yes.
for
Get a $10
These things aren't
Reggie
worth
bar.
anything.
Just so you
think
have it.
they are, but
and
they're
then you
not.
could have him sign it, Jimmy.
No, I have a picture with him. I want him to sign. Me and E-Rock came back for pictures one day.
Uh-oh, the Reggie bar was like the Baby Ruth. Not
Yeah, maybe.
good. Not
fucking-
good. Wayne wants to comment on the Reggie thing.
Baby Ruth was not named after Babe Ruth, though.
It was named
not.
after
Named after Ruth, one of the daughters of who was it? Which president?
Oh, Eisenhower.
No.
That was Ruth Gordon.
No.
You're among delicious treats, Ricky.
It was
It
Eisenhower.
wasn't Dr. Ruth, no. Roosevelt.
Yeah.
It was Roosevelt's daughter, Ruth.
Nope.
Right?
Grover Cleveland.
Grover Cleveland? Oh, Grover Cleveland, sorry.
Ruth Cleveland.
What a
Ruth
terrible
Cleveland.
name.
Grover Cleveland and his daughter, Ruth.
What happened to Ruth?
She got a candy bar named after her, and then she died.
When did she die?
Why did she die?
I don't know. She was a very long time ago.
Why do people die?
And later, she'd be immortalized in a shit scene in a pool in Caddyshack.
That's funny.
Baby Ruth in the
There you
pool.
go.
Oh, she was young.
There you.
Oh, that's why it's called Baby.
Baby Ruth. Why did they name it after her? What the fuck did she
After
do?
a dead kid?
Died.
Oof.
She was 13.
Let's have some Lindbergh baby treats.
She died when she was 13?
She died at 12 of diphtheria.
Diphtheria?
Oh my God! What is that?
She had diphtheria. Did the bar come out after she died?
17 years after her death.
That's disgusting.
17
That's
years.
disturbing.
17
Her
years, no
nickname
one gives a fuck
was
anymore.
Baby Ruth Cleveland. And you're eating a candy bar.
Wow.
Aunt Baby.
Dipped in chocolate. Diphtheria, and you dipped it in chocolate. Terrible.
How old would Aunt Baby be if she was alive? She would never have made it.
Seinfeld.
Of course. Aunt Baby. I called her Aunt Baby. Baby Ruth. That's morbid, man. Yeah. That's fucking morbid.
I'm not eating those anymore. Fuck that. Hey, Wayne, what do you got on the Reggie Jackson thing?
Diphtheria bar. It's a diphtheria bar.
That's what, yeah.
Oh, it's crazy.
It's delicious.
Wayne.
It's delicious. Very refreshing.
I don't have anything about the Baby Ruth or the Reggie bar, but about the Internal Raping Service that Anthony's got me all up in arms about.
Yes.
Well, it says you want to comment on the Jackson comment.
No, the IRS.
Oh, who's screening the calls?
Who got that wrong?
Who got it wrong?
Connor's saying that's what he said he
Was it
wanted to
handsome?
talk about.
It was Connor.
I love how you come into the organization as an intern. Next thing you know, you get one of the most important jobs.
Yeah.
Answering the phones.
Yeah.
Well, he's saying
How
the
is
guy
that
lied.
possible?
Connor says the guy lied, but Connor has screwed up before.
So get him off the fucking phones.
Well, then we put Rob on, and Rob is the one who put the Velveeta Valvinus thing that was huge to do.
Valvinus.
Velveeta.
All right, what do you got, Wayne? You're here. You might as well talk.
All right, what's up?
Well, the IRS, do you know that now if you are just suspected of owing money, they can take your passport and keep you from traveling?
Until they figure it out?
No, until they decide that you're wrong.
It really is, and you have no recourse but to go through their investigators and stuff. There's no taking the IRS to court. You know, you're really at their mercy, and that's
scary.
It's a frightening. People don't like the IRS. They're very frightened of them.
It sucks.
Thank you, sir.
All right, see. Thanks, Connor.
Connor.
Really taking advantage of your internship. Thanks.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck?
Oh, no.
He screwed up a lot on the phone.
Has he really?
Yeah.
This is not the first time?
No, he was found guilty for screwing up the Valvinus call last week. He's the one who actually changed the thing that you yelled at before. Remember when the phone screen was changed as you were answering?
Oh, shit.
E-Rock, why are you putting him on the phones?
You're the boss, E-Rock,
Yeah, you're
of
in
the
charge of
interns.
them. What are
You're
you doing?
king of the interns.
Intern king shit.
Why?
Well, we only have 2 interns, and they both have had issues with the phone, so I don't know what else to do.
Well, can you get Rob in here to do it? Is Rob here? Tell him to
Rob's
answer
here.
the phones and do something for this fucking channel.
He's not talking about handsome Rob. He's talking
about the guy that
talking about
interns
Rob
for the
Cross,
channel.
right?
Yeah, that guy. He seems to be a pretty good intern. Get him on the phones.
Okay.
Rob Cross is our supervisor, direct supervisor.
Well, tell him to supervise the fucking phones. Could you get him on the phones for real?
What the fuck?
I don't think he's here.
Well, wake him up and tell him we need him on the phones today. Like, what else does he do for the channel?
What about our handsome intern, Rob?
Huh?
Not our handsome intern, Rob?
Rob Cross, the guy's been interning here forever.
You know who was a good intern? Remember Darren from Kramerica?
Seinfeld?
Yeah, he helped Kramer with the big oil ball.
Do you know, I
Test my bladder system.
Kramerica Industries.
I haven't understood one Seinfeld reference.
No, of course not. You don't watch.
I know. I don't. I realize how much I've never watched that. It's not that I think it's not a good show. I just never watched it.
But to your credit, believe me, these aren't common references we're making here. These are pretty in depth.
They're very deep.
These are some deep cuts.
Yeah.
How many are you going to slide in when Newman's here?
Oh, please. It's going to be a fucking Seinfeld fest.
Worse than William Shatner?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, really?
I'm just going to fucking pound him with Seinfeld references and see how that works. Yeah, Wayne Knight's coming in.
I've heard he embraces it, though.
He should.
Yeah.
Does he embrace
fucking
it?
Newman,
Yeah,
for God's sake.
Some of these guys don't like.
He was here. He was in the
embracing
building.
their characters.
He was in the building like 6 months ago, and I had him sign my Seinfeld DVD, and he seemed pretty cool with the whole,
Well, he better
this is
be.
what I'm known for. type deal.
Because what is he promoting? Anything we give a fuck about?
Yeah, he's promoting a new TV show.
He's got a sitcom on TV Land
called The X's.
Has he ever had an interaction with Dr. Watley?
No, but he got his Super Bowl tickets.
He did get his Super Bowl tickets, but never an on-screen interaction. Right, right, yeah.
Yeah. You can ask him how the Super Bowl was. Then he got all those freebies.
Of course, yeah.
Because that label maker.
That's his character.
Yes.
Did E-Rock call Rob Cross yet to come in to do the phones?
I don't know.
I sent a text.
You did?
Yeah.
All right, let me know what he says.
Man.
Hey, we got an ESPN guy in trouble.
What happened?
I don't know. You had to apologize.
Did you say something?
Oh,
about
I thought
race?
we did.
What?
I thought you said we got
No, I
an
said
ESPN.
Oh,
guy in
no.
trouble. I thought you meant we did something.
No. This is what happened.
Top two, Ricky Weeks getting the Brewers back in the game. Home run to right field, his 8th of the year. But check this out as the fan is trying to catch the souvenir.
No.
That is a car seat.
Come on.
I mean, what is this, trailer park day? The baby, fortunately, is okay. That is a safety device, people. Same inning. Cesar.
Is that it?
Yeah.
What?
People in trailer parks felt bad.
What happened? Wasn't
people in trailer parks
ESPN
are
supposed to be
trash.
kind of a cool place for guys to go and kind of
Yeah.
see sports and
Right.
guys acting like guys?
A guy's network.
Ugh.
Like
And now
the
they
guys'
apologize
place.
for everything?
Yeah.
That was nothing.
Pussies.
I don't even know what's the problem there.
That was nothing.
Is that really your advertising demo target? Trailer park people? Who gives a fuck? Fuck them.
What happened, though?
When he had an empty car seat in the thing, and he tried to catch a foul ball or whatever with his car seat.
That's pretty funny.
They,
Why did he bring a car seat into the game?
He's white trash. He's from the trailer park.
day.
I'm sorry.
That's kind of white trashish
Shouldn't have said that.
to bring a
guess.
car seat into a baseball game. So it's pretty accurate.
Oh,
then,
my
Then this
God.
happened, I guess.
This is 30 minutes later.
Earlier in the show, I made a comment about a fan.
I love the vote.
I love that fucking. It's the same every time.
It's amazing. It's the same guy. Earlier in the show.
And they always got to say earlier in the show. Oh boy, get a load of this. Oh boy,
I finally
What
made
I
it to ESPN, and they might fire me. I
This-
better say
What
something.
I did.
Does ESPN ever
They stink.
back their fucking talent?
They
Ever?
really stink.
They're owned by Disney.
God, what cowards.
It's that corporate umbrella bullshit that's fucking up everything.
What cowards, man. That's not a horror. Can't they ever say
Why
it's a
can't-
guy's station and he
Right.
said something?
Yeah,
Just
relax.
because it's owned by Disney, all right. So Disney
That-
should stay out of their fucking hair.
I mean, trailer park, that was such a knee-jerk reaction by someone. That said, you gotta apologize.
Who?
For that. I don't know.
Oh, people live in those trailer parks, you know.
Earlier in the show, I made a comment about a fan at an Astros game that I should not have said. It was offensive and it was inappropriate, and I sincerely apologize.
No, you
Holy
don't.
shit.
Cocksucker.
Are
Wow.
you kidding me?
It's like you dropped an N-bomb with that. That's an N-bomb
What
apology.
are you apologizing for?
We love the words inappropriate. That's a real favorite now in the apologies. My comments were inappropriate.
Offensive.
I said trailer park, and that was inappropriate.
Earlier in the program.
God, what horse shit.
It's a shitty word. Inappropriate.
Yeah, inappropriate. My comments, outrage is a famous one. There's been outrage by someone's comments or
That
remarks.
apology should have been from this.
Earlier in the program, I said rape is romantic, and that's offensive.
Right.
Earlier in the program, I
Right.
said black people should return to chains.
Right.
But I saw,
Right.
I know it's offensive.
He said it fucking returned to, what is it? It's
Trailer
the
Park
trailer
Day.
park. Trailer Park Day.
The only discussion about this online is about why did he apologize for it.
Why?
Was it? Do you think it was someone? I'm sure someone told him
It's
to.
his boss said, "Holy fuck! We're owned by Disney. You got to apologize immediately."
I'm sincerely apologize.
Sincerely.
What a guys' network that is. Hey guys, trailer park. Hey.
You calm down,
Boy.
you. I find that offensive.
This is where the guys go to hang out. Hey guys, what are you from the trailer park? Hey, get out of here, fella. We don't need that kind of talk.
That's a
don't
bit
like
saucy. Relax with
Hey,
that.
whoa.
Family sports programming here, sir.
Ugh, ESPN fucking stinks.
I haven't watched ESPN on a regular basis in probably a decade.
Terrible.
They're
No.
terrible.
What cornballs.
They're all cornballs with their home run calls and their 3-point shot calls.
You don't like Chris Berman's? What did he do?
He's a back guy. He likes to say back,
and could go all
the
way.
And he was shoehorning it in last night.
But fairness to Chris Berman, he was unique and different.
Yeah,
and he started that whole fucking thing, and then every guy on ESPN has to have their Chris Berman.
They want to be the next Chris Berman.
Right.
Chris Berman's
so
built
in
a
all
career
fairness, if you had one guy that was like that, okay. But now they're all forcing it.
But now everybody on SportsCenter feels that they need to have.
But now Chris Berman's forcing all his catchphrases too?
Yeah, like last night.
I wouldn't even know, because I honestly don't watch anymore.
They're in the middle of conversations talking, and like somebody hits a home run, and he's in mid-sentence, and he shoehorns it in as quickly as he can because the ball's already over the fucking wall. But he's still got to say it.
Now, wasn't Oberman on ESPN?
Yes.
Okay, so they have a history of people who like to grovel and apologize publicly.
Well, Oberman,
that was before he went.
Yeah, that's a long time.
No, but he's still the same guy. He was the same guy then that he is now.
I liked Oberman when he was on ESPN.
Yeah, in the ESPN book, there's a lot of stuff.
Wasn't Star Wars guy on ESPN? Was he on?
What happened?
Was Star Wars guy on ESPN? The one with the Star Wars frumpy girl?
Oh, no. Yes. Steve Phillips.
Yes. He's so nice.
What?
Yeah. He's here.
Yeah, he was on ESPN. I know.
He's such a nice
guy.
guy.
Look, I'm just commenting. Look, we all know. Come on, he knows.
I can't even look him in the eye.
Dude, I know.
He says
I can't.
hi every morning.
I know. I can't look either.
Nice
I feel
How
bad.
awful. Was she a good fuck?
How bad do you want to have a conversation with him?
I would love to talk to him about that.
He's such a nice guy, though.
Oh, it's great. Come on.
He's one of the nice people around here.
It's
There are a
simply.
few.
That's simply
My favoriteest picture.
the worst picture of someone. You'd never want people to know you fucked her.
It's fantastic. Oh, jeez.
I wonder what she's up to these days.
Hopefully she's fucking sick.
I guess
dumpy.
420 pounds.
God, do I hate her.
She is a dumpy one.
She has a fucking fat girl little thing on her wrist, her awful shorts.
Yeah.
And holding that phaser.
The little blaster with Darth
awful.
Vader and a stormtrooper there.
Fucking wrecked this guy's life.
Jimmy James in NH on Twitter writes, people in trailer parks need to get a sense of humor or a better job. No one in the trailer parks is complaining about what the guy said.
Or they got one call. Or was that?
That's why this is so bad.
But I don't even think it resulted from a call because who are you going to call him 30 minutes later?
That's that preemptive.
Yeah.
What is wrong with letting it go and seeing what happens?
Yep.
And then maybe you apologize.
Exactly.
I don't even agree with that, but
you wouldn't
at least
have
wait.
to. No one would have said anything
And
about
then we
that.
would get real entertainment, real guy entertainment on TV.
You don't think this is good guy entertainment?
Holy
It's
fuck.
a guys network. Have some beers. Fucking for the guys come.
Hannah Storm dresses like a slut, and a guy finally calls her out on it, and he gets in all that trouble.
Yeah, he got in trouble.
That's when I was like, I'm done with all this shit. She wears tiny little short skirts and doesn't want anyone to comment or notice.
A woman's place is in the House and the Senate.
What was the Hannah?
I saw that bumper sticker once.
Oh, really?
Some dyke driving.
Was she dykey?
Oh, yes.
Give me the Hannah Storm clip again. This one was the one that made me go, you know what, enough already. It's a guy's network. She dresses like a little fucking, or maybe not kind of slutty, to be honest with you. And a bit too old to be dressing like that. And a guy finally calls her out on it, and he gets in all sorts of trouble. He almost was fired.
Oh, well, yeah.
Look how she dresses. And no one's supposed to comment about it?
No.
No, not on the guys' network.
Fuck out.
This is where the guys come to hang out. What's up, guys?
It's all equality.
Oh.
You got it, E-Rock? You got that shit?
I don't have it in here.
That's all.
We're going to find it on YouTube.
Yeah, you should be able to find it on
Find
YouTube.
it on YouTube.
You know, I guess she's good at what she does, but she likes to dress overly sexy.
But it's like
and dress a lot younger than she is.
If she's really trying to dress
short skirts and boots way the fuck up her legs.
Yeah, she's dressing because she wants men to want to fuck her.
Yeah, but
at least
you
admit
bring
that.
it up, as soon as you fucking comment on it, though, you're in trouble.
Right.
It doesn't work both ways.
Right. But
That to me is insane.
We want honesty. We like honesty. We cherish
We
honesty.
started out with that honesty thing, and I think you're right, Jimmy. We don't actually want it in the end because we should be fighting for all this shit, right?
Look what happened to Reggie.
Yeah.
He was on
Here
it.
it is.
I want to point out, for those of you looking at ESPN, I'd like to point out Hannah Storm in a horrifying outfit today. She's got on red go-go boots and a Catholic school plaid skirt, way too short for somebody in her 40s or maybe early 50s by now. And she's got on her typically very, very tight shirt so she looks like she's got sausage casing wrapped around her upper body. I mean, you know, honestly, I know she's very good, and I know I'm not supposed to be critical of ESPN people, like point out that, you know, people who say that they lost 50 or 60 pounds have actually gained all the weight back.
Pause.
Yeah,
Pause.
mean,
I didn't know there was more to this clip. This is great.
guy is classic with this.
Tony Kornheiser's great.
Oh,
they didn't fire him in the end, right?
No.
He barely made it through. He had to apologize.
And this was on his
and all
radio
that.
show.
It was on his radio show. It wasn't even on ESPN.
This is so fucking funny.
Back
Holy
up, because
shit.
now he talks about Chris Berman. Remember Chris Berman did all those weight loss commercials? And then he gained all his weight back. Go ahead.
I know I'm not supposed to be critical of ESPN people, like point out that, you know, people who say that they lost 50 or 60 pounds have actually gained all the weight back.
And some.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not supposed to do anything like that, so I won't. But Hannah Storm today.
Put the weight back on.
Hannah Storm, right, Liz? Hannah Storm, come on
painful.
now.
And you hit the highlights, the red go-go boots,
What are you doing?
the Catholic school.
Yeah, it's a little more Burberry than Catholic school, but still,
It's
still
a
inappropriate.
Lolita-esque quality, you know, appealing
Trashy.
to the fantasy of the little.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
That is a very honest comment.
Oh, he tore her
And
up
that's how
from boots
he-
to the top of her head.
But that's how he feels.
It's so
He
good.
basically thinks she looks ridiculous dressing like that.
Much too short for a woman in her 40s or maybe early 50s. Holy shit, did he slam her good?
But then he had to apologize. You got the apology?
But she did look like an ass, didn't she?
She dresses like that all the time.
She
And
dresses like a horse's patoot.
and finally someone called her out on it.
That was great. Come on.
You got the apology somewhere?
It's a long clip.
Oh,
What do you mean it's a long clip? How long?
What the fuck happened to it?
15
Oh.
minutes.
What?
15 minutes.
Well, I ain't going
15
anywhere.
minutes.
Are you?
Can't you find it?
There's not a shorter version? What's the 15-minute? Start the 15-minute clip, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's at the beginning.
Maybe it's at the beginning.
How did you find it, you bag of shit?
I want to point out, for those of you looking at ESPN, I'd like to point out Hannah Storm in a horrifying,
Oh, no, there's the whole
horrifying outfit today.
Yeah.
She's got on red go-go boots and Catholic school plaid skirt, way too short for somebody in her 40s or maybe early 50s by now. And she's got on her typically very, very tight shirt, so she looks like she's got sausage casing wrapped around her upper body. I mean, you know, honestly, I know she's very good, and I know I'm not supposed to be critical of ESPN people, like point out that, you know, people who say that they lost 50 or 60 pounds have actually gained all the weight back.
And some.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not supposed to do anything like that, so I won't. But Hannah Storm today.
Put the weight back on.
Hannah Storm, right, Liz? Hannah Storm,
It's
come on now.
painful. And you hit the
Stop.
highlights, the red go-go boots,
What are you doing?
the Catholic school.
Yeah, it's a little more Burberry than Catholic school, but still,
It's
still
a
inappropriate.
Lolita-esque quality,
Yeah.
you know, appealing
Trashy.
to the fantasy of the little. Well, I don't. Let's stop there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, but they're all,
What I would
everyone's
call a Holden
petrified.
Caulfield fantasy at that point. Liz Clark is here. Gary Braun
Pause.
is here.
So maybe the apology's later on then or something now? Because that's...
Yeah.
I want to hear the apology because
I know.
It's a fake apology, obviously.
Oh, it has to be. You don't talk like that and then all of a sudden come to your senses and realize,
Right.
I really do mean to apologize. No, you don't.
Look, we've had to do the fake apologies. We'll say it
Fake
every
apology.
time. We had to.
If you ever hear an apology, it'll be fake.
We absolutely had to save our fucking jobs.
Yeah, it'll just be a job saver.
The Stall Seat NY, for their radio sponsors, ESPN runs ready for this, Jimmy? A guys weekend in Disney.
Yeah, guys at Disney. Yeah.
What do you think they do?
All right, but talk sports.
At a guys weekend.
Guys at Disney.
Yeah, probably do baseball, football stuff.
A guys weekend. Yucca.
It's
Rue.
But that's just not the way men talk.
What do you say, guys? Let's go hit a small world ride.
Right.
Come on, guys.
Right.
Yeah, that's it.
Let's talk baseball.
I need an itinerary of the guys weekend at Disney.
Let's go on the Lilo and Stitch ride and try to shoot the little targets. See who the biggest man is.
Shoot, I don't think there's guns involved in the guys
it's a little
weekend.
laser thing.
But I don't think part of the guys weekend in Disney.
So you're saying that even Disney is a little too incorrect, politically incorrect for the guys weekend?
I think it's pretty soft guys weekend.
Yeah.
I believe it falls a bit short.
Guys
being guys.
Let's just go down there and be guys.
Yeah, come on, guys. We'll toss the ball around, guys.
It includes a NASCAR racing experience, a baseball game.
Of course it does. Yes, I mean, sports.
A baseball game.
Yeah, Florida, go to a Marlins game or whoever plays by who's the other team down
so
there?
So you sit in a hot stadium?
The Rays?
I think the Braves have their spring training facility at Disney.
So wait, you get to go around a racetrack?
They have a racetrack at Disney.
All right. All right. Can't really beat on that.
Yeah. Go to a ball game, say some guy things. Give me a couple of dogs while you're up.
A couple of dogs.
Come on, guys. Play ball. Talk like guys.
And then the Disney representative. But remember, the Disney representative will be there. Now, guys, two beer maximum.
2 beer maximum, guys.
2 beer maximum. So you might want to
crazy.
You might want to spread them out.
Don't talk about the girls inappropriately. Right. Don't say anything off color.
Okay, here it is.
Cool. See what the guys are doing.
Yeah.
A guys weekend.
Come on, guys.
It includes round trip airfare for 2.
Oh, wow.
4-day, 3
What
night.
airline? Guys Air. G-U-Y-Z Air. Guys Air. We're just going to be guys on this plane.
What is?
So we don't comment on the flight attendants. That's inappropriate.
It should be Hooters. Didn't they have an airline for a while?
Air.
Hooters Air, right. Yeah, they did.
Yeah. Guys Airline. Probably serve guy food.
Yeah.
Have some cheesesteaks on the way down there, guys.
Let me have some nachos over here.
Yeah. Let me get the baseball dog.
The baseball dog.
What are the guy things? They fly down. What else?
Yeah.
4 days, 3 nights accommodation for 2 at Disney's Yacht Club Resort.
Oh, right.
That's where guys go.
Yeah, that's where the guys go.
I've stayed there.
Play a couple rounds.
Yeah.
Jerk each other off.
Yeah, you know, what guys do.
Not quite the most masculine guy place, I don't think.
All right.
A welcome reception, which includes dinner, drinks, and fireworks.
Yeah, because guys like explosions. We want it loud, don't we, guys? Yeah. Guys weekend, boom, boom.
Just a bunch of guys standing around watching fireworks. This stinks.
No, it's what guys do. Go to the yacht club. Here's some big booms. Did you see that one? Yeah, it was cool, guys. Yeah, high five. This is we're guys. It's a guys network.
Thank God there's a place where we can just be guys.
Yeah, leave the old ladies at home, right, guys? High fives.
Take a little vacation from the wives.
Yeah, watch some fireworks, boys. Here's to being guys.
They're called old ladies.
Yeah, leave the old ball and chain at home.
That's right.
Yeah.
A drive time night NASCAR racing experience at Richard Petty Racing.
Oh, well.
Well, that's going to show us
Can't
up a
make
little
fun of
bit.
that.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yes, you can.
Fast, you're in a car.
Yeah.
You're not going
why
fast.
No.
No, you probably get to look at the cars when they're parked. Kick the rims. I imagine this thing. Well, I think the old lady will let me. You kidding me? I do 200 in this thing. What do you think, guys? Yeah, 200's good. 250 for me. 300 for me. Yeah. Give me a quick firework. Wow, we're guys.
Optional 18 holes of golf.
Of course.
At Disney's Magnolia Golf Course.
You know what?
Magnolia.
I like playing golf, but guys like to do a lot
of
more,
drinking.
A lot more than just play golf. It's always golf if you're doing a guy.
And you comment on the drink girl that comes around with the car. You comment on her ass.
Know what a real
that's what guys do.
a real round of golf. If it's a guy's thing, you got the girls out there in bikinis and the fucking beer carts.
Yeah.
You know, some of these places actually will have the girls topless and all that.
I played at that course. There was an alligator on the fucking golf course. It was pretty funny.
Alligators down there in Florida. Yeah.
I putted a ball at him. It was fun. I just put a ball down and went dunk, knocked it into him. He didn't budge.
He didn't budge.
You're not the first one that's done it.
Yeah, I know. That's it. That's just it. He's like nose.
And his skin is like armor. So.
Assholes.
He's just happy it's not a shoe or a fucking purse.
Right.
Also includes a Saturday afternoon Atlanta Braves baseball game at the Champion Stadium at the ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex.
Cool. We'll just keep it with the ESPN. Cool.
And finally, this is the best part. The Viva Los Guys Casino Night.
Yeah!
Oh, wow.
I got a sick show. What do you want to do? I don't know. Play a little golf. Saw the cars. Explosion. What a guy's weekend. Oh, yuck. You want a guy's weekend? How about this? What are you guys doing? We're going to go to the strip club in silk boxers and see who can come in his pants. Or we're going to call our wives cunts, and then we're going to drink until we vomit on our shoes. That's a guy's weekend. We're going to tell racist jokes, get lap dances, and come in our pants.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit. That's a weekend.
That's a guy's weekend.
Yes.
That's what you get when you get there. You get fucking like the strip club money and new pairs of silk boxers. Why are you doing that? Because you're guys. You need friction. You need her ass rubbing your cock really fast. Oh, that makes sense. That is a guy's weekend.
Yep.
Does that work well, the silk boxers? Wow.
Well, there's a pair I ruined one time in New Orleans with Louis Ramey and Pete Corielli waiting for me outside.
I would assume that the silk would rub nicely.
You've never slid around in silk?
I've never owned silk boxers.
I used to always
How about
wear 'em.
silk sheets?
Nah,
Holy
they're
fuck.
not very absorbent, silk sheets.
Yeah, but man,
if you
turn over and you get hard.
If you use silk sheets and you have an episode in them, you have some sexploits in them, and you come.
Throw them away. You throw a couch away because of a booger.
No, but you'll be rolling around all night and you're still feeling that slimy wreck.
But the boxers
instead of it
are
soaking into the sheets.
I used to love silk boxers. I flew with them once. They're uncomfortable on a plane because you're trying to relax and you slide.
You slide down when they go up your ass.
But I'm telling you, when you're getting a lap dance and you can fucking feel that ass going, and you have that fucking little bit of silky give.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that's a guy's weekend.
Interesting.
Sasher 1975 says, this sounds like a Jim Belushi sitcom.
Get away from the old ladies, guys.
It's always
now
that.
you boys behave yourselves.
Hey, the old ball and chain doesn't know what a good time we're going to have.
Yeah, play around of golf.
Yeah.
You think they get home to their wives and like, you don't even want to know.
Hey,
you don't even want to know.
What happens at Disney stays in Disney. Let me tell you.
Oh, you guys in your fast cars and your fireworks. Oh, we're guys.
We're guys.
Every guy who comes home after a guy's weekend should have to go to the pharmacy quietly. That's a guy's weekend. You get penicillin on the way out. You get your drippy cock swabbed because you had a guy's weekend. Bunch of fucking humiliated women on a bus going home.
Guy shit usually sucks.
It stinks.
Really.
Guys,
when it's
come on.
pre-planned like this,
That's
never,
guys.
It's never guysy.
No. You got Tony Kornheiser's apology yet?
No, I was reading. How could I have gotten?
Oh boy!
I don't know.
That's
You
what
open up another window.
This
I was
whole
reading
break
it.
We
we've
were
been doing
stalling.
was just so you
we were
could
just
find
stalling
it.
there.
We were just biding
Yeah,
our
but you were
time.
having me read it.
Yeah, you read already.
Yeah, but you're sitting here having
read
the
it
time of your life enjoying a radio show that most
boy.
people have to pay for.
I think you read
How about we
already.
work?
You read it already.
Yeah, but how could I have looked for it while I was reading?
Well, after you're done reading, you move on.
Exactly. You're not here to have the time of your life. I realize this is a fun experience for everybody, but they call it employment, not enjoyment.
What about E-Rock finding it?
Well, he's too busy in there.
He's writing fan fictions.
Oh.
E-Rock, what are you doing on company time for?
SummerSlam's coming up.
And did Rob Cross get back to you?
Yes, he did.
What did he say?
He wrote, I heard that.
That
Oh,
Sadly, the spirit of the show has to
I
change
see what
just
you
a little bit.
Hold on a
okay,
minute.
okay, this is
we
another-
can't do two things at one time.
There's another. I couldn't look for you. You had my computer on too.
Oh.
That's an excuse after the fact.
Yeah, but it still counts.
That's true.
Thank you.
Well, have your own button over there. Why the fuck do I have to push your
I can't
stupid
design
button?
the studio.
E-Rock, what did Rob Cross say? Is he coming in to answer our phones?
He wrote, I heard that, followed by no.
Oh. Well, then,
Oh, he told you no.
what good is his
That's not helpful at
internship?
all.
What good is his internship, Sam?
Well, I don't know. I think his internship is officially over. He is an employee. But I think more the big news here is you said, Rob Cross, do this. And he said, Opie, no.
All right.
Damn.
He showed me, I guess.
I guess.
Certainly did.
I wouldn't have said no.
Got you.
Yeah. Watch what I do next.
Oh, no. That's why I wouldn't have said no.
I gotta throw a ball at him.
Ooh.
Why aren't you laughing, Sam?
I'm sorry. I wasn't listening. I was looking for the apology. Didn't hear it.
Water doodle.
All right, where's the apology?
I was arguing why I hadn't found it.
Oh, man.
So I wasn't able to look for it.
What
was that clip
excuses.
then?
A lot of excuses.
Well, I got to scan through this.
Oh, Sam.
There's a lot going on over here.
What's going on?
Sam.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Heard Bob Backlund was on Raw last.
He was.
How old does he look?
You know what? He looks pretty good for his age.
What'd he say?
He came out and did a quick run-in match type thing.
Well, Vince, I just want to go and do some real wrestling and give it 100%.
You know, this guy makes a good point. He hung up, though. Like, why would you go to a guy's weekend with your friend? Ugh. It's for two. So then you have to pick your best buddy.
Pick your buddy.
Your best buddy to go to the guy's weekend.
Here we go. You think they're just sitting next to each other on the plane, buckling up, looking and going, here we go.
Boy, it's crazy.
Here we go.
It's crazy.
Let the fun begin right here.
How sad is your life that you have to sign up for a guy's weekend in Disney?
Yeah.
When you set that shit up with your pals on your own?
You'd think so.
And really make it a guy's weekend?
Yeah. I would take a free trip to Disney.
You would? You would do the guy's weekend?
Oh, yeah, in a second.
Well, Travis is a big Disney fan.
Yeah, I'm different.
That's Bob Backlund?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Can we see it? That's now?
Oh, yeah. That's
No,
last
come
night.
on.
No, he don't look bad for fucking. He's gotta be 60.
Yeah, he looks great.
Nah, that can't be it. What?
Oh, my God.
Unbelievable. The second longest reign ever before losing to the Iron Sheik in a camel
What's he
clutch.
doing?
Then, back
Camel
when
clutch.
Return to WWE
He looks great.
He stays in shape.
Like his big diaper. He's wearing those diaper short stuff.
Yeah. Is that his old wrestling shorts he had put back on?
Sam's very tricky.
He looks like
He always goes into wrestling somehow.
Jim brought it up.
Backlund about to step back into a WWE
What the fuck? How old is he?
He's, yeah, he's in his 60s, I'm sure.
Who's he fighting?
Heath Slater, the one-man rock band.
The one-man rock band.
Heath Slater's whole job is just jobbing out to
Oh, would he
legends.
do that knees thing?
Yeah, he did the knees walk.
That's so stupid.
Did he used to do that?
Oh, yeah, that was his old
That
shit.
was his
I don't
move.
remember.
Does he take any fucking bumps? Come on.
He fucking puts Heath Slater through the ringer.
He's
Yeah, he
62.
does.
He looks fucking.
He'll be 63 next month.
I'll tell you, Backlund's a fucking an anomaly in wrestling. He looks amazing.
Yeah.
Do you think he looks better than Ric Flair?
They're shaking hands in the ring.
His wrestling.
Oh, boy.
You can't even really call them shorts. His wrestling underpants are really
they're big
uncomfortable
diapers.
to look
Oh,
at.
wow, look at him.
Look
like
like
those-
cross-face chicken wing.
Is that what he used to do? I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a
Falls
big
back
move.
on his back. How does his spine not just shatter? Holy shit.
He was doing real jujitsu shit. He's got like a real neck hold on the guy.
Wow. Look at him. He's screaming.
He goes crazy.
He's nuts. Yeah. He probably stretched him out for real.
What a maniac.
Oh, no. He's tapping. Bob, he's tapped out.
He tapped out.
Wow.
Why? Because Backlund can only last 2 minutes. In the
Yeah,
ring?
that's it.
That wasn't even 2 minutes.
I don't like his little energy.
He's got a lot of
He
it for
does have a
63.
lot of energy, man.
I'll
Yeah.
take that energy at 63. Fuck that.
Bob Backlund looks the same as he did fucking in '83.
Amazing. Look at him right up on the
Like
rope.
Kicking ass, too,
Look
right?
at him. He's
gonna get a title shot?
He's coming back. I told you. I've been saying Bob Backlund
You
is
have
coming
been.
back for that belt,
You have
and he
been.
is.
I don't know if he's
God.
actually-
We should break because we got a lot of guests today.
Oh,
yeah.
yes, we do.
I guess we're not going to get the apology. Oh, well.
We
have to wait on that
it
apology.
happens.
Wayne Knight.
Wayne Knight, Newman
Yes.
from Seinfeld, Bryan Cranston and Aaron Paul in studio
Yes.
for Breaking Bad. Sunday,
Huge.
right?
Yeah, this Sunday.
I've already seen the first two episodes.
I've seen the first one.
Spoiler alert. No, I won't.
And Elijah Wood. Nice.
For season 2 of Willard.
Yeah,
Or is
Willard.
Wilfred, I'm sorry.
Wilfred turned out to be a good show.
Yeah.
So he's coming in to promote season 2?
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, then. Okay.
Let's eat.
All right.
I'm going to eat.
All right. Sorry.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
kids. Why spend Saturday watching boring cartoons about fighting aliens when you can help fight real illegal aliens? Head to some real-life Saturday safety fun at Ammunition with Derek the Dodo.
Yay! Hi, kids. I'm Derek the Dodo. Today, I'm going to teach you all about gun safety. Doesn't that sound fun? Yay! Guns can be very dangerous, especially to little people who don't like hole shot in them, or the birds on deserted islands who thought the nice sailors only wanted to be friends. But that's another story.
Derek will teach the kids what to do if they find a gun around the house.
What do we do first?
We pick it up.
Second?
Check is loaded.
Right. Because we don't want any nasty accidents. So look down the barrel and...
pull the trigger!
Yep, it's loaded, Henry. And you made a mess. Next, carefully file off the serial number and conceal it quickly about your person.
Ammunition and Derek the Dodo have been proudly bringing gun safety to your community for over 30 years. Ammunition, protecting your kids' rights.
Ammunition!
Vacation. We had a very happy vacation. We had a very happy vacation. We had a very happy vacation tonight. We had a very Garrison, fight let's go ahead, Garrison tonight. We had a very Garrison, tonight. We had a very Garrison, fight let's go ahead, Garrison tonight. We had a very Garrison, fight another tonight. We had a very happy vacation. We had a very happy vacation. We had a very happy vacation. We had a very happy vacation tonight.
Sirius XM, the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a dog. It's been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like a log. But when I get home to you, I find the things that you do will make me feel alright. You know I work all day to get your money to buy a thing.
I guess something happened with the Beatles on this day. Yeah. Good for them.
You know I feel okay when I'm home.
I just want to listen to this. So nice. I love these old Beatles tunes.
I don't listen to the old stuff as much.
I like the trippy stuff.
Yeah.
This is good, though.
Oh, yeah. They knew how to write a pop song, but I like the trippy shit. What was it, like 20 years ago today? Something like that?
Sgt. Pepper too.
When you were a child in the 80s, yes.
Yeah.
48 years ago?
48 years.
Fuck.
48 years ago what?
Hard Day's Night.
This album came out.
The whole album.
Oh, what about the movie?
Ooh, what about the movie? I
Same
bet
time?
That was a year later, I would guess. 6 months later, maybe.
Yeah?
Wow. What else happened today?
Mel Blanc died.
Oh, God. That's fucking 89?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, about. Yeah.
And
16 years after 6 years after Backlund was champion.
Oh. Wow.
Are you just going to reference back?
Bringing it right back around.
Well, people think like in reference to like where like pre and post 9/11, pre and post Kennedy assassination.
Yeah. Yes.
I think in terms of Backlund's championship.
Oh God, that's hilarious. Really fast. I'm looking at this pepper sauce. And they have the ingredients on this. I want to spice up my eggs a little bit today.
Yeah.
It's called the Diamond Red Cayenne Pepper Sauce. And the ingredients are cayenne. We know that.
Yeah.
Pepper. We know that.
Uh-huh.
Vinegar, salt. We know those two. And then it's something called guar gum. Guar. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right. Guar gum. What is that?
Chews.
Huh? I didn't hear. Fuck. What?
I said that's what odorous chews. Yeah. See, guar gum. Jimmy, I love Jimmy's disgusted face. He's got like food in his mouth. And he just looks at me and goes, oh.
What is guar gum? You got an answer to that, Sam?
It's gum that they sell at guar concerts.
See,
but we kind of did that.
Really similar to
what happened.
He knows that.
He knows that. It is primarily the ground endosperm of guar beans. The guar seeds are dehusked, milled, and screened to obtain the guar gum. It is typically produced as a free-flowing, pale, off-white colored, coarse-to-fine ground powder.
Wait,
what?
Sperm?
We're eating sperm just to fucking heat up our shit?
That's exactly right.
What?
Yes.
What's it made of?
Sperm.
Ground endosperm of guar beans. It's made of bean sperm.
Ew.
Ew, bean cum drinker.
Really?
Yep.
Bean cum is okay.
What about xanthan gum? That would start with an X.
That's a show that used to be on. Oh, wait.
Xanthan.
Ugh.
What is that?
Is a polysaccharide derived. That's right.
That doesn't sound good.
Polysaccharide?
That doesn't sound like it comes from the
Yeah,
ground.
that's what Polly take when she want to have a fun.
This is going great.
It's just awful.
Derived from the bacterial.
Well, of course, who wants to walk? Sorry.
Derived.
Of Xanthomonas campestris, used as a food additive and rheology modifier.
All right.
What does that mean?
It's commonly used as a food thickening agent.
Oh.
This is liquid.
It's got thick. It must be really liquidy without it.
Yeah, it's like
Just
water.
comes right out of the package, right through the walls of the plastic.
Yeah. Now, if
Osmosis.
if this was the old days,
Yeah.
a mere few years ago,
Yeah.
somebody would be putting this in their pee hole. Somebody would be putting this in their pee hole.
That would hurt.
Are we allowed to do that?
Only if you do it to like E-Rock, you could.
E-Rock. Ask whoever's in charge.
Nope, because it's insertion and could be bodily fluids.
Nailed it.
So you already know? We're not allowed to put hot sauce in pee holes.
Oh, he's talking out his ass.
Not his pee hole.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to do it.
Yeah.
That's right.
He's full of turkey.
What happened?
What happened?
They stopped letting you stick stuff in people.
Yeah, it really sucks.
Yeah.
Can't stick things in people on the
There's-
radio.
I want to
People have
fuck an intern
holes.
with my fingers. Am I allowed to do that?
You want to finger an intern? Little diddle?
Well, you know what? Dr. Steve fingered a lot of fucking people in the past. So we're not allowed to finger people anymore?
That was legit, though,
That's
right?
medical.
He went to medical school for it. You would have to go to
I bet
medical
we
school.
could do
So we're
that.
allowed to do that?
Sure.
If you go to medical school, yeah.
So hot sauce in the pee hole.
What if Dr. Steve trained us in the art of
hot sauce in the pee hole?
like checking out things with your finger?
But that's the thing. It's not an art per se. It's more of a science. So you would have to actually have
How
schooling.
about it's just a radio bit that used to make people fucking
But
enjoy
can he
themselves?
Do that? Can he show us what we got to do?
Yeah.
I think you need a medical license.
Well, he could do it, but he could explain what could go wrong. Because a lot of your pre-seminal fluid is viscous,
Fluid.
and mixed with the cayenne pepper, it could cause a backup of some sort and cause problems.
Can we check girls? We'll try to find the first girl with a prostate. And we just keep checking girls for prostates.
What's wrong with you?
They may be in there.
I'm sure I've dated quite a few.
Oh.
We should do that. We'll just have girls come in and say, nope, nope, nope.
Check the vagina.
Well,
Now I know where they're going to be on a girl.
Now you're talking silly.
I have a bit idea, but they won't let me do it.
What is it? What's that?
We bring girls in.
What?
And we check their Guns for what?
Yeah, this is so much better than putting hot sauce in pee holes. Thank God you're keeping everything safe, Sirius XM. Hey, this guy has a better definition of the xanthan gum.
Better than Wikipedia? I don't
Way
think so.
better. Lee and Philly, give fucking Sam some knowledge.
Okay, my father's a microbiologist. I grew up with all this shit.
Yeah, well, my father's a little bit taller.
All of these polysaccharides.
How about you start over there because no one heard you.
Okay, all of these freaking polysaccharide gums come from the mucus slime layer on bacteria.
Fuck, we're losing.
Government's interfering.
And by
with
the
his
way,
fault.
I already said it was derived from a bacterial coat.
Yeah, but he says the slime layer from the coating
The
of
government's
a bacteria.
interfering with his phone call.
They don't
want you to know. I'll tell you. It's released through the HARP system. Shut up.
Think he's an ass?
Oh, he's a total ass.
Actually, your comment about pre-cum is correct because those are also mucopolysaccharides. They're all related.
Oh,
wow. Okay.
Oh, great. I'm going to suck.
So it's like bacterial pre-cum, basically.
Bacterial pre-cum. Oh, it's good
yeah,
stuff.
There you go.
I'm not fucking eating cum with my eggs.
Too late.
I didn't put it on.
Oh.
Get Tabasco. It doesn't
Today.
use any of that.
I love a good cummy egg.
Do you?
Are you like one of those little liquidy?
I hate a snotty fucking egg.
I don't mind a snotty egg.
I hate it.
Just a layer of snot.
No.
Just to keep you honest.
I need an egg done where there's plus or minus probably 10 seconds of right. when it's in the zone. A little too much and it gets like
so
fucking.
Why don't you just flip that
burnedy.
shit?
I do. I always get them over
easy. And then when you flip
easy.
the egg, it's horrible.
I made a poached egg once that was just perfect.
Yeah.
I can't get it again.
How'd you do it?
I don't know. I just put it in the pan. I fucking, and then I let it fucking cook. The heat was perfect.
Are you a fan of the bird's nest?
It worked. What's that?
You don't do the bird's nest?
What's that?
With the bread and the egg in the middle?
No, that's a gimmick.
Oh, it's not a gimmick. Oh, no. It's delicious.
It's delicious.
It's delicious.
It's very refreshing.
That's the type of conversation or opening thing that someone says to the police when they walk in and you're like wearing nothing but boxers and there's blood all over you. I made a perfect poached egg once. It's delicious. Just a psychopath reminiscing about some unimportant moment
poached
in
egg.
1988.
There's just
I just see a leg sticking out from a doorway behind him.
Dismembered body.
Killed his family. It's delicious.
That really is.
His wife criticized his eggs.
Yes.
They said they were running. He killed them.
But he got it perfect once, and that's all that counts.
I understand this is hack, but I got to say, yesterday I went into a store just to buy some dumb vitamins, some prenatal vitamins that you need to know. And I can't buy shit anymore.
Why? What's the matter?
I can't go through the whole fucking routine. What's your phone number? What's your address? What's your email? What's your... I don't give them any of that shit.
Never.
But then they sit there. They're like, well, we don't even know how to ring you up. You get that one yet?
No.
I'm like, well, then I'm out of here.
Ugh.
Why can't I just buy something? It should be 10 seconds.
It should
Scan, here's my money, thank you, goodbye.
Cash register go.
I was
like
asked.
Old school.
It's one of those dumb vitamin stores. You want to be a member. You want, what's your email address? What's your phone number? What's your mailing address? I'm like, I just want to pay for this.
Yep.
Well, where do you think that information's going?
Holy fuck, enough
It's going
already.
right to the government. Thank you for your service.
I give them none of it.
I love when they start out with, what's your phone number? I'm like, no. What's your email? No.
Don't have a phone. Don't have email. I'm off the grid.
Right.
Yeah, I don't give any of that stuff out. I just want to ring it up. They'll usually just ring you up without a question.
It is beyond annoying at this point. It's beyond fucking annoying. And then they go, oh, it's just for our records. We're not going to send you anything. And then sure enough, 2 weeks later, because you give in, your mailbox is filled with horseshit.
Never. You don't need it for your records.
Right.
If I was buying cash, you wouldn't ask.
Yeah.
I know this is...
fuck yourselves.
I know this is basically a hacky thing to say,
No,
but
it's not.
enough already.
No,
it's
what
ridiculous.
happens.
I'm standing there, I'm like, will you just fucking ring me up?
Yeah, they are fucking
Are you a
annoying with
member?
that
No.
shit.
Do you want to be a member? No. Do you realize it's 15? No. And
Do you
even
have a card for...
even when I was fucking poor, I didn't want any of those breaks.
I don't have a CVS card. One of those dumb fucking...
No.
You don't have to ask
things.
me every time.
Oh, enough.
If I have one, I'll fucking show you.
I'll give it to you. right? If I don't, my loss.
It's so
That's just so they can
annoying.
fucking keep track
And they can keep
of
emailing
what
you.
Right. They keep track of what you buy most and then send you junk for that. Fuck are you going?
There's got to be an easier way to do that shit. They wear you down, and then eventually you just go, all right, here's my fucking phone number. Whatever it takes to get me the fuck out of your store.
Yes, I do only carry my NRA card. Lifetime member, motherfuckers. They're giving me shit.
You're not a card guy, right?
No,
Macy's card and all that
I never
shit.
pull that shit out.
I've
No.
never, ever sign up for any of those.
I use airline miles because I just, you can upgrade with them. That's why everything goes through the stupid Continental card.
Yeah.
I should get one for American now, but it's like I get to fucking upgrade. That's why.
United. Fuck you, United Airlines.
But I mean, that's the use of using those cards is you get, like American Express, I used to pay all my bills on it. I might do $100 a month on Amex because they lost all the airline connections. I have no use for them.
They did? They lost all their airlines?
Amex miles do not count towards airlines at all anymore.
Why?
What?
They haven't for a couple of years.
Wow. So I didn't know that.
You know how many miles they got? How do I look that up?
Kenny can help you.
I got crazy miles.
Have you ever used them?
Never.
I transferred them back. You had to transfer them back.
Somebody at a bank saw my my points on my Amex card. They almost fell over.
Dude, it's
what can
crazy.
I do with that? And
you could get like
I don't
golf
even know how you.
clubs.
I don't even know how you do
Go
it.
to American Express at like Amex.com or something, and you can look at their store and see what you could buy with it.
Nothing really. Miles are
Crap.
worthless.
Shitty stuff, right?
Unless you're buying airline miles. Like every dollar is a mile.
Yeah.
What can I buy? Can I buy stuff for other people?
Sure.
Like what?
No, you can't.
I don't know.
Golf
There's
balls?
tons of stuff.
I only care about
Cool
airline
stuff?
miles.
There's electronics. There's
They're
gift cards.
overpriced. They're $30,000 for a.
Okay, let's see.
How
Show
do I?
me something good.
And
Come
how-
on, Sam.
And how
Show
do I
me
look
the
up my
money.
points?
It's on your
You can go to your
statement.
Amex account.
It's on your statement.
Oh, where's
Or
that?
you could go to your online Amex account.
Oh, I
Did
don't
you
know how
sign
to
up
do
for an
that.
online account?
I don't know. I don't know.
Sam, what are you doing, Sam?
I don't know.
Come
Rewards
on.
catalog.
Membership rewards. Show us some rewards.
I don't know how to
So
do
you can get an
For
iPod.
$6 billion.
How many for an iPod?
For an iPod Nano, 33,000 points.
So that's $1 a point. So basically, $33,000 worth of points gets you a Nano. Wow! What fucking
I
horseshit!
hate all of them. I hate everything.
$1 a
Fuck
mile
everybody
translates
and fuck everything.
fairly.
No,
Yeah.
There's no customer service. Shut the fuck up.
You don't think that's fair? $33,000.
How many miles is a first class ticket?
It can be now. It's between 50 and 100,000.
Wow.
It's a lot.
So that's $100,000.
Crazy.
Or 50,000. Yeah.
Wow.
That's a lot.
So wow.
But they don't do it anymore with Amex? God, that's...
20,000 sometimes.
How did Amex fall out of favor so much with the airlines?
The airlines probably wanted their own. They probably wanted their own credit cards. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
What's the best thing you could get with your points?
Get something good. Come on. Show us.
The best thing. What is
brothels,
You
brothel
can get a
miles.
MacBook Pro,
it? All right.
How many?
470,000 points.
Only
$500,000.
$500,000 for a MacBook Pro? Wow. What a heck of a deal.
What the fuck is wrong with everyone?
Well, some people would waste it on a house. I'd rather have a MacBook
I understand,
Pro.
but 470,000.
You literally have to spend $500,000
Yeah.
to get a MacBook Pro.
You could get a beach house in Wildwood, New Jersey. Whoa.
Go.
I like Wildwood.
Up. That is fucked up.
I like Wildwood.
Rewards programs fucking eat my ass.
Yeah.
I can't
You guys want to hear
believe they're
about
useless.
Terrible.
rectal exams?
What?
Toasted lamb, LAM. In med school, volunteers let us practice rectal exams. What the fuck is that about?
They like what they call ass play.
Yeah, obviously.
Like a little ass play.
So you want to be a doctor, and you realize the volunteers are all into ass play. That's got to be a weird situation for
hear like
everyone.
Nothing worse than the man's groan of pleasure for getting something stuck up his ass. Ooh. Exactly. They bring out the gimp. Oh, yeah, fuck him. Yeah, fuck him. Guy was like, just looking at him. Oh. Watching Zed.
Bill Burr does a bit about buying things and phone numbers. Let's find that for the break there, E-Rock.
Really?
And Conway Tweety with a K, he goes, I always give the cashier a really perverted email address. Now that's smart.
That's funny.
All right. That's a good one.
He has used greasy tit lover at yahoo.com before.
Greasy tit lover?
Mm-hmm. You like when the boobs are oiled up in pictures? It's not practical in real life, but in pictures it's kind of cool.
I don't like anything. I like
nice dry, heavy, fat
natural
tits.
You don't like when they're all greased up?
I like natural girls.
I'm saying in pictures.
Yeah, it doesn't look natural in pictures. It's trying to look like fucking, like a porn star-ish.
Yeah.
I'm not into the oiled up thing. And guys are always sending me check this out, Anthony.
What?
And it's some fucking big-titted, stripper-looking bimbo holding a rifle.
You like that, huh?
And they're like,
that's your
Anthony.
thing, right?
And I'm like,
why would you do this to yourself?
It's not sexy. Oh, I know.
You know what you're getting today.
Of course I do. Of course I do.
That means you really like it, actually.
No, I hate it.
That was your way of doing it, right?
Hate it.
You're going to be whacking off to those pictures later.
Hate it.
Hate it.
It's not, no.
No.
There's nothing for me.
No.
That fucking, look at it, big, dumb, bubble-headed, blonde, stripper-looking bitch with a gun. Ooh, Anthony, check it out.
No.
I don't mix guns and fucking women.
Do you mix guns and
Funny
barbecues?
me, silly me.
Guns and barbecues or guns and pools?
Let me tell you, the funniest thing I ever saw was this barbecue.
Yeah.
And it was shaped like a gun.
That's crazy.
And a mailbox, too, by the way.
Really?
Oh, you look at that. It's a barbecue, but it's shaped...
I'm going to get you that.
Assholes.
I'm going to get you that. Is there room in the backyard for that?
Sure.
You need a gun barbecue.
Sure. And the gun mailbox.
You want the gun mailbox, too?
Oh, who wouldn't love that? What neighbor... If I was that guy's neighbor, I'd be running that over every day.
Is that a real mailbox? Come on.
Yep.
Why can't you put the mail in the barrel of the gun? Why does there have to be a mailbox extension off that thing?
Maybe you're not allowed to have shapes like that.
Oh, man, look at that. It's just a giant fucking pistol on the guy's front lawn.
That guy likes guns.
Oh, he loves guns.
What a great mailbox.
That is a good one.
How awful would that be to drive by and see that every day when you're going home? Once the novelty wears off, you're like, oh, this is a big gun on my lawn.
Asshole.
Would you be like, all right already with your big gun?
We get it.
We get it. You like to go shooting. Pew, pew, pew.
Hey, how the fuck did the Tom Cruise, Katie Holmes divorce settlement happen so quickly?
I don't know. I always hear this shit, and I'm like, how the fuck did that work?
You had the wrong lawyer, my friend.
3 years.
You went 3 years, and you had nothing to split.
Nothing. No kids.
No kid, no house.
No assets.
You didn't even really have a car that was worth splitting.
I had a job that they figured she was entitled to future earnings of.
And an apartment. That was it.
And an apartment.
And Tom Cruise gets it done in basically one day.
Yep.
The announcement came, a week ago maybe at this point? So within a week, he's done. Within a week, he's done.
She got a fortune to shut her mouth, is what I'm thinking happened there.
Well, you got to think.
You won't hear a peep out of her.
He didn't fight for his kid. So you got to think, there's some shit going down behind closed doors because she got custody of the kid. There's no joint custody. Basically, she has the kid.
You're right.
And he'll come around every once in a while. That's the deal he got as Tom Cruise.
Because she knows a lot of shit. She probably has to shut up about Scientology, about Tom Cruise.
No.
They probably wrote up a nice big contract.
How about this? He can't talk about religion in front of his kid when he is with her.
Oh, yeah?
That was part of the settlement, too.
Was it?
How do they know?
Oh, fucking yeah.
How do they know what was part of the settlement? Like, who fessed? These things are usually ultra confidential.
Signed, sealed, and almost delivered. Lawyers for the actor said today they've hammered out a deal accepted by both the Top Gun and Dawson Creek stars. No details of the custody agreement were made public. Well, that's bullshit. It's all over the news that she got custody. Team effort, cooperation,
all those catchwords.
Oh, yeah, here you go. Radar Online reported this afternoon that Holmes will have primary custody of their daughter, Surrey, 6. While Cruz will enjoy visitation rights, Holmes' nanny and bodyguards will reportedly be with Surrey during her visits with the Taps' dad.
They brought out Taps?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Well,
that's like one of his movies. Yeah,
they got to do that. They got to do that.
But they could have used any other movie.
There's something going on.
Why Taps?
They should have said something like Katie Holmes realized that the mission was indeed impossible.
But it doesn't make sense. They didn't need the word taps, and that was more Timothy Hutton and Sean Penn.
There's something fucking weird.
Movie was good.
Going on. Why would their bodyguards be allowed to be with him during visitation?
He doesn't want some shit to come out, but everyone else in the entertainment business will make believe this was a real marriage.
What the fuck is going on? That's weird, man.
Cruz will also listen to this. He fucking gave up everything to protect whatever the fuck. We'll just say it that way. Whatever the fuck he wants to protect. Cruz will also be barred from talking about his Scientology faith with Suri. And the bodyguards and the nannies are going to be checking. They're going to be around. Suri is Katie's number one priority. Tom only has Scientologists that work for him, and Katie insisted that her staff will always be with their daughter. Holy fuck.
Oh, because she doesn't want just a bunch of... You know how fucking annoying Scientology must be for that woman who was that close to it to react that way?
Yes. Exactly.
She doesn't want those people around her fucking kid.
According to the settlement, Suri isn't permitted to be exposed to anything Scientology related, and this includes going to any Scientology churches, parties, etc. Katie made sure that this was ironclad in the agreement.
She hates Scientology. Wow.
But she is not taking an ounce of fucking shit.
No.
Well, something bad is going to happen to her. Let's be the first to be on record
Whoa.
with this.
You're saying that Scientology?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's
I love Scientology. They've been fucking terrific.
They've been great.
Wow, that's weird though. Tom Cruise gave up basically everything to get out of that marriage.
Yeah.
That's funny. Someone Twittered me. Sorry, I bet Suri's and Tom's kid Elron's sperm was used.
Oh, God.
Somebody Twittered
that they froze a bunch of L. Ron's sperm. L. Ron Hubbard.
Is that possible?
Oh, I don't know.
How long ago did he die? 20 years ago? 30 years ago?
Yeah. Man.
I don't know.
Katie Holmes. She looks good.
She looks great. I've always liked her. She's all right, man. Yeah.
Tomcat, they call him. That's over.
No one would give up their kid like that in a divorce settlement.
This is it's so obvious.
Yeah, it has to be obvious because this all went down in a week. You would think this would drag on just because he wants to try to get better visitation rights with his own child.
I bet Scientology people came to him and said, "Hey, you squash this right now. You need to squash this."
Something happened. I bet you. Divorces don't get fucking finalized in a week where she's getting everything when you're a guy. Tom Cruise is a lot more powerful than she is in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Right. Because I can only imagine the amount of money she's getting, too. She's getting a lot of money. She gets her kid and the church thing.
He's like a crazy person when he's on TV.
Maybe they're afraid that because she was married to the biggest Scientologist, she can do a lot more damage to them than anybody if she wants on TV because people will listen to her.
So Tom Cruise used the kid, basically. He said, look, I'll give you the kid, but you're going to sign a lot of fucking papers today.
Yeah.
You know?
Maybe.
Where she'll never talk.
She'll never be allowed to talk about this.
She'll never talk, and that was worth it to Tom Cruise to give up his own child for that. Wow.
Sacrificing for his religion.
Hollywood, is that important to you, Tom?
It's even more than that, I think. It's just he's one of these guys.
You think?
I guess he's that dedicated that he's that dedicated to Scientology that he's comfortable with not just having his kid by himself.
He's basically giving up his kid.
It really is like some kind of fucking cult.
I mean, a woman is going to get the kid anyway.
It's crazy.
But to have her staff there?
Yeah.
How do you, as Tom Cruise,
allow that?
Unless,
you're getting something in return that's
knows
very
a
important
secret. She knows a secret.
You think so?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Do you think could it possibly have gone down like, look, I know what we signed 5 years ago.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I will go and say it to everybody. Sue me.
Yep.
What are you going to do?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then almost like if you know something about somebody and you've signed on confidentiality, blah, 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 and you go out and just fucking blab it to the media.
She could ruin him.
You can get sued, but the damage you can do to that person is worse.
Yep. She could ruin him.
Yeah. Because all the lawsuits in the world can't make people unhear it.
I bet he's more of a fucking weirdo than he even comes across on TV. And he comes across as a fucking weirdo.
A little odd guy, yeah.
I bet he is just a strange motherfucker. Yeah. Well, I took 3 years. That was good.
3 years over nothing.
Fucking years.
You got done in a week.
Misery.
Let's call it a week.
Okay, it's Newman.
Oh, Newman's over there.
He looks pretty good too.
He's
When
over
is
there.
Newman going to be over
he looks
here?
really good,
He lost a lot of weight from the time he was.
Wow.
He was Newman.
He looks pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, why? I don't even want to say why. They're showing a clip from his new show, and I thought it was a Seinfeld clip.
No, but I'm looking at him on the news though, and he does look like I'm looking at his face.
I thought they were just showing an old Seinfeld
That's pretty
clip.
funny. He's dragging the dog.
Yeah. He's funny, man.
Newman.
He's way funnier than Jason Alexander.
Excellent. He's very funny.
Jason Alexander's not a funny guy. They wrote.
He was funny on the show.
They wrote funny for him.
I
He
can't
knew how
stop-
to act funny.
I can't stop following him on Twitter.
He's
and
good,
I wish
right?
I could.
He's good. He's
Oh,
real
my
good,
God.
right?
Jason Alexander is probably the worst tweeter ever. It's just not like it's not George. He's not George. Larry David's George.
The kid is not Tom Cruise's. That is why he doesn't have custody.
Oh, is that what they're saying?
Well, in California, she would get because she's a competent mother. She's rich.
Yeah.
She's rich without Tom Cruise.
Yes.
So
Very
she's going to
hard.
get custody anyway. But I wonder if that's a big piece of it. Maybe that makes sense. If it wasn't his, if it was somebody else's sperm.
That kid looks just like fucking Katie Holmes, though. Look at that.
Yeah, you can see some Tom Cruise in there.
A little bit. Yeah, definitely.
Quick
But,
glance,
wow, what
you
a
can see
Katie
Tom Cruise
Holmes
in
looking
there.
kid that is.
Yeah,
She's cute.
She's definitely
She
cute.
had cute eyes, little Asian eyes. She's really
Very cute kid.
She got those Katie Holmes eyes. They're kind of weird. They're like
She's got Katie Holmes' eyes.
weird. They kind of almost Down syndrome, but attractive.
Yeah, very cute little.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's sweet looking.
That's adorable.
She's a very cute baby.
Okay.
All right.
That's the big story today, right?
Yeah. Boy, they got rid of that fucking quick.
Well, there's a guy that drove his 3 millionth mile in his car.
Wow.
To everywhere today.
Oh.
What kind of car? I'm going to guess a Mercedes.
19. Guess the year.
A Mercedes, a 1945 Mercedes.
1966.
Oh, wow.
Volvo.
Yeah,
Oh.
I've heard enough about this fucking guy and his Volvo.
3 million miles.
Right.
I used to brag when I got over 100,000.
On one tank of gas, I bet. That don't make no sense.
No, it doesn't.
Let's get right in there.
Oh, that fucking
Double clutch.
That catchphrase.
You don't like it?
No. I don't. Just like I don't like strength, fucking honor, and distance.
Oh, man, nears his 3 millionth mile.
Yeah, he's not there yet.
So why are they fucking putting this all over the news
He's
today?
at 2,947,442
Why wouldn't they wait till he's at
miles.
10,000?
Why are they impatient? He has 34,000 miles to go. That's what? 2 years?
Someone found out
A lot of
about
driving
it.
in 2 years?
They don't want him to drop dead.
Right.
So they bring it up now.
Yep.
And then he's ready to have his big...
2 million. I wonder what he'll do for his 3,000th mile.
3 millionth.
I'm sorry, 3 million.
3,000.
Imagine, imagine the press is there and he decides he wants to be jerked off.
Yeah, just jerk me off. He's been, for 10 years, I think, he's been in the Guinness Book of World Records anyway. So
For
he's
what?
already in there for a car with the most mileage. He bought the car in 1966.
Fascinating.
On the first day, he drove it 1,500 miles.
Where the fuck did he go?
I don't know. It's crazy. Oh, maybe that was the first week.
Hey, here you go. Here's some info. The lighter side of the news. It took him 21 years to reach the first million miles and 15 more years to reach the 2 million mark. Gordon averages 85,000 to 100,000 miles per year.
This guy loves driving.
Do you know how much time he spends in that car? His asshole stink must be in the car.
That fucking seat. Imagine sniffing the front seat. Oh, it just smells like roids.
Most of his trips are for auto shows, but he also takes trips across the country just for a good cup of coffee.
Oh, he must just never shut up about that car when he gets out at some fucking greasy spoon diner off of Route 66. Sits down. Hey, how you doing? You know, see that old Volvo out there? You see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mine. You know, how many miles that has? Guess. Take a guess. I'm trying to eat.
I will give someone $1,000 if they key that car. Nice fucking keying.
That is nice, right? It's all small. Look how small it is.
It is.
It's awful.
a little Volvo. Little Volvo.
Oh, he paid extra at the time to have an AM/FM radio put in.
Oh, good thing. so we can listen to.
He doesn't have air conditioning originally because it was too expensive.
He's got it now?
He's 72 years old.
Jesus.
Does he still have it?
He bought the car in '66 for $4,100. It was a whole year's salary at the time.
Wow.
Year's salary.
His license plate says Milne Miller.
Million Miler.
Milne Miller.
Oh, is that what it is?
What's a Millen Miler?
Are you a fan of the vanity plate?
No, not a big fan.
No.
Unless it's blatant.
I hate
Unless
the
it's
ones
easy
that-
to figure out.
I hate the ones you gotta fucking rack your brain to figure it out.
Hate being behind
I
somebody
hate
like that. You can't concentrate on anything
Right.
else. You're just trying to figure out what it means.
Can you have a translation above your license plate, make it easy for everybody?
That is annoying.
And his trunk overflows with the many car parts he thinks he might need when on the road.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
He's his own little mechanic.
We got any audio from this guy?
Oh, I'm sure he's a blowhard.
He says, I have a feeling I'll be dead long before the car.
No.
Let's hope so. Let's hope it happens at the same time.
Have him buried in it like used cars, or put it up on a sign.
Oh, that's so funny.
Used cars, nice.
Put him
What
up
a
on the
funny-
on the sign. Hoist it up.
Where's my brother Roy?
That is a good movie.
I don't want to look inside. Just get in the motherfucking car. Fucking Frank McRae.
He's great.
He's hilarious.
In the motherfucking car.
Yeah, when he's falling asleep. He's asleep under a car with a lit blowtorch, and the dog pisses on his face to wake him up. Toby! The dog.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a funny fucking movie.
Suri looks like Katie's last boyfriend. Totally, this guy writes.
What?
Who was Katie Holmes' last boyfriend?
His last boyfriend. Why didn't you fucking put
Yeah,
a name
help
in
me
there?
out
Jim
here.
Norton.
Goddamn people are so stupid.
Well, they entice you, though, because now I'm
They
like...
entice me.
You get enticed. Now I want to know who her last boyfriend was, and if the guy looks like the kid.
It's Roland Campos.
She dated that guy from American Pie?
Which one?
Is that the guy?
Oh, I see what's going on here.
Come on now.
All right, let's do a little thing.
I don't know about
All
that.
right, let's see here.
It's too similar.
The guy looks like Tom Cruise.
He sort of
I
looks like
know,
Tom
it's
Cruise
too
to begin
similar.
with.
You
So.
can't.
Fuck you,
There's no
asshole.
way in hell you can distinguish.
I have no shot at her.
Huh?
You don't think?
Don't say that.
You never know.
You have a shot at Katie.
She's
Holmes.
in New York.
She's vulnerable right now.
Don't make no sense.
Very vulnerable.
Very vulnerable.
I'll take her out. I'll say, Katie Holmes, you want to go see my apartment?
She'd like that, I bet.
Oh, good one.
Hey, did that Black Broad email you from yesterday?
Who texted?
Oh, wow.
I said, hey, good looking, what's cooking? She said, what it is. I say, you know.
All right.
Yeah, she's very nice.
Mr. Oil
And
Derek.
the chip video from UFC 148 is up.
Yes.
And running.
I've
Is it
not
on our
s-
Facebook page?
Yes, it is.
All right,
I just
easiest,
look like an asshole.
easiest place to get to the link. Opie and Anthony on Facebook. One word, right?
Nice.
All right.
Nicey nice.
Like our shit, please. It makes us feel good when we get likes
I look stupid.
and thumbs ups.
You do
embarrassed
look
by-
really stupid.
Yeah.
But you're Chip
Yeah.
the fucking hat.
He was walking through the airport with that hat on, too.
with a completely flat brim.
Of course.
Yeah.
Thought it was a cool hat because it had devil horns and
It
an angel
wasn't.
halo on it.
It wasn't a cool hat.
It's for girls.
It's a girl's UFC hat, which is kind of weird. They're trying to even market that to girls.
Chip's wearing fighting gloves, too.
Did you see that those girls in front of us? The one was crying when what's his face? He lost the fight there to Silva.
That was Chael's girlfriend.
Oh, it was. Was it really?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know
And
that.
his mother.
Oh, I didn't know that was his girlfriend.
And I believe the brother. That's I was told
You
it
were
was.
sitting right next to them?
We were,
No,
we were right
behind
directly
them.
behind them.
Yeah.
She's the most
Why
beautiful.
do they get better seats?
I didn't care for it either. I
All right.
Oh, see, yeah, she looked like it was.
I
she
think it was his
put
girlfriend.
made.
I mean, I'm assuming. I could be.
She looked put together.
Dude, she was. I couldn't look at her. She was stunning.
Yeah.
Stunning.
Yeah, everything.
Perfect.
Head to toe.
Face.
Crazy.
But not. She didn't look hoary. Like she just was fucking beautiful.
Looked like classy broad.
Yeah, but she had like a nice, like a skirt dress, but like not
man.
too short. Like
It was pretty clingy though, so you could see all the curves and
God.
everything. Yeah. And then she was like, hunched over, kind of crying when.
That sucks.
well, before he fought, she had like this thing, like I guess that she was rubbing in her hand, like it was like a crystal.
It was my cock. Oh, I better shut up.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Are you crazy?
I would never say that.
I'm kidding. Of course, it's the radio.
Wow. Wow.
But it was, you could tell she was so nervous before. It was weird. Like, I sat behind Shogun, Hua's family, and I think when Jones beat him. And to see these people, and I think I sat behind Rashad's family too, but he won the fight. It was Rashad Rampage. It's funny to see the families react and the people that care about these guys. Because you have an arena full of people booing or cheering. But these people, this little teeny group is so emotionally invested.
Yeah, yeah. And it's not just like a baseball game or basketball game. They get like, because it's fighting, they're seeing their loved one get the shit beat out of them.
They're being hurt. Like Shogun's people, because Jones beat him, and I think they took the belts from him, and they were crying.
Yeah.
They were crying. And the men, Brazilian guys, I mean, I think they're Brazilian. You know, just their uncle or brother, whoever he was to them, had just lost the fucking championship.
Yeah, they get crazy.
Well,
at least I think he lost the championship.
That's their, their paycheck.
She was crying.
Sure, if the guy wins, he takes care of everybody.
Who,
right?
you, Iraq, with the paycheck line?
She was crying.
Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
That was great.
That right there is
that
the
right there's the paycheck. Oh, you drunk.
What did he say that about?
He said that about Opie's wife. Remember?
He pointed to Than was making some old joke. You know, everybody was getting along fine, and then Iraq told Than, as if he was taking Than, our old producer, under his arm.
Yes.
Than, you better be careful. You see that over there? And he took him aside. He said, "That's the paycheck."
That's the paycheck.
I don't know what's he mean.
Who knew what he meant? It meant he was fucking loaded.
Oh.
He was so hammered. It was
Say
very
that about
funny.
his lunch?
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's
Iraq.
the paycheck. Because it's his whole paycheck to pay for his lunch.
Are you still annoyed at Iraq for the tweet?
What was Iraq thinking?
What tweet?
Opie was.
I guess he was
pissed this
doing.
morning.
I wasn't even pissed. I'm pissed that you're in my life. Iraq thinks it's fun to like make me click on spam links. I guess that's his new bit.
Is that your
he's
bit?
chuckling in there.
And then someone called him out on it, like, "Hey, man, you know that's a spam link." And he goes, "Yeah, I know." See,
Iraq's trying very hard to be a Twitter guy.
Yeah, he is.
You've tried recently with the Boba Q. With Bobo.
Oh, that was pretty funny, though.
That was fun.
Well, I'm just saying.
Jesus, I mean, but
I wouldn't
fun
know.
is like.
Oh my God, it went on forever.
Yeah.
And then you were soda guy the other night,
That was by accident.
and you're tweeting soda. Well, whatever. You were going at it.
70 times about soda, 90 times about Bobo Q.
Accidentally.
Too much.
what was your point with the spam link click thing yesterday? I guess I was supposed to be annoyed because I clicked on that.
Yeah, I guess.
What was the point of it? Explain yourself.
He had said a while ago that he was getting a lot of those. He was tired of it, and I happened to get one, so I just attached his name to it.
I never said I was getting a lot of them.
I don't remember you.
I never said that.
I don't remember
Why do
you
make
ever
up
talking
shit?
about
Okay,
that.
fine.
Or over exaggerate shit.
Yeah, what happened? What are you thinking?
Doing?
What are you thinking?
What are you doing?
Some
Iraq. Comment?
Sorry you clicked on a spam link.
You sent it to him.
Yeah, you sent it.
Why would you send him a spam link? Why would
What
he
was you
assume
thinking
that?
there? Was it a joke? Were you?
I guess
just
that's
went,
what I couldn't figure
and I
out.
threw his tag on there and sent it over to him.
Why?
There really was no more thought to it than that.
Wait. Unless it was a purpose. Unless it was a purpose, like a joke. That's one thing.
He was going for a joke.
Or if you, he's not fessing up to even going for the
I
joke.
know, but he
He's
was.
saying he
I
lost
don't know
his-
why he can't admit that.
Saying he lost his mind and just started sending you fucking spam links.
Right. He was going for a joke. I just rolled my eyes and went, all right, well, that's terrific.
Yeah.
He really enjoyed it, though.
Those annoy me, though, and it's like, I don't know why. It's just my name and a link. And still, I know to blow by him, but sometimes I click on it. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah.
Spam link.
We've all been caught.
And it's like the guy with no followers and like 2 tweets.
Or sometimes it's Iraq.
Or Iraq, right. Or Iraq in between massive tweets about soda and Bobo Q.
It was a lot of Bobo Q tweets.
Oh, my God.
A lot.
It's just pictures from movies or something. And
All the same movie.
Oh, okay.
A couple of them got me, though. I was like, what? Is he really?
Oh, no. Did they?
Well, the one in the car sort of looked like Bobo.
Yeah, he wrote me. He goes, "Are you really there?"
Oh, my God.
No.
Oh, no.
I could be
Iraq
honest.
has bested you.
E-Rock tricked you
did.
twice. You fell for 2 of E-Rock's Twitter pranks.
Fool you once, shame on you. Fool you twice.
The one
shame
kind
on
of
me.
looks like Bobo, though.
You're E-Rock's folly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful.
E-Rock bitched you.
Wow, fooled by E-Rock twice. E-Rock is the Twitter prank king.
He really is.
All
Congrats to Nagel.
Can't wait for the next one.
Oh, man,
He's
really?
gonna get you again.
Woo!
Fucking prankster Nagel.
You got the Bill Burr clip?
Yes.
All right, let's go to break with that because we got Wayne Knight coming in. I bet you he's on his way already. Newman from Seinfeld.
How about Wayne Day?
Save it.
And The X's, I guess it's called, Wednesday, 10 p.m. on TV Land, his new sitcom.
TV Land. I like that station.
You like it, huh?
Yeah, there's good stuff on there. Yes? What? I swear. I watch it.
You get to talk to Newman today.
Well.
Do you watch Hot in Cleveland or whatever that show is called?
But you can't just... No, I don't. You can't.
Is that a TV Land
Yeah,
show?
the Betty White show.
Oh. I hear Regis is terrific on that.
Is he?
I hear. Some kind of swinging guy.
Whoa.
I don't know.
He's
I'm
a swinger.
You can't just talk to him about Newman, though, the whole
How
time.
about JFK?
JFK.
What was Costner like?
He was in that. Yeah.
Well, I think the strategy is to
Jurassic.
interview him about his current project, but just
Using Seinfeld
bombard
shit.
him
Bombard
with
him
inside
with
Seinfeld.
Oh,
Say,
beautiful.
just Shatner him when you just start
That's
talking
true.
about the man on the plane and
That
you
is
know.
true.
Beautiful.
I could do that.
But just a lot of it, like a lot.
Yeah. Just pound him.
And then more importantly, we got the Breaking Bad guys coming in.
Whoa.
That's at 9:15. Bryan Cranston and Aaron Paul.
You don't need to
Yes.
rank the guests.
What?
You don't need to rank the guests
That
in order.
show
to-
is huge.
And then somewhere in the middle is Elijah Wood.
Elijah
Jesus.
Wood's coming in, too.
No, he's last.
But he's, as far as the importance goes. Can I rank the importance of our guest today?
One of the
No.
hugest fucking epic trilogies ever made.
That is true.
I'm
Who's
gonna
in that?
go Bryan Cranston and Aaron Paul from Breaking Bad, our most important guests today.
Oh, man, you can't rate the fucking
It's
guest.
a bad idea.
It's
I'm
bad.
gonna go with Elijah Wood second.
Oh, man.
The Lord of the Rings thing, it's a few years.
Yeah,
No, but he's
it's
in
been a
the
few years
upcoming
now.
Hobbit.
Oh, he might have to be above Bryan Cranston and Aaron
Wayne Knight was
Wayne
fucking,
Knight's
come on,
a
that's
distant-
Seinfeld.
He's a distant third.
The arguably one of the biggest sitcoms.
Yeah.
You know what? I just
Ever.
put them into a database here. They are tied for first. It's a 3-way tie for first most important.
Wow.
So
A
congratulations
three-way tie.
to all of our guests.
Very good.
Rate the guests. Who would you put in third place today?
Okay.
They're all important people, Sam.
All right, look. Third place.
Yes.
I have to
Be
go.
fair.
I'm going to be fair.
Okay.
I honestly have to go with Elijah Wood
Third place?
in third place.
Why? Why?
Because
You didn't like Lord of the Rings?
no, I loved Lord of the Rings. I loved it.
The Good Son?
I still watch it.
The Good Son.
Good Son.
Very good, Sam.
Fucking Back to the Future 2.
Right.
Third place, though.
Pepsi commercial.
I got to. It's just,
Wilfred is not as big as Seinfeld.
well, that's true. It might be at some
But we're
at
not
some
talking
point.
about their latest projects exclusively.
Overall, I'm just saying, look, it's third.
All right.
Now, next, I have
This is going to be
to-
tough for you. You love Breaking Bad, and we all know you love Seinfeld.
I am huge Seinfeld. You know what? I got a reasoning here. Since we got two, this is Bryan Cranston and Aaron Paul.
You found a
I'm
way
gonna
out.
have to go with
found a
them
way
being
out.
number one today, and Wayne Knight a very, very close second for this. Yeah. So that's my rating.
All right. That's a good rating.
Yeah. Can't wait.
Wow.
What's the matter? Uh-oh.
What, Jimmy?
Oh no, Jimmy.
That's something bad.
It's not bad.
Get their confidence, get their trust, then get their money.
We got the door for you.
I don't know. Oh, no. That's all right. I'm just looking.
Oh, yeah, but I want you to look inside. It's real nice in here.
No, I don't want to get inside.
It's nice and comfy. It's roomy. You got a lot of leg room.
I've been looking around a lot of little.
Yeah, but I want you to look inside.
No, I don't want to look inside.
Oh, just get in the motherfucking car. Get in. Get in.
just pushes him in the car. He just pushes him in the car. Just get in the motherfucking car.
Just get in the motherfucking car.
From used cars, obviously.
Because Frank McRae, who plays Jim, he's a big black dude in a red suit jacket, and he opens the door and is looking into it, and the guy is standing, and he is standing on the other side of the door, and he just physically, he grabs him, and he just fucking...
He does manhandle him.
Manhandles him and muscles him into the car. God, I love that.
I hear Wayne Knight is here.
Oh, no.
All right, Bill Burr, to break. Let's go.
No, you know what I like was when you go into these places, right? Even when they're getting your money, like, that's not enough for them. They want to suck, like, more information out of you. When I bought toiletries the other day, they asked me for, like, my phone number. I'm ringing it up. They go, hey, can we have your phone number? No. Well, sorry, we're not going to do anything with this. Really? You're just collecting numbers just for the fuck of it, you idiot? No, you can't have my phone number. Then they get like all freaked out, right? Well, sir, I have to put something in. If I don't input something in, I can't get to the next. What do I do? Well, fucking lean on the keyboard, sweetheart. I don't know what to tell you. Stick your finger on the one. There you go. That's my phone number. 15639. That's it. Live in area code 123. Very exclusive neighborhood. Oh, it's the worst. You have our little savey save fucky fuck card? No, I don't. Would you like one? No, I wouldn't. Well, why not? Because you're up to something. I don't know what you're up to, but I know you don't want to make less money, all right? Stop fucking with me. Just ring this up and let me get on with my life. Evidently, what you're doing is you're giving them a free survey on what products you can't live without so they can jack the price of that up under the guise of giving you like a nickel off of like bootleg Fruit Loops. That's basically... I read it on the internet. It's got to be true, right? It's got to be.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show.
A little frightening.
How cool is this? Wayne Knight in studio.
Very.
I was looking at my phone and look up, and there's Wayne Knight.
Yeah, that's how I do it.
When did you enter?
Snuck right in.
I slipped right in the back door. This is
really
how my
did.
career has been that way.
Slid right in, right into your seat there, sir.
Wayne's back on TV, huh? The X's?
Yeah, you know what happens.
Yeah.
The X's on TV land. They've allowed me back on the television. And,
Probably one of the most recognizable faces on television. One of them, for sure.
I don't know if that's good or bad, but yes, thank you very much.
I bet it's good. I bet it's good.
It doesn't hurt.
Except how many times a day do you hear it? How many times?
Just heard it a lot on Fox News.
Oh, did you? Oh, God,
Newman.
See, we're trying not to do that.
People must say that, though, all the time. It's just... Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, my wife never gets used to it, but I've gotten used to it.
Yeah.
Because it just means that you've done something that people like. So
that is true. Some people can embrace a character like that, and others kind of have a problem with it. I know, like Mr. Spock had a problem.
But you know what? He wrote a sequel book that nobody talks about, which is I Am Spock.
I Am Spock. Yeah.
Which is like, it's one way to get a sequel.
He wrote the one that was I Am Not Spock when he was a little kind of like, hey, enough with the Spock thing.
Yeah, but I mean, what are you going to do? Like wrestle everybody who says that to you to the ground and. I paint, I draw.
Yeah.
Whatever. All right, okay.
Yeah. Put on the pointy ears and shut up.
Come on.
Would you rather talk about Seinfeld or JFK?
Oh, JFK. Well, JFK was quite a horrifying experience doing that movie.
Why? Was it?
Because I was like 5,000 pounds and it was in New Orleans.
Oh, wow.
I was rendering the entire time. I had to wear a three-piece, wool three-piece suit.
Wow.
And, I quit smoking. And they said, well, this is 1962 and 63 and 65. And I went, so everybody smokes. So I said, well, can you give me those herbal cigarettes? They went, sure. We'll give you those herbal cigarettes. And then about 3 weeks in, Oliver said, no, make them smoke. So
that's nice.
I'm right back at it,
Did it take you back? Because I quit smoking too, and I've always wondered, do you go back to smoking if you smoke in a roll?
Instantly. Instantly. I'm chewing totobacco. I'm wearing patches. I'm smoking. I'm rolling in tobacco.
Oh, you go right back. How much longer did you smoke after that?
What's today? I think another 15 years. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah.
You have Albert Stone to thank for that.
Yeah.
God bless you.
What a guy.
Yeah.
You took care of yourself. You lost a lot of weight.
Well, I mean, since then, I'm about 75 down from there.
Yeah.
But, it's up, it's down, it's whatever.
Yeah.
You look good, though. I mean, you look. We were watching you on the news, too. You look exactly the same, which is great.
Well... of course, I've had a lot of work done. No, I haven't. The good thing about being a real porker when you're young is that as you get older, you don't look any worse. Everybody else goes to hell, and you look pretty much the same.
That's great. You took lemon and made lemon meringue pie.
So what's the X's about?
It's about 22 minutes long. And it's about 3 guys and a divorce lawyer. And the divorce lawyer is probably not so good because these guys are like in middle age or thereabouts, and they're having to be roommates across the hall from their divorce lawyer. So they're 3 guys who've crapped out in their divorces, and they're in a nice apartment in New York, but they have to share it with each other.
And the divorce lawyer's across the hall.
Yes, Kristen Johnston.
Goddamn divorce lawyers.
Yes.
Not a fan. Yeah.
Well, is anybody here on their first marriage?
Right
God
there.
bless you.
All 3 of them.
You just raised your hand. You got married
And him too.
a week ago.
3 of us.
4
2
of them.
weeks.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah. How many are you up to?
2, and that's the last one.
Okay.
That's it?
Yeah.
I vowed never to get married again.
Well, yeah, I mean, there is that sentiment.
Yeah.
But then I just met somebody I really...
You did not have to give away some of that Seinfeld money, did you?
Oh, I didn't give it away.
Oh, no.
It was taken from me.
It was wrenched from my cold dead hand.
Oh, no. It's like, look, Jerry wasn't saying hello to you every time the door opened.
And then my career immediately went to the toilet. It's like, thank you, goodbye.
I went through like the same thing. I had to give away money during the best years of my career. And then it's like,
His divorce lasted how many years?
3 years of going to court and going
3
through divorce.
years.
Didn't have kids. Didn't have any property or anything.
Right.
It was just the fact that, my future was in the stars. Oh, my God. The way the lawyer was talking about it.
Luckily, my ex was we mediated and whatever because she knew that I probably wouldn't get another job. So it was all right. She didn't have any faith that I was going to continue on in the business.
Oh, that's Seinfeld money.
What year
Wow.
did you get divorced? How long? Like, was it after Seinfeld or was it in the middle of it?
It was right as it was ending.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
It was,
Oh, you must have been like, oh.
No, it was after. I don't remember.
Yeah. Well,
I just
sure it wasn't
it's just
fun.
a blur.
Yeah, I hear
It's
you.
a blur, and but she got the bad dog, so it's all right.
Oh, good. Okay.
It's all right.
That's
I got
good.
the good dog. It's
Yeah.
fine.
So I guess your characters in the X's are all divorced.
Yeah.
And so what do you like? Are you dating on the show?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, sure. That's let's get Wayne Knight and have him date. That's the first thing that comes to people's mind. We want to see him have sex.
Well, you never know.
You never know. Be a nice twist.
It's a comedy.
Come on.
No, my character is named Haskell Lutz, and basically they had this couch, and they thought we could have somebody sitting on that couch. Why not Wayne Knight?
All right.
In fact, that's even how it was pitched to me, and I'm
Perfect.
like, well, is there nothing else to the character? It's like, well, we're not sure. We know about the couch.
Sit on a couch.
That's it.
That's nice. You're part of the scenery.
Right. So it could be like the actor J.C. Flippin. I don't even need the use of my legs in order to do the part, which is very good.
That's you're a familiar face. Everybody knows that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Were you a stand-up first, or did you started that acting?
Well, when I came to New York in like '77, and I immediately went to Catch and to the Improv to just sit down front and laugh hard and look. And I realized that my testicles were just a little too small to do stand-up. I had done stand-up once in the South at a place called the Silver Saddle Lounge in Bogart, Georgia.
Wow.
In the middle of my set, they turned on the jukebox and started clogging, literally. And I said, maybe not. So I was in groups. I did improv and group stuff, sketch comedy, but I never had the nuts to do stand-up.
What was your first? Do you remember your first audition?
No. Frankly, no.
Another blur.
Yeah, I mean, I came out of college. I got a equity card at a regional theater doing an internship. I did 2 years in an internship at the Barter Theater in Virginia. Got my card, came to New York, and then I didn't have an agent. I saw a play on Broadway. I said I could replace that role. I went backstage, handed the stage manager my picture and resume, which was all bogus. So at the bottom of the resume, it said, unafraid to consume new products. You know, I was like, there was nothing on the resume. Nothing. And, they called me in like 6 months later. I auditioned for it. I got it. It was this play Gemini. I did it for 3 years. So I didn't really have... And I thought, well, once you're on Broadway, you're going to go. No.
No, huh?
No, I crapped out and waited tables and became a private investigator for 5 years.
You were an investigator?
Yeah.
Did you have a license?
No, the place was licensed. I was an agent of. I had an ID, and I didn't have a carry license or anything like that. I just was,
A lot of videotaping compensation cases?
Mostly doing background checks and, some marital stuff and some this and some that, And I thought, well, people will recognize me from my Butcher's Blend dog food commercial. I don't know.
I better not. Yeah,
I better not hit the streets. I don't know.
So you would follow people and videotape them, or?
Yeah, but no, there wasn't a lot of videotape in those days. It was like courtroom sketches. It was very early.
To draw them. Here he is picking up something very heavy when he said his back hurt.
Yeah, the color isn't quite right, but you get the gist.
Just stick figure with a box and ouch written over it.
Exactly.
No, but it's interesting to me, the private investigator, because now it's like so easy to get information. You Google or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like, wow, what was that, like 85 you're talking, something like that?
Well, this was like, something, I mean, in the, because I crapped out. I did the show 79 to 83 or whatever, and then about that time, so about 82, 83. And we have a room full of phone books. Because there wasn't any Google or whatever, and you would go through phone books from all over the country, and this thing called Cole's Directory, trying to get cross-referencing and stuff like that.
Oh, my God.
What a pain in the ass.
And you'd call neighbors and ask them questions about their neighbor and say, hey, my Uncle Jim's locked me out of the house.
Oh, right. Come up with some story.
Yeah.
You were like Mannix.
Yeah, and you would do this under a suitable pretext. I asked the subject.
Did you not act at all for that 5 years?
No. I did a series in England. I did this sketch comedy show in England with Emma Thompson and went back to work as a PI because my father had this weird work ethic where I didn't feel good about being on unemployment. I'm like the only actor in America who felt bad about being on unemployment. And so I would go back to work.
Yeah. Oh, wow. How did you how did you get the Seinfeld gig? Because I mean, people that are fans of the show kind of know that this Newman character was brought up early in the show, but it really wasn't you, or that character.
It was just a voice, really. It was just Larry David's voice.
Yeah.
And so I had moved out to L.A., I'd done Dead Again and JFK and whatever, and I was out in L.A. And just a standard audition, you're like, calling all fat people, calling all fat people, And so we're in a room, several of them are dying as we're going. I'm saying, I'm moving up in line. And I just came in and did the audition, and it was the episode where the question was, how long do you wait while a guy's in a coma to hit on his girlfriend? And I was the building snitch. That's how they created the character. And I was going to tell on Jerry for hitting on the girlfriend when the guy came out of the coma, and they bought me off with a Drake's cake. So that's the episode.
Cake.
And we're just sitting there next. Michael and I are sitting next to each other, and it's like the scene from the 1939 World's Fair. You got this big round sphere and a tall, thin spike, and they thought, this is kismet, and I just kept coming back.
How many years were you on?
I was 7 out of 9.
And I gather that wasn't supposed to be a recurring character when you first went on. It was a one-off, and
they tried to keep it that way as long as possible.
Wow, did they?
I'm like, we need you Thursday. No, maybe not. It's like, but you don't understand. People in the bathroom are calling me Newman, and shouldn't you pay me?
Yeah, because did you know during and I'm sure everybody asked this, but did you know during the show that it was going to be something so huge?
Well, I don't think anybody could know that it was going to be. I mean, because what happened is after the show ended, it crossed over in a way that people who wouldn't watch the show, I was getting mail from Muslim people in Yemen. Like, we love it. And you're like, why? Why do you love it? But you knew that it was really, really good. You sat down at the table when you're doing a table read, and you go, shit, this is really good.
Yeah.
And it felt kind of like a Broadway opening every time you're doing a show. You had great guest stars, and everything is tight and really well written. So
yeah, the writing on that show, it really did kind of reinvent the sitcom.
Yeah.
In that the writing was so good, the acting was great.
Well, they call that, they don't even call it a multi-camera. I mean, what that was a hybrid, because we would do some stuff outside and some stuff, you know, and you had so many scenes, and they all dovetailed together and were stitched together at the end.
Yeah.
And it was like, you know, intricate kind of Chinese box.
Yeah, all those.
Larry
different
David
stories.
really is a genius at telling a story and making two stories tie into one. He really is brilliant.
I saw some of the gag reels and stuff, and they're unbelievably funny. But was Michael? He seemed very serious when it came to people laughing on set. I know
Michael
there's
was kind of like a physicist who just stumbled in.
Oh, really?
You know, you're like, hello, sir. He just worked differently.
Because you'd see people laughing their asses off trying to get through a scene, and he looked genuinely mad that, you know, let's go, let's work this.
Well, he liked, you know, it was very funny because he liked doing the block and shoot stuff without the audience. And he became a totally different animal with an audience. I mean, he was probably 5 times better with an audience than he was.
Wow, really?
Because it just kind of sparked the danger in him, and he would take leaps, you know, physically and stuff in front of an audience that he wouldn't do as well otherwise. But he didn't particularly, you know, enjoy the experience.
Yeah. So. Wow, that's something.
I have a question about Jurassic Park. What exactly did they use to blast you?
This is one of the most horrifying moments in my life. Thanks for bringing it up. You know, there's a guy who lives across the street from me in California now who was the guy who shot me in the face. He's got a nicer house than I do, that guy. Really pisses me off.
He's a special effects guy?
Yeah, he worked for Stan Winston's team. And so they had several different things that they shot me with. They shoot me with this petroleum distillate from long range with like a rifle kind of thing that hits me in the shoulder. Then they hit me with this stuff called Methicil, which is the sticky, goopy, you pull it away from your body and it looks like, you know, alien kind of goop, right? And then on the close-up, on the turnaround, they shot me with an air rifle filled with dyed black KY jelly.
Oh, wow.
In between my eyes. And they said, look, here's how it's going to work. You can't blink. Because if you do, we're going to just keep doing it. Take after take after take.
Wow.
And I'm like, okay. And I was like, ah! And so I do it and they shoot me. And then Spielberg says, you know that scream you did? We kind of need a PG scream instead of an R scream. I said, it was just what came out. You know, just a normal scream.
What's the difference between a PG and an R?
The blood-curdling scream, you just do a kind of a blood-warming scream. It's I don't know.
Wow.
But the dye black KY jelly, so I'm doing Seinfeld at the time, and I'm coming in, and they said, you know, you got a big purple stain on your head. I said, what? He says, yeah, this big stain. So they had to, like, put cake makeup on me, you know. I came back to Jurassic. I said, hey, you know, the thing you used to shoot me in the face, it dyed my face purple. And he says, yeah, it'll do that.
It's like, hey, I'm doing a show. Oh, wow.
And were you amazed when you, because it really is well shot, and when you see it, like obviously on the set you're looking into a camera, you're not looking at anything frightening. How unscary was it shooting it compared to when you finally saw it put together?
Well, the one thing is that this is kind of at the cusp of CGI meets, you know, animatronics. And so Winston's crew was making the spitter was actually a giant puppet that we shot that part of it at Universal on the biggest soundstage at Universal. So the water coursing, the Jeep trapped, the Me in the Jungle, all of it's there.
Oh, wow.
And the operators are beneath the floor operating the spitter. So his fan is like, you know, and so it was easy to act to. And also, you know, this is the biggest thing I'd ever done, and I knew that if I fucked it up, it was bad news. So I was scared.
Yeah.
It looked like a fun scene, though. Like I don't know why it looked like a fun scene to do. It's like you're on a set because you know it's a set, but it just looked like a fun place to be shooting.
And it
something.
was a kind of a comical thing.
Well, it was comical, but the thing is that they have these things of non-potable water. You know, like the kind of water that you use at a golf course in Saudi Arabia or something. I don't know. I mean,
they cleaned the Lincoln Tunnel with it.
Yeah, I don't know where the water came from, and there's like all these signs: "Do not drink, non-potable water. Don't drink the water." And they're all wearing rain gear and masks and shit. And I'm just out there. They're just pouring me down with this water, and I'm sliding down a hill and face down into the water, and it wasn't so much fun.
No. But I'm sure you didn't complain.
No.
Not for a Spielberg movie.
No. But I did. At one point, they had me surrounded by food, And I said, do you think they're going to think I got this way from deep breathing? I mean, do we really need this many ho-hos, And Spielberg said, hey, look, let's do it my way this time. Next time, we'll do it your way.
Oh, man.
We know
Never
that
worked
gag.
with him again.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
I bet you somebody on the set of E.T. said, we'll understand it without the finger glowing.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
exactly.
That was that Jurassic Park scene is one of those. It's very nerve-wracking to watch that one. Like, because especially when you hit that sign and then you just spin it because you don't quite know where the dock is. It's very like. But there is a comic element to it.
Yeah.
Even though it's horrific, you get horrifically ripped apart at the end of it.
Well, but see, the one good thing about that movie is that everybody who dies, you don't mind them dying.
That's true.
I mean, they had to make Sam Jackson a smoker. Because if a smoker you can kill, a lawyer you can kill, a glutton you can kill.
Right.
You can't kill kids, you can't kill decent people, but those people, you can kill.
That's interesting. Is that really a thought like a smoker? Like, is easier to kill off in a movie? I never made a connection like that. I guess psychologically people think, well, they're behaving.
You're okay with that, yeah.
Yeah. There you have less, because he was smoking in every shot.
Right.
Yes. Yeah. Right up to the filter.
But that's who thought that out and noticed that and psychologically said that's easier for an audience to swallow. Yeah. They must have done it.
Probably Steven. I mean, the idea of what I think he wanted in some ways, I don't know, but it was to paint in a broad brushstroke so that you didn't do a lot of thinking, that you knew who these characters were when you saw them, and then you get on with the action. So,
yeah, you didn't really need a lot of development as far as that goes. Yeah. Well, your character was great. It was and early on in computing, it was very geeky.
Yes.
Before people really knew what that was all about.
I was compiling.
Yes, you were compiling. He's still goddamn compiling. Yeah. Well, fantastic, man. It's so cool to meet you. You're on the execs, the X's.
Somebody keeps putting execs on these things.
The X's.
The X's.
They do put execs.
Did we sell it properly there, Wayne?
What else can you tell us about? To tell you
anything else you want to say about the new show?
10:30 Wednesdays. Either watch it or just send money.
Says
One or
10
the
o'clock
other.
here.
10 o'clock it says?
Says 10 here.
Yeah, I don't think
wrong?
it is at 10. It's at 10:30.
Oh,
on the East Coast,
man.
10:30 on TV Land.
10:30 on TV
following
Land.
Cedric, the Entertainers show, Soul Man.
They're making a real go at new shows. They're doing original programming now on TV.
And they're trying to do it in a way where you can't tell. Is this a rerun? I don't know.
You just sit there and watch
Just
it.
slide right into the new material.
Wow. Well, you're in a good place at least.
Yeah.
They're doing other shows. Does Betty White have a show on TV Land?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, indeed she does. Hot in Cleveland. But she also has one on NBC, and I believe she'll soon have one on every single.
Yes. Yeah. She is a force to be reckoned with, isn't she?
Yeah, I think we're all tired of her.
Betty
all right, and you're great, man, and good luck with the show. It's called The Execs. It's Wednesdays.
I'm sorry.
I didn't do that on purpose either. I literally...
Yes.
There's something about you're not used to seeing X's spelled out.
We can use the X like for the X-Men because of Marvel.
Because of the X-Men.
Wow. I don't know why it's weird to read the X's. I guess usually because you see a big C in the front of it. But the X's is on Wednesdays on TV Land, and it's either 10 or 10:30.
10:30.
It is 10:30.
Our prep
10:30,
sheet
for the love of God.
is incompetent and wrong. So, Wayne, you're great, man.
Wayne, thanks so much for coming in.
Thanks a lot.
This is the Opie and Anthony Channel.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else in the leprechaun say yeah?
On Sirius XM. Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
Fuck you! Yeah, I wanted to give a big fuck you to Troy Kwan. Busted a nut, and then someone was on my hand, and I licked it, and now I know what my jizz tastes like. So fuck you, Troy Kwan. Fuck you! Hey, I want to give a big, fat fuck you to Suffolk County, New York. These motherfuckers are adding 100 more red light cameras out here, but they're not putting any in the Hamptons. What's the matter? Rich people don't pass red lights? Fuck you, scumbag. Fuck you! This FU goes out to Kevin. I went home last night, watched Little Workaholics on Comedy Central. Lo and behold, they were celebrating half Christmas. You fucking poser. Fuck you! Fuck these motherfucking cocksucking motherfuckers who's been coming over the fucking top of the toilet paper roll in the fucking bathroom. What the fuck is wrong with you? Fuck you! Fuck you! Jesus Christ, son of a bitch. Fuck you, Anthony Sullivan, saying for fucking $4 a day. Fuck you. Fuck you! I want to give this big F you to Opie, Anthony, and little Jimmy Norton with this. Isn't this great? That's all my wife does now when she comes home from work. Fuck you. Fuck you! I'd like to give an average size F you to my wife and kids. First year out of 15 that I didn't get fireworks to put off a giant display. Big F you to them. Fuck you! Fuck you, Drew Boogie. Your song's stuck in my head. Fuck Drew Boogie. Best song ever. Fuck Drew Boogie. Fuck you, Drew Boogie. Fuck you!
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU, line 1. That's 866-FU, line 1.
I know you say that we're some sick motherfuckers, cause we're as cold as the ice road truckers, and when we come to your town, the shit goes down. We're sick fucking puppies, the 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 sick fucking puppies, barking up your tree.
Sirius XM, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Man, Wade Knight got a mouthful of food. Wade Knight was great.
Yeah, he's
he was a lot of fun, man.
And on a little show called Seinfeld.
Yeah,
a little show.
Travis should have asked a question.
Oh, yeah, Travis, giant Seinfeld fan.
Huge fan.
Newman's such a great character. I was just watching one last night with Newman. They always go to him as like one of the, like the expert of
right.
things. When they need problems solved, people go to Newman in his little apartment, sitting in dimly lit apartment with a cigarette, and just giving people the information.
Travis, you were just staring. Why didn't you ask a question?
You know what? Surprisingly, Anthony asked my question.
Oh, which one was
it?
Working with Michael Richards.
Yes.
Yeah, but you know what? Like it's tough with guys like him. There's all my questions have nothing to do with him. Like I'm more interested in like the writing aspects and like the story development and some unsolved questions that he would have no idea about.
And I just
maybe he does though.
I didn't want
maybe
to.
He had those discussions with the right people.
I would have asked if when they were writing that whole JFK spoof, if that was written because of his role in JFK, or if they thought about it and then they were like, hey, you know what, Wayne Knight.
That would have been a great question. Yeah. Now I want to know.
Let's go ask him. He's standing in the lobby.
Where is he?
He's in the lobby.
Oh, look, it's little Riley.
Yeah, she's here.
Travis is a little kid.
Not little anymore.
No.
So what?
Yeah, I would have liked to have known that because I wondered that. Like, did they go? Okay, he was in the movie.
Let's think of something to parody.
And
that was a big plot line.
It was actually his part too. Was in the courtroom, standing there acting it out like that. Yeah. Oh.
Well, now we'll never know.
Now we just won't ever know.
He would have known that.
Although if I see him on the street,
he would have known that.
See him on the
He's still in the building. Let's ask him.
Should ask.
Go ask him. Go ask him.
Go ask him. Right. Run down. Ask him if. Do you know what the question is?
Call in.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead. Okay. Go. Run.
Use your phone. Let's get him on the air.
We have to know this. Now I got to know. That's a good question.
It's almost time for our next Seinfeld secondary character.
Yes. Dr. Watley, the
Cranston.
dentist.
He was in Seinfeld.
Yes, he was.
Bryan Cranston and Aaron Paul from Breaking Bad, Season 5, premiere Sunday at 10 on AMC.
Give me a shtickle of fluoride.
There's an AMC problem, I hear, on the way in today.
No, there's no problem. They're great.
What's the problem?
No, they're not on Time Warner or something.
Oh, they better be on Time Warner. I
What?
think you might be talking about
Yeah,
They're on Time Warner.
something else.
They're not on Dish.
What?
Oh, there you go. They're not on
Don't
Dish.
even say that. Who cares?
There's
it's
a lot
great
of channels
company.
that aren't on Dish.
It's a great company.
I'm not saying they're a bad company. I'm mad at the outlet. There's some kind of thing going on.
Oh, my dear.
Is that bad? Is that a bad thing to say right now?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I'm just
I don't know
sticking
whose-
up for AMC.
I don't know whose fault it is.
I'm sticking up for AMC.
No, it's great.
Everything's good?
Come on. They got the hopper.
Mm-hmm.
4 channels of primetime programming at once. 8 hours of it. And you can record other things at the same time. Dish. Let's watch some TV or something.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh. You're trying to say the sponsorship.
Right.
Oh,
See,
yeah.
they advertise. They're good enough. They're good
fine.
enough to sponsor
All right,
the
I
great
don't- yeah, I
Opie
don't
and
know.
Anthony
I don't know
radio
who-
show.
All right, I got you now.
You must have your facts wrong.
Hey, Sam's asking a question.
Yeah.
To Wayne Knight. Also, when's Voss coming in? Thursday?
Thursday.
Supposedly Bonnie sucked his dick on the podcast.
Is that what happened?
Can we get that audio of E-Rock
Jesus.
for the big
Yeah,
Rich Voss
I
appearance?
think it just went up, so we'll pull and get it.
Thank you to, I don't know.
They don't seem like the type
Falker
that are
Man, Falker Man,
doing
on Twitter.
sex stuff on their podcast.
Supposedly, he writes, dude, if you haven't talked about Bonnie sucking Voss's dick on their latest podcast, you must check it out. Hot and weird.
That can't be.
Can we get the audio?
Boy, they
For
are the
tomorrow's
type
show?
that'll do
Yeah, we can get
anything
it.
for another little ratings bump. They just do anything.
They or he?
Both of them.
Okay.
Sam's back.
You got the answer?
Yeah.
Did you tape it?
Yeah.
All right, let's listen.
Oh, shit. Okay.
God, technology today
So
is
you
crazy.
better have gotten this right. If you fucked this question up.
Okay, I think I did.
All right, let's hear. Oh, my gosh. Sam's.
What was the question, Travis? I want to make sure that Sam...
Question was,
Yes. To Wayne Knight,
in
Newman from Seinfeld.
the infamous Keith Hernandez 2-part episode where they parodied JFK and the Second Spitter, was that written with him in mind because it was his role in JFK? Or did they say, hey, Wayne Knight was in JFK, he would fit great in this role?
Right.
Here we go.
Check, check, check.
Sam with Opie and Anthony, they had actually one more question.
Yeah, they were just talking in the studio about Seinfeld stuff that they didn't ask you.
Yeah.
They want to know if the JFK story episode, was that written because of your role in the movie, or was it a coincidence?
Actually, Tom Leopold, who broke that story, was a big JFK conspiracy fan. He didn't even know I was in the movie, and then he saw me in the movie and thought that it would be so cool to do the reenactment of the, Zapruder film that we did in the film in the show. So it was a doppelganger of a doppelganger.
So he wrote the story not knowing, but when he found out, he added in the Zapruder spoof.
The second spitter.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
Sure.
I'm not sure. What was the answer?
Yeah, I'm confused by
He
the
said
answer.
the guy that wrote it was a conspiracy guy, but he didn't say he started writing it before he realized
With
that
him in mind.
He said he wrote the episode was written before. He
Uh-huh.
didn't even know
And
that
then they
Newman
said-
was in the movie.
Oh.
And then they added in that Zapruder spoof.
Oh, so they
when
added
he
this.
found out.
So episode doesn't matter, but the scene they did because that Wayne was in
Thus then.
JFK.
Thus then.
Thus then.
And was that the correct question?
Yes, it
Yes,
was.
it was.
Sam.
Sam
7
Roberts.
points.
Why 7?
It's a big deal.
Shouldn't it be 6 with an extra
It's a
point?
big deal.
Why didn't you continue interviewing him? You had him.
should keep
You had
going.
an exclusive there.
Well, I mean,
He didn't know any more questions.
You didn't have anything else to ask him?
I guess I might have asked. I like the Junior Mints episode, but I really like that one.
Let's not forget the X's. Wayne Knight's new project, Wednesday, 10 p.m. on TV Land.
Yes.
10:30. Our sheet's wrong. Sorry.
I never
10:30,
watched a lot of Seinfeld. Do you guys ever see the masturbation episode?
Yes, Chip.
Yeah. It's a good
I
one.
think everybody knows about that one. Yeah.
Where's the Breaking Bad guys?
One is here, the other's on his way.
Which one?
All right.
Do you want to know who is early?
Who's early?
Bryan Cranston.
More responsible, Bryan Cranston.
I don't
Write
have
it
to
down.
come early, bitch.
Hey, we got Christmas Light guy on.
What?
Jimmy?
Remember him?
Jimmy from Staten Island. Jimmy,
What's going on, boys?
we're using you as filler. What's going on with you?
Don't use me as fella. 2 fucking days later. I called yesterday, got jerked off. Now you had to come here to it today. All right, this is what I did. First of all, I didn't go sell fucking lights in Lowe's parking lot, okay?
Okay.
I would go to a person's home and decorate their house for Christmas.
Right.
Okay? So, sometimes these people would nickel and dime you, and when you were done doing the job, after they added on. So what I would do is have a case of empty lights, like packages in a box, and I would put them out. So that way when they broke my balls, I'd like take something off. But sometimes they were just a jerk off. I would just bang them out because I froze my ass off.
I still have no idea
Of the
how this
scam.
scam works. I don't know what you're talking
charging
about.
them for lights, but they're empty boxes.
He'd bang them out.
You're banging them out for an empty box of lights. I got that. Because they're jerk-offs.
Anthony, stop drinking. It's killing fucking valuable brain cells. I swear to God.
No.
I just explained it.
How did they
if
not
the guy's
know
a
the
jerk
box
off, you're charging him for extra lights, but there is no extra lights because the light boxes are empty.
And who's going to count the plugs?
And who's going to count the plugs, Ann?
Wait. So you base what you charge them on the amount of empty boxes left after you hang the lights?
No, you dumbass. I put extras out just in case.
I don't get it.
You know,
I don't get this.
If the guy's a
How do they not know you're handing them an empty box of lights?
If the guy's a jerk off, let's say he used 18 boxes of lights, actually.
Yeah.
He would charge him for 20. But
why does he need the empty boxes?
Yeah, why do you need the empty boxes? That is a good question.
people will say, well, how many lights did you use? You just count the box.
So I just told you base it on the empty boxes that are left when you're done.
Are there empty boxes laying around?
Yeah.
See,
All
you're
right.
the jackass.
So he's tossing a couple empty boxes on the pile of empty boxes. Banging
understand.
them out for a couple extra boxes because he's a jerk off.
Now I get it, but the only reason I didn't get it is
And who
because I
counts-
asked him that and he said no.
And who counts the plugs? We all know that.
No one counts
No
the
one
plugs.
counts the plugs. That's obvious.
That's how you bang them out.
That's right.
Because if
he's
you
a
counted
jerk
the
off.
plugs, he'd see there was only
Fucking
18, not
jerk-off.
20.
Right. Is that? Are we right now, Jimmy?
There you go. Anthony, you get your house decorated for Christmas?
You want to use this guy?
I ain't gonna let you bang me out, motherfucker. I have a company. They come with the fucking cherry picker. They put giant bows on my columns like a real guinea.
And you don't consider Anthony a jerk off, right?
No, he's just a quasi-asshole.
Oh, see, that means
Quasi-asshole.
if you're a quasi
I think there's
asshole,
technical jargon.
He's gonna bang you out for at least one empty.
He's
box.
gonna bang me out. I'll count the fucking plugs,
It
bitch.
will count
I'll
the
count
plugs.
the fucking plugs.
That's right.
I must tell you, count your fucking plugs, Dad.
Count your plugs.
So that's what you do for a living is Christmas lights.
Oh, no, that was when I was a kid. I put myself through college, decorating houses, vacuuming pools.
College.
What do you do now, Christmas light, Jimmy?
Burger you.
Right through now, I manage a car dealership.
Of course.
Of course you do.
How do you-
Get in a motherfucking car.
How do you bang out the jerk offs at the dealership?
You probably got bad credit. You can pack the payment.
He answered. Hey, what's up with that sticker price? That's all bullshit, right? Help us out here.
Sticker price, first of all. You got sticker and you got invoice.
Yep.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I want to fucking put a bullet in the guy's head that says, oh, ask about the holdback. Holdback is what an owner of a dealership is entitled to offset his costs for storing the cars, insuring the cars, paying floor plan on the cars.
Right.
Fuck is this jerk off to ask for my boss's money? What it is you pay between the difference between gross, the invoice and MSRP.
I want for cost.
You did.
I want for cost. I want, that's
Nice.
it. I want what you pay.
Yeah, let's get the first guy in.
That's what I get.
We got one Breaking Bad guy. The other guy's stuck in traffic.
All right.
Aaron's stuck in traffic. Jimmy, you call back anytime. I like your Christmas light thing.
You're a fucking liar.
You know me. I've been calling for fucking years. It's Jimmy from Staten Island. The fucking guy had the voice.
You said it was all ready for delivery.
Yeah.
You didn't say anything about True Coat.
Yep. All right, listen, we got the Breaking Bad guy come down the hall, Bryan Cranston.
Punch it out.
Thank you, Jimmy. We'll talk to you soon. You know, all right, there he goes, Jimmy, and the Christmas light guy. Love him. Fucking Breaking Bad, huh? Season 5 premieres Sunday at 10 p.m. on AMC. Bryan Cranston.
Right. There he is.
How are you, Bryan?
There he is. Oh, my God. You know what? I am so psyched.
Guess what? Ant's seen a couple episodes.
I haven't. I have been privy.
He was
to
privy.
The first
not all of us privy.
2 episodes.
Really?
And let me tell you something. The second the first one came on, I'm like, yes, finally. Because, you know, that long wait between seasons, it's not easy for us.
How long was the wait?
No.
We don't know how this goes, so we have to wait.
But how long was the wait in between seasons?
A year.
Like a year.
That's doable.
Full calendar year. It's
That's
not
a year.
That's doable. Some of
Crazy.
these. What about The Sopranos and The Wire? They
Exactly.
got a little longer than a year.
Sopranos would be 16 months, sometimes 18 months.
Brutal.
Listen, I brought a little something for you guys. So you don't. If you wait a year,
oh man,
you can still. I have a little.
I would love some of your
a little teenth of our product. My
some
friend.
of your product.
My friend,
that's
for you.
Wonderful. Oh man,
Wow, you got actual product. You got actual product.
Nice.
It's rock candy.
Oh, that is. I'm keeping.
Are you gonna eat it?
Or you can call it rock candy if you want.
I'm gonna smoke it. That's the good stuff.
What did I see you in recently? You were in something else, weren't you? You in a film recently?
Yeah, I have a couple things out. I have Rock of Ages, that's out now, and also Madagascar 3, You Have My Voice.
Oh, really?
I play the Russian tiger.
Oh, man,
Listen to me.
Yes.
You are not circus animal. Your kids will love it.
I got a kid.
You got
Perfect.
A kid.
We talk about how with guys that come in that do cartoon voices, how just printing money that is.
It is the best. You roll out of bed, literally. You don't even have to wipe the sleep out of your eyes. It's like you have a cup of coffee in one hand, and you're like, what? Okay, bigger. Good. All right, next.
How did they know you could do Russian? Did they say we need you to do Russian, or you just made them Russian?
They kind of asked me to do it and said, "What characters would you be interested in? Here's a Russian tiger. Here's this guy and that guy." And I said, "How about the Russian tiger? That sounds fun." You did sound like this. I'm like this. Hey, comrade.
That's good. Very KGB, old school Soviet Russia,
and a little like a tiger growl to it. So I go, listen to me.
Oh yeah,
oh, shit.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I can see that animated.
You ever see Yakov Smirnoff down there in Branson, Missouri?
I haven't seen.
Apparently, he's got magnetic dinner trays and genuine linen napkins.
That would be lovely, wouldn't it?
Vegetable medley.
You might want to look it up online. It's
something going on down there.
It's a great video to
like
check
out
if you
that
want to
whole
laugh.
city's a cult.
Yeah.
Well, Breaking
Hilarious.
Bad. When is it premiere? Because I already saw the
Premiere
first one.
Sunday at 10 p.m. on AMC, and we love AMC.
Very excited.
And we love Dish Network. We love them all.
Now, last time,
love everybody.
We don't love Dish. They cut us out.
That's right. See, I'm with Bryan Cranston.
Why'd they cut
Someone
you?
has to take his side.
Without getting too far into it, and I really don't know. There is a huge settlement that came down a little while ago against Dish and for our parent company at AMC, and so it feels a little punitive that they're trying to punish AMC networks. They're just cutting them all off. Cutting them off. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So Walking Dead, Mad Men, all that is all gone.
No, isn't that bad for Dish?
No one wants to see those shows, Jim.
That's not true.
They don't really want to see those.
But they're a sponsor.
It's got to play the side of the sponsor.
Yeah, what are you going to do? I just do the library.
And we're desperate, sir.
Are you?
Not really.
Now, last time you were in, you were talking about Walt and how you were getting really, really over the deep end. And very, very bad. And I'm seeing this happen with the first 2 episodes I saw. No spoilers. Don't worry, people. You don't have to change the channel here. I'm not going to say anything. But you are taking this to a very extreme level. And it doesn't look like it's going to end well. I'll just say that.
Well, it is called Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
Not Breaking Good.
No, not Breaking Good.
I mean, it is going dark. From the beginning, we knew that it was going to go this way because our creator, Vince Gilligan, and the Lord Jesus Christ, said that he wanted to take a guy who was a really nice guy, a good guy, and take him from Mr. Chips to Scarface. So we knew the trajectory. I just didn't know how deep and dark it would actually go for this guy.
Yeah, just a complete disregard for anyone else but you and apparently your immediate family. But even your wife on the show is starting to look at you like this is a monster.
Yeah.
And she doesn't even know the half of it.
I know she doesn't.
It gets really bad.
She doesn't need to know. Who's going to tell her? You going to tell her?
I'm not saying a word. You go about your business, Mr. Science Teacher.
The thing that's so interesting about this is that I think, certainly men, but any human being is capable of getting this dark, given the right set of circumstance. I'm telling you, I think it's possible. What's happened to Walter White is that he's been seduced. Never before in his adult life has he had money, has he been able to intimidate any other man ever.
Just a mild-mannered science teacher, yeah.
He was invisible to everybody, even himself. And all of a sudden, through these set of circumstances, he finds himself. He finds his power, and he's preening now. He's a peacock, but it's better than feeling numb. You know, so if you told him you can have an extraordinary 2 years to live, or the absolute most boring 20 years to live, what would you do? And it's like, I'm not so sure. There's a lot of desperation and depression involved in that kind of desperate life.
Yeah. The transformation has been done so well that it's believable. That's the amazing part. Over the course of all the seasons, you have gone from just the invisible science teacher to a drug kingpin for the most part, and the whole transformation's been very realistic because there wasn't any one moment that kind of made it happen. It's just all these things came together over time.
I think that's what Breaking Bad does well, is that it uses the medium the way it should. It's like your show. You use the medium the way it
look at us, see?
You do. You use the medium the way it should. It's immediate, it's current, it's funny, it moves quickly.
Yeah.
Breaking Bad would not make a good movie because there are too many elements that would have been necessary to cut out in order to make it an hour and a half to 2 hours.
And you'd look at it and say, how did this guy become this? He was
it's too truncated. There's too many leaps. So serialized television, slowly played out, agonizingly played out sometimes.
You wanted
the best way.
You definitely saw the direction you wanted to go in, but it took these things, these hurdles you had to go over and awful things you had to do to learn how to be that evil. It's an amazing transformation.
Yeah,
it's very cool.
Really a sociological experiment to me.
Can I don't want to give any spoilers or anything. I got to ask you, at the very beginning of the first episode of season 5, we do see a different look on you. A different look when you're near the trunk.
Yes, you do.
Was that a flash?
You're being so good, by the way.
I'm trying. Was that a flash forward?
It is a flash forward.
Okay.
You're looking at a flash forward.
So we'll get a little resolution of that?
Well, no, you know what's funny is that the teaser of the first episode this Sunday on AMC at 10 o'clock East Coast and West Coast, 9 o'clock in the middle, is revealing in so many ways.
Yes.
And yet not.
And you don't get anything.
You don't get, it's like, what? And then you realize, what did I just see?
That's what I was doing. Yeah. I was literally craning my neck, looking up, going, what's in there? What is, like thinking I'd see something different if I looked the other way.
Yeah.
It's been such a compelling show. The suspense is great. The second episode of this season was edge of your seat. The entire time is edge of your seat. Mike, the character Mike in there, the fact, what he wants to do and what he has to do, the difference in that is you start feeling bad for him.
Yeah.
And he's a son of a bitch.
It's amazing how this show toys with your sympathies.
Yes.
Where you have these people doing awful things, and yet you're sympathizing and almost rooting for them. Come on, make that crystal meth. Yeah, come on.
Bring back the old team. Let's get the band back together, kind of a feel to it.
Exactly.
It really is.
Housewives saying, "Oh, maybe if we just warn him with shooting his kneecap as opposed to killing him." I think that I don't think we have to kill everyone.
That just goes to show how well the writing is, because
It's really brilliant.
How do you get somebody that's so awful of a person and make him sympathetic?
What was so interesting about Vince Gilligan's jump into this is that historically television has always been about staying the same.
Mm-hmm.
Every single character that you know and love in the past, you could turn on the television. There he is. There's my guy.
My pal.
He's always the same. I can depend on him. And this show has always been about change. How can we change? And just when he comes to a certain point, change him again.
Yeah.
Get him darker, get him moving. And then what about my wife, who is, she's a loving, caring, oh, wait a minute. Maybe she's changing too.
She's got a little in her, yeah.
Everybody's changing.
Yeah, she's got a little bit of evil in her too. But I think it's almost like she didn't realize how bad this was going to get, and how far you drag your family into all this. And what is initially, I guess the motivation was dying of cancer, have to take care of the family. So it was a noble effort when you started. But how did it get so evil? What is it in the character? Is it the fact that the character just didn't want to be bored for the rest of his life?
Well, if it's been a hypothetical that we've all played. If you had a year to live, how would you live your life? And this poor bastard's thinking, I'm just going to wither away, and my wife's going to empty my bedpan and we'll blow through whatever little savings we have, and that's the legacy I'm leaving. No man wants to. You want to have some control. So for the first time in his life, he makes a bold move and says, by God, I'm going to do this thing because I know how. The one thing I don't know is what to do with it. I don't know how to sell it. So that's why he needs Aaron Paul's character, Jesse, in order to come in to distribute the thing. Simple plan, make a bunch of money, give it to my family, die. There it is. It doesn't. But he realizes once you sell your morality for cash, you're lost.
There's no line.
You try to become someone you're not, you're lost.
So you paint like a real picture of this guy. Like as an actor, how much of that do you do beforehand? Well, how much of it do you do just from the script? Or will you go home and think, like, who is this person? Or what? How do you see it when you play somebody like that?
Not anymore. When you first start to put a character together, you ask that question a lot. Where is he from? In fact, most actors, including myself, will do what's called a backstory. You'll write your own backstory. His education, where he was raised, teachers, things like that. That just helps fill in the blanks for you. And some of it may come to fruition. Some of it may never be known except to you. But you start doing that so you have more anchor points. The more that an actor knows about a character, it gets inside of him or her, and you feel more comfortable in how you portray it. After a certain point, I don't have to think about it anymore.
Right.
I just live it. I slip into his wallabies, put on the glasses and the chinos, and I go, there you are.
Well, how much different of a guy is he from you? I mean, not the behavior, but I mean, as a guy.
He's killed more people than I have.
No, but I mean, like...
I've killed people. I don't want to paint the wrong picture.
I don't mean his actions. I mean, like, as a person, like, because this is a regular person pushed into extraordinary circumstances, so that's kind of what you base it on, as being a real person.
He's not anything like me.
No.
No. I mean, he's very, very smart, so there's the big comparison there. He's been put in a position where he has not expressed himself as a man, as an adult. He's never taken chances. My whole career is being an actor and being in the arts. You're taking chances constantly, and you have to get comfortable with that. He's introverted, or at the start he was shy. He was milquetoast, and so I had to get into that mindset of what makes him be him. What makes a person, what makes a man cave in like that and become depressed? And I came up that he developed a fear of failure, and that he had missed opportunities in his life, and that led to his depression, and that led to this kind of invisible man, concept that I wanted to bring forward. And so when we were designing the face and the hair, I took all the color out of my hair. When we first started, I had this little impotent mustache, a mustache that you can see through, and was light because we lightened it and thinned it out. And you'd never, if you want to look, make an impotent mustache, you guys, I know you'd want this. You would never have the hair turn down the corners of the mouth, because then it gets macho when you get down there. So I used to cut it here, I thin it out. I wanted a mustache for people to look at and go, What's the point? What are you trying to say?
We've all seen those. Yeah.
It's like,
wow.
Yeah, we look at people and go, really? So you groomed that. It's like, what do you...
An impotent mustache.
That's
so
classic.
I wanted him to disappear. So all his clothes were taupes and sand color and off-whites and thing. I wanted him to blend into the walls. I wanted him to feel invisible. And so on those first episodes when I'm in the classroom and trying to look at anybody who might be interested in chemistry and getting nothing, it helped me as a character realize I'm so depressed. How did I get here? I'm looking at it. Nobody cares that I'm even here.
Yeah.
Nobody knows I'm even here. If I walked out of this classroom, they wouldn't even know. They're going to continue texting and whatever. I've lost.
And that was
a man who lost.
That was like part of what made you do what you ended up doing on the show.
Yeah.
I guess if you were successful, or if the character was a successful teacher that was beloved by the students, even if you got the cancer and needed to get money for the family, it probably wouldn't have worked out the same way. It was just a combination of everything.
It had everything to do
all
with
the
it.
features,
all those elements
were there.
came into play.
Yeah. Now, but one thing confusing though, you did it initially for your family and out of love for your family and concern about their future, and then it seems like you lost the concern for your family because you pretty much put them in danger. Now with what you're doing.
What are you saying?
How did that change?
You got a problem with that?
Not at all. I think it's great. All for one, and all for me. Wait a minute. But what happened with the character that he kind of almost not wrote off his family, but didn't seem that concerned?
Walter White was seduced. He was seduced by power, by money. All the things that
even
he
at the
never
cost
had
of his
before.
family.
Well, he didn't realize. I mean, we've all met very bright people who, in a social situation, right? I mean, you go, oh my God, this guy's a PhD and he's like unbelievably bright, and yet he can't hold a conversation in a social environment or whatever. So it doesn't mean if you're good at one thing, you're good at another. And so here you have a man who is very smart, but he made some poor choices, and he actually thinks that this simple plan will work. But he doesn't have the skill set to be a mastermind criminal. At least back then he didn't. He's learning quickly.
Yeah.
Is there anything hard for you, as an actor, is there anything that's hard for you to play? Like when they ask you to do is there a behavior or an emotion that's easier for you or more comfortable for you? And then there's one that when you do it, you're like, all right, this one's more work.
Any given emotion, I don't know. If you're asked to play some fast talking kind of guy who is authority on something, you have a lot of research to do, because you have to really delve into that and know what you're talking about, because it's coming out of your mouth so much faster than you ever thought. My guy on Drive, that movie Drive, was kind of that way, where he talked too much, he spoke too much. So I had to just get back into the garage and just get my head into that, that grease monkey kind of mentality and pick up a wrench and figure out things, and because I ad-libbed a lot in that film, and it was a lot about cars and things like that. Yeah.
Do you give yourself something to do? Like a lot of great actors will do that. Like they'll always be doing something like normal, like whether it's eating or just doing something like Pacino with his hands. That people like there's these little weird things that actors do that I think is so interesting, just to feel like it's real life.
It gives actors a handle, something to hold on to. If you're just standing there, it doesn't always feel the most comfortable. So if you're actually doing something and peeling a potato or something, anything, it basically makes the actor a little distracted in an activity, which is a good thing.
See, I never know. It's a running joke on this show, but I don't. When I'm just standing there, like if they said in every scene, like that I've ever, like we need to just dump salt on something. Like if there was slugs in every scene, I'd be fucking amazing. But when you just have to stand there, like walk into a room and make a proclamation, I stiffen up and I literally don't. I watch hands so much when people act because it's so hard to be natural and conversational. Like right now, my hands are just dead.
You don't think about it when you're talking to someone on the street. Your hands are doing what they do. But if you were told to speak to a person on camera, now you're conscious of everything.
Like we were having this conversation. If I had written this conversation out and we were having it, you'd be sitting there as natural as you are, and my hands, I'd be like, I'd be raising them. I'd be fucking poking things. Just.
And then they'll tell you, no, you're moving your hands a lot. Put them to your side. Let's do another take, everybody, and just keep your hands to your side.
Totally
now you're thinking, get my hands on my side. I've been moving my hands.
Exactly.
Now they like froze him down.
Yeah. Jim, this is whose life is it anyway? You can't be moving your hands around a lot. Must be quadriplegic.
Like, remember, Jim, you're paralyzed from the neck down. So the movement thing is a little bit of a problem.
I'm always interested in how guys do that. Maybe they just don't. Maybe you're just so good you don't think about it anymore. But I'm fascinated by how you can make that so fucking natural. It's so hard to do, man.
It does look
really hard.
It's supposed to look hard, but it look easy, but it is actually very difficult to do.
Are you comfortable around guns? You do a lot of gunplay in the show.
Well, my character is not.
Yes,
he doesn't know from that world. So no, he's not too comfortable. When I was a kid, I used to shoot rifles. And doing some competitive shooting, and that was fun. I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
So I know my way around a gun,
okay.
so.
Yeah. I guess you're more apt to poison somebody or something like a little more science oriented. Yeah. Wait a minute. Did he touch my coffee? Yeah, that was.
I love the idea of incorporating science in killing people.
Yeah,
there's more of that coming up this year.
I don't doubt it. It does work well, and your loyalty to Jesse. It seems like it's there in the criminal element of what you want to do, but as a person or friend, you have really no respect or like for this guy.
Well, I don't know.
And I think he idolizes you. He still calls you Mr. White, which is very odd to watch
very
after everything
sign of respect.
you've
I
done.
Like that.
I think it's more a sign of him kind of still being a child in the classroom and calling you Mr. White. But yeah, you personally, on a personal level, you've done horrible things to this guy.
Well, I don't know. I mean, if he ever finds out what I've done,
yes, there will be hell to
in
pay.
Trouble. Yeah.
But
he's a great actor, and he's fun to work with. He's supposed to be here, right?
Yeah, I was going to say great actor, not very prompt.
He's not very punctual. He doesn't own a watch. He has no clue what time it is at any given.
Yeah, they said he was in traffic.
He's stuck in traffic.
Yeah. But it just does seem like you put everything aside, even that, and that's a very threatening place to put yourself because he would do awful things if he found out what you've done.
Yeah, and as we wind down for season 5 starts on Sunday for 8 episodes. Season 6 will start next summer for 8 episodes, and then we're done. For
good.
I
did not know that.
Yes,
and that's going to be it.
Okay,
and that'll be it.
Wow,
that'll be it.
I need more.
Are you okay with that?
I'm okay with that. Yeah. I mean, it will have.
You think it's time?
Yeah. I mean, given the conceit of the story that this man had 2 years to live and he's still going to die of lung cancer, if not of something else beforehand. But yeah, I want to stay true to what we told the audience and be fair with that. And
you don't want to do like MASH where the Korean War's 11 years.
11 years. I thought this was supposed to only be 3 years. I was like,
the Beatles are playing in the Korean War.
It's like, really?
Was it 11 years? Yeah, I guess it was.
Yeah, wow. It's time to move on. It's time to move on. Close it down. And
well, you got the Total Recall movie. When is that coming out?
That comes out August 3rd.
It's coming out soon.
Yeah, August 3rd.
I can't wait.
Very cool.
I can't wait for that.
Very
That's
cool.
going to be huge.
Absolutely, it is.
Do you remember? Here's an odd question. Do you remember the last time that you were lousy? Like something you did like years ago that you're like, oh God, was I awful in that?
I wasn't too kind to my wife the other day.
No, I mean as an actor.
Oh, as an actor. Oh yeah. Oh sure. In fact, friends of mine have a humiliation night where they ask actors and performers to bring your worst shit over. And
wow. You know how easy it is to be me and bring everything?
No, and see, that's it. You have to call through that and say, this is the worst I've ever been.
What a great idea
right?
it is.
And you drink. You're drinking all night long, and you're laughing at everyone else's horrible performances.
Great.
It's great. You're just ripping each other completely.
We've had some of the stand-ups come in, and we played some of their early material and some of their videos, and we've actually, we played shit that we've done on the air.
It's humiliating.
When we were first on the radio. Just happy to be there.
That's right. 5 minutes after the big hour, 5 o'clock here.
Just embarrassing.
Yeah.
But that's got to be pretty nerve-wracking, just sitting there with your friends goofing on your work.
The last time we did it was with Seth MacFarlane. He was over, and we were drinking, and he did an on-camera thing on Star Trek, the TV series, and he was really stiff and in the background, and he was doing it and marching. It looked like he had something stuck up his ass. It was funny, so funny.
It is embarrassing to watch, though. Even though you're getting laughs from your friends, it really is on some level like, oh, God, is that rough?
What did you bring?
I brought this thing called Crisis Counselor, which was a really bad one of the early reality shows back in like 1980, I want to say, and it was kind of an improv show dealing with therapy sessions, group therapy sessions, and they would only tell you basically what you are, and then everything else just comes out. And I played this guy who who was married, and his wife is pregnant, and he has a male lover on the side. And I was told, you need to make this right on the show. You just need to say, what's wrong with this? And I went, really? That's what and so my arguments were, like, I don't know, I just, she was a little sick, so I thought I'd step away, have myself a lover.
Were you playing it up like that?
Not unlike any other guy would do. Go get yourself a male lover. When your wife is pregnant, right? And it's like they're looking at me like, "What? You're such an ass!" And so everybody else on the panel was throwing daggers at me, and I'm trying to this weak argument. Anyway, we had a blast. They carved me up quite a bit on that one.
Do you know how? I guess back then you'd never thought this would end up for public consumption, but all this stuff can be found on YouTube and stuff.
Everything's available.
And back then it was like, all right, that's gone forever.
It's
never going to see the light of day.
It'll never surface.
And
ever
here
again.
you go. There it is.
Oops.
Yeah, that's
yep.
They're telling us you have to leave. They're telling us that you have to. So Bryan Cranston, Aaron Paul is in traffic. But Breaking Bad Season 5, it's Sunday, 10 o'clock on AMC. Mm-hmm. And where can people get it if they're on Dish or something and they don't have it? Is there another way to see it?
iTunes, Netflix.
Yeah.
Right? I think those are the play. We do
on demand.
Really on demand. It's great.
All right, so there's a way to see it.
Absolutely.
Great show and you're a tremendous actor.
I love it. If you have not seen it, you have maybe the weekend to do a big long marathon,
4 seasons catch up.
I would do it. I'd run 2 TVs at once and do 2 episodes at the same time. It's fantastic.
Wow.
I love it. And I said when you were here last time, the first episode of the first season grabs you.
Yeah.
The only comparison I have really is the Lost pilot was like that when all of a sudden there's a plane crash, people walk around and they're like, what is going on here? Yeah. And you have to stick around for it. And that's exactly what Breaking Bad is. Fantastic show. Huge fan, Bryan.
Appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Love it.
All right. Appreciate it.
Sirius XM. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
With that, we got to welcome Elijah Wood to the show.
Yeah.
Back to the show, actually.
Our guest friendly.
Hey, Elijah. Welcome back.
Take a seat. Throw on your headphones.
Did you have Bryan Cranston in
He
there?
just left.
Aaron Paul overslept.
Guy's fantastic.
That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Aaron's MIA.
That's as his character Jesse Pinkman would be.
Right. It's appropriate.
Sleeping bitch.
Maybe he just did that, as a character thing.
Yeah. Look at me. I'm actually
Just keep
in
it
the
going.
character.
Yeah.
Irresponsible.
Right.
What's the longest you've ever played a character? Because these guys have been there. I guess this is their 5th season. What's the longest you've stuck with one character?
Ooh, I guess up to now, probably Frodo, Lord of the Rings. That was the longest. 3 films.
How many years?
4 years.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
4 years, yeah.
Wow.
And Wilfred is, am I saying it right, Wilfred? I kept saying Willard. It's so hard to not say Willard.
I know.
Because that's such a...
A lot of people
People do it to me all the time.
Yeah.
Hey, that show Willie.
I've heard Wilbur.
I love your show, Wilbur.
Season
I try
2.
not to correct people.
Season 2 on FX.
Yeah, season 2.
Wilfred Thursdays at 10 p.m. on FX. What are we going to see this season?
More weird shit.
Yeah, it's a weird show. I'm glad you said that.
Did anybody see the last episode?
I missed the last episode.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There was an under the table blowjob.
Oh, really?
Shit. The last one, yeah.
FX is great, man.
It is
just
great.
give
Well,
you
who gave it? Hold on. Who gave the blowjob and who got it?
It was the superintendent at the office that I work in. He was giving a blowjob to my boss.
Oh, guy was blowing. It was Shining. How great is that?
Yeah.
Shelley Duvall runs
and it
in
was
with
a
a knife.
superintendent with a questionable mental capacity as well, which made it even more disturbing.
All right, that's great. You know what though?
FX
that's
is the place to be.
Yes. I mean, in truth, though, we have an incredible amount of freedom to make the show that we want to make, which is great. I mean,
That's
the same
freeing,
goes
right?
for Louis as well.
Yeah,
you know? I mean, that
Louis,
guy, he writes his shows. He doesn't have to clear any of that with the network. And he makes it all in a bubble and just sends it to
He
him.
tells his
It's
story
fantastic.
how, like, they ask, and he's like, don't worry about it. I'll deliver the series on time.
It's great.
But I know I recently did a voiceover as a radio character for a Louis episode, but enough about me.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
great.
all did. It was really voiceover stuff's so easy.
I know we just sat here and did this.
The on-camera stuff that's hard, which I've done a couple. Well, you know how it is. A couple actors just talking shop. Yeah, I love Louis. But again, he's a guy. Louis is a guy. But it shows you what happens when you let a creatively brilliant dude just do what he does.
Do his thing.
He writes because he's like I was on looking at like prostitute ads recently.
Of course,
of course I was. But I'm thinking this is why Louis' greatness is what it is, and this is why I am fucking mediocrity. I'm looking at Eros.com. He's editing something. His obsession is his fucking show.
Sure.
And he writes it. He edits it.
He probably looks at Eros.com as well.
I would hope so.
He looks at you with envy. He goes, hey.
No, he doesn't look at me with envy. But I mean, that's the drive you got to have to pull it
Jimmy.
off, and that's
Sure.
what happens. You get a fucking. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
It is brilliant.
Yeah. I follow you on Twitter, and you a lot of musical tweets.
It's true.
You're like, hey, I'm listening to this.
Yeah.
And it's usually a pretty eclectic mix.
Yeah, I have a pretty varied taste in music, and it's funny. I was really reluctant to join Twitter. I have a private Facebook account, and the idea of Twitter, I don't need another thing, and I don't need people to know what the fuck I'm doing.
Right, we have too many things.
You know what I mean? And the part of Twitter is this notion that a lot of people just tweet about the stuff that they do in their day, and I'm a relatively private person, so I was like, I was just so resistant. But I joined, and I kind of love it. I mean, I basically use it to write music recommendations, and I retweet a lot of people that I follow. I don't write a lot of stuff about my daily life, and I kind of realized you can just sort of use it for however you want to use it.
Yeah. You just pop on whatever you want. You actually put something on there that had me in hysterics. It was a while ago too. That French girl that's telling that story about the animals.
Oh yeah,
and stuff. I was like, that's hilarious,
amazing.
Yeah, just amazing. But it was one of your tweets. You'll just link cool stuff.
Yeah, that's primarily how I use it, and it's been interesting too because Twitter is this giant universe wherein you can actually connect with people that you're a fan of, and they will connect with you.
Weird, right?
It is. It's fascinating. I've met people and made connections with people that I love, that I don't know that I would have found an organic way to have done that in life. And I think that's kind of amazing.
Yeah, I think it goes for celebrity or even relationship-wise, things like that, no matter how long or short you want them to last.
Right.
It's opened up a whole thing that it's very odd these days. We were talking about how difficult it was to even get in touch with a celebrity years ago. You had to write a letter.
Right.
It had to hopefully get past the publicist and this, and maybe get to the, Clark Gable or something. Now it's just people are there to not only just say, I love what you do, but to go, you suck, which is, I don't know how good that is, but it's just an odd thing that you have this availability of these celebrities, and you could be so nasty. To people.
It is. It's kind of interesting. I mean, there are certainly people that engage that. I don't. I certainly get my fair share of, you suck.
I can't help but engage it.
It doesn't bother me. It's just to me, it's just a sort of it's a feed of comments, and some comments ultimately rise to the top and are of some interest, and the rest of it's just
what is it like?
It can be sort of white noise.
Wow,
after a while.
Elijah, gee, that epic 3-film masterpiece you were in, you suck. How do you? Are you kidding?
Yeah,
that's kind of silly.
Yeah,
we get it when we get the "you suck."
Yeah, of course. You know, if it's Monday.
The Lord of the Rings
hungover.
guy is
Leave me
getting
alone.
getting a "you suck." That's stupid.
Yeah, it is. But you don't.
That puts it in perspective.
It really is amazing. It's sort of pointless to entertain it because it's, you entertain it with one person and then it's another person. What's the point? It's
Do you block them?
You're right.
Nah, I just don't give a shit.
Wow.
I don't care. It doesn't. I read them and it doesn't bother me. And I've gotten, some that have written multiple times, but if you ignore it, it ultimately goes away. I think the problem with engaging is if you engage it, it just makes it worse. It exacerbates the problem.
It does.
Sometimes
it gives them energy to just keep spewing their shit.
Blocking them is great. I do.
It's a good feeling.
It's great. You're not allowed to go to someone's house with a bat and hit their wrists, but you can feel like you did.
Like I may have blocked a person once.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes they need, because you're not infringing on their right to do anything. You're just infringing on their right to get into your living room, which is a fair thing to not want.
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't want to control people's say, but I want to control what I have to fucking listen to. That's my changing the channel.
Yeah,
that's true.
yeah.
But the worst though is a girl who's like twittering you and she's kind of hot, and then you send a DM, of course, and then you email a little bit, and of course the real phone number never comes, and you realize I figured it was a guy.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh,
That
Jimmy.
happens.
Well, that'll happen.
I've run into that wall quite.
What are you
It's
gonna
so
do?
interesting how social networking has changed the way we date too.
Yes. Yeah.
Like
yeah.
we now. Somebody can recommend somebody to us, and then we can go on their Facebook page and see photos and pre-screen, and
you get like a dossier.
we can have like direct messages and just sort of dip our toe into the situation before actually. It's sort
you
of
could be
bizarre.
brave enough to say certain things you would never say face to face.
That's true.
And then when you finally are face to face, you've gone through so much preliminary stuff that you can almost throw yourselves right into the sack. It's quite astounding at times.
It is. All of the things.
It is.
I love that. But no, all the things that you would normally have to do on multiple dates to get to know one another is now happening.
It's a lot quicker.
And
you
again,
can do it with 5 different people at once. Like literally, I mean, in instant messages, you can be talking to a couple of different on prospects.
Some hooks in the water. But like a long line fisherman.
But in some ways, I don't know how good it is. I mean, there are definitely positives to it, but it's also making it so that it's harder for people to just communicate with people.
Yeah, I don't think you
to
get
call
as
people
deep.
on the phone or to meet in person to have genuine communication and conversation is harder because people aren't having to be as used to that process.
I don't think you have to be get into as deep a conversation. You don't have to be as crafty or clever. Sometimes it's more of a quantity than quality kind of thing. I don't know if that's good or not.
What's worse though than when you make plans with some lump and she cancels day of, or you go out to dinner and it's a bust and she lives in an hour from the city and she's like, "Can you come and get me?" And you're like, "We're going to dinner in the city, you fucking zilch." You zilch. That's why
he's a romantic.
But I mean,
he's such a romantic.
But you can cut through so much of this nonsense through text, and you get to. It does jade you in a certain way because you're right. It really does hurt conversational stuff.
It does.
But you weed through a lot of bullshit that would be awful.
Sometimes
and you get rid of it first.
Sometimes though, I think it's missed.
Sometimes that bullshit is healthy though.
That first contact, initial talking. I think that's missed sometimes. I don't know. I kind of like it. I kind of like that.
I think it's just important for communication skills.
Yeah.
I think there's a whole new generation that's growing up without it, without having to rely on those things. And I think it's going to be to our detriment to a certain degree.
How about reading people's faces when you're looking at them face to face and having a conversation? You could tell by their faces how they feel about something that you're not going to get in a text or a message.
Totally.
It's just in that line
Sure they will. You get the 2 dots and the little frowning face.
Yeah, what's wrong with
it's also kind
of a smiley face every once in a while.
It's like an emoticon.
What's wrong with that?
Just bring like emoticon cards.
Hold them up.
Here's what I think of
Smiley
that.
face with tears.
Sarcasm.
Are you careful what you say because you're afraid that you're well known and it's different for an actor?
I mean, I'm careful on Twitter.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
No, but I mean, even in private conversation when you're texting, it's there forever and it can be saved and captured.
Sure. I tend to only, I mean, if I'm texting somebody, generally use discretion with who I'm texting and what I'm texting to different people.
There's a trust level with certain people that you don't have with other people. And
Totally.
Thank God there's nobody cares about anything I do, because if it ever became like just scandalous for a comedian to have dick pictures out there. Oh, am I in Dutch?
By the way, that has got to be the worst idea. The notion of a dick picture, I just think is so retarded. I mean, I love a breast picture.
Yeah, good artistic shot.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Sure.
Receiving those for women are fantastic. The notion of then reciprocating with your dick, not a good idea. Not an attractive piece of anatomy to send to somebody.
Especially not the way I take them, which is on a webcam with no face, and you can see the bottom of my fat stomach and my sweatpants open.
That's awesome.
That's an assault.
No, but I mean, I never
good.
face. I never. Tara Owens.
Well, you can't throw your face in there.
Never, dude. Because first of all, it ruins the picture.
No, and you can. It's plausibility, like denial.
Yeah.
You can deny that shit.
But it's
sometimes
like,
with Jimmy, the dick and the face is in the same shot.
as long as the skirt's in there, nobody thinks anything. Special young lady. But no, it's very like Tara Owens got in trouble. Well, not in trouble, but I mean, he got somebody released or Clay. Who's the singer from American Idol? Clay Aiken.
Clay
He had
Aiken.
the shirtless with his
he had a
face.
bit of
So
a
you got to
problem.
watch what you put.
There might have been a politician.
You got to put out. Oh, right.
What,
Yeah.
Clay Aiken, what picture of Clay Aiken?
It was like in a gay chat room or something, but he was shirtless, and I guess they captured him. It's like, you got
to be careful with
It's
that.
just
You
if
gotta
you want
watch
to
what
keep
you
your
say.
life private. Yeah, if you're a private person, want to keep your life private, it's very hard to text things and trust that it's going to be kept private.
Totally.
Yeah.
And women lie about their status, and then the guy. It's like I'm always amazed with these dummies that don't erase things.
I know.
What are you doing?
You have to know what you're dealing with. It's the internet, man, and like nothing is totally safe.
Yeah,
you have to be
nothing's
very
secure.
No.
Your phone, nothing.
No,
I mean,
even emails that you send people, you have to be aware of the fact that it's not totally secure.
It's never going away. We will have been the pioneers, the people that have taken the beatings for making these mistakes.
We're going to make all the mistakes for future generations.
For future generations,
to
they'll
learn
know.
from.
They'll know you don't do
great.
certain things. But the first guy that sent a dick pic didn't think like, oh, she's just going to look at it and delete it or save it. She's not going to send it. She sent it out to everybody. Oh shit!
Exactly.
We kind of are. We're the pioneers.
And to show you how bad it is, one of the guys from Anonymous, and those guys are computer geniuses. They're hackers.
Oh,
I mean, those guys are smart.
They're they're pretty incredible.
They're bright dudes.
They're very bright.
And one of them got busted because he sent out a picture of tits, but there was a traceable thing through the photo. Like,
how did one of those dudes let that happen?
I guess he didn't realize that that picture could be traced to his girlfriend's iPhone or his iPhone or whatever
There was
information
embedded in the photo.
It all has metadata, all of it.
Yeah.
So they got BTK, the serial killer in Kansas.
Really?
He put something on it was a floppy disk, like an A drive.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But the information from the church that he sent it. I'm babbling.
No, it's
We've learned a lot this morning.
I know.
Really
we haven't even talked about Wilfred.
It's an educational show.
We want to make sure people see Wilfred Thursdays at 10 p.m.
Yes,
10
on
p.m. on
FX.
FX.
Yes,
what kind of
on the great
situations
FX.
are going to be exposed this season?
There's
More blowjobs under the table?
I think that's our sole blowjob under the table. There's not a whole lot I can talk about. There's some surprises. There's an episode that involves doggy dancing that I'm looking forward to. I think we might be showing that episode at Comic-Con as a preview, which will be exciting. Ryan, my character, is in a state of recovery. We find him in this season doing a lot better than he had been last season. He has a job now. He's got out of the house. He's not sitting in the basement smoking bongs. So he's getting better and sort of interacting with other people. And he ultimately starts a relationship, which proves to be relatively healthy initially. But,
that's boring, so it's going to have to...
Things kind of fall apart.
It's going to have to twist
a little
around
bit.
a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
And what's going on with The Hobbit?
Yeah, The Hobbit. Well, The Hobbit comes out in December. It'll be the first of 2 films. I have a tiny part because Frodo's actually not alive during the time of The Hobbit.
Right.
Myself and Ian Holm, who played Bilbo in The Lord of the Rings, we reprise our roles. He is older Bilbo and me as Frodo. And it'll play, I believe, it's sort of the beginning of.
And then they go
first
back
film.
and
then it's
cover
essentially
Bilbo.
him telling his story.
Oh,
exactly.
okay, cool. Yeah,
But I'm looking forward to it.
And Peter Jackson obviously
is the director.
doing the whole thing.
Yeah, and Ian McKellen came back to play Gandalf, and Kate Blanchett is back.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
And
it was a trip going back to New Zealand after so long.
It must have been.
It was.
Does Peter have some new toys at his disposal, given that a few years have gone by and technology always advances, especially in film?
Yeah, he's shooting the entire thing digitally. I believe they have 35 red cameras, and it's all in 3D on set.
Jesus!
Wow. So they have,
Fantastic.
in his monitor tent, they have a giant flat screen that projects 3D, and he sits there, and you can actually watch each take
in 3D.
as it's happening in 3D.
Unbelievable.
So it was actually kind of amazing going back because so much hasn't changed. It's largely the same crew. It's all the same place. But they have larger studios now and more technology. They've got a whole 3D kind of unit on set. There are more trailers this time around.
He pushed the technology to the brink during the trilogy, and it looked it. It was just amazing.
Yeah, they're beautiful films. They've held up too. They
my
really
God!
have not dated.
Yeah. The scale, the vastness of some of the scenes, the amount of characters that they would put in those big battle scenes and everything, just amazing. And I can't wait to see.
I can't wait either. I mean, I worked on it for such a short amount of time, so I get to actually have an objective perspective and go and see it as a fan.
Right? Yeah. Without having to work for months and years actually on a project like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What do you do when you act? If you walk, like, do you ever get nervous anymore? Like, do you ever get afraid when you're doing it?
Sure.
What do you do so it's not paralyzing?
It's never paralyzing. But like the first day back on Wilfred, I was nervous, like first day of school jitters. I actually got kind of nervous back on The Hobbit. It was weird. Like, I was in the wardrobe and the feet and the wig and the ears and all that again, and it was such a comfortable environment in some ways, but it kind of hit me like, oh shit, I don't know, the pressure of just playing the character again. But it never feels debilitating. I get nervous, but I think it's a healthy kind of energy that just sort of feeds the work, and I ultimately find my comfort zone after like a few takes, and I'm sort of in it,
Are you better as you go on, take-wise?
I think so. I think it depends. I think sometimes the first instinct or the energy of a first take can often be the best. But sometimes, on Wilfred, I find that we have so little time to shoot those episodes. It's like 3 or 4 days, and we're shooting 6 to 8 pages a day. So we don't really have time for rehearsal. So in some ways, we're finding it as we're going.
Right.
So I find that the 4th and 5th takes on Wilfred are better because we don't have a lot of time to like sit around and figure out what we're going to do. We block it a couple of times and then we're shooting. So we're getting it. Like the groove kind of happens 4th, 5th take in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm always, in my minimal experience, always better as we go on. Never good on the first one. I just do, and then once I'm not fired, I'm like, okay, take 2 will be a little bit better than that. Sorry, I was holding the paper up and screaming.
I never take anything for granted. I still feel that way. I still sometimes the first day in a film, I'll think, fuck, am I gonna, I hope I'm doing all right. I could be fired.
Oh shit!
On the first week on the first season of Wilfred, I thought my days are numbered. I could be fired. Genuinely had these feelings, which was, in hindsight, retarded.
Were you looking at your performance and going, this isn't...
Yeah, maybe. We'd done the pilot. I felt really good about the pilot, and everybody was psyched about it. And maybe I wasn't getting enough positive sort of reassurance that things were going well. And so, when you're not hearing it, it's easy for your mind to then spin out of control and think ridiculous things.
Right.
So I thought that I could be fired.
Yeah, that is the worst.
I don't think I've ever told anybody that.
It's hilarious.
That's scary when you're not getting feedback and you have no idea how it's going.
Yeah.
How is that? We got it.
But I think it's ultimately I think it's really healthy to think that way, because I think the opposite end of the spectrum is really unhealthy. You know what I mean? To assume that everything's great. And I think it makes you strive less to be better and to work harder for your place.
I think the more creative people are, actors, musicians, and whatnot, they look at themselves a lot lower than what other people think.
I think it's healthy to be, sort of, to have a certain amount of being unsettled.
Are you saying that I'm wrong that after every take I actually stand up and scream "You're welcome" at the crew? They're telling us Elijah has to go. He has other press.
Busy man.
Of course, Elijah would. And the Wilfred season 2 starts 10 o'clock Thursdays on FX, and it's at Wood Elijah. And Elijah spelled Elijah.
Yes.
If you don't know, on Twitter.
Yeah, follow. You get some cool musical little tidbits and other things.
Oh, cool.
Really fun. Thanks for coming in.
Thanks for coming back, man. We really appreciate it. You're great.
Thanks.
Thank you.
And we're done for the day?
Yeah, I think so.
See you tomorrow.
Nice to meet everyone.
Done for the day. What a way to go out.
You've heard about it. You've waited 4 long hours for it. Finally, the moment is at hand. After Opie and Anthony Live is coming up next. Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
What are you doing down there, Rob? You little rascal. I can't have interns under the console anymore. I'm getting a lot of trouble for that now. Back in the old days, forget about it. I mean, you little guys got put to work under there, but not anymore.
Well, I was swapping, wink, wink, out your headphones. I'm
You
just
can
kidding.
swap whatever you want while you're down there. I'm not going to tell you how to do. Eric's the intern boss. I'm not going to tell you how to do. I'm not going to tell you how to do your job. All I'm going to tell you is you put me in the right mood to start After Opie and Anthony Live. So whatever you did it well.
Thank you.
Like you've done it a lot before. Yes, it is After Opie and Anthony Live. It's such a big celebrity guest day. You always know it's such a huge day when the families start popping up around here. There were girls around here. Danny's chick was in here, and the whole Travis family was in here. Everybody, I guess everybody's Breaking Bad fans or Elijah Wood fans. I don't know. But all the ladies were up here today. It was maybe good to have some feminine energy around here. Usually we just have Sal, but we actually had some even more girls.
More feminine energy.
Even more feminine energy going on today. Breaking Bad is a huge show. I had no idea. I don't watch the show, but
You should. You'll like it.
I think I will. I'm just waiting to. I think I'm waiting to commit myself to that. Is the Travis family all Breaking Bad fans?
Yeah.
Even the little one?
No, she doesn't know what the hell.
She's not supposed. Yeah, she doesn't.
No,
she doesn't. It goes way over her head, right? She doesn't know what the fuck she's watching.
I'm trying to explain it to her. I'm like, this is math, and she just watch Yo Gabba Gabba.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, well, you know why there were so many ladies here today?
Why is that?
For the one guest that didn't show up.
Is that right?
Yeah.
All the girls are here for Aaron Paul?
Yeah, they all think he's...
Oh. They're not Bryan Cranston? They're not like...
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. Everyone was very excited that Bryan Cranston
You know
was
why
here.
I was excited that Bryan Cranston was here?
Seinfeld?
No, because he had a shirt and tie on today, and he was wearing a skinny tie, and he looked like he did in Apollo 13 when he played Buzz Aldrin.
No, nobody...
And he did a terrible... See if you can find Bryan Cranston in Apollo 13, because he did this terrible astronaut joke. Oh, he's on this TV show, and they ask him some kind of question, and Bryan Cranston as Buzz Aldrin goes, well, I guess you could say it's out of this world. It's just...
I've never seen the movie.
You never seen Apollo
I've never
13?
seen Apollo 13, no. I gotta say, though, I like how Sal is slowly trying to become your co-host.
And he still does the. He still comes in here and he goes, "Hey, I think I'm gonna hang on here today. Is that cool?" I go, "Sal, you can hang out wherever you want. I'm not gonna tell you where to hang out. If you want to hang out in here, hang out in here."
Is he a better co-host than Eric?
I don't know.
Could say
stories.
yes and get over it.
No, I wouldn't say yes
no,
because
yeah,
Eric,
good co-host.
Eric acts as a good foil. Do you know what I mean? In the Shakespearean sense.
I see what you
Eric is he's a good counterpoint and a good point and laugh.
Oh, that's not nice.
Whereas Sal, and there's also
but we've done a lot of pointing and laughing at Sal.
That's true, but there's more often things going on with Eric. Like today.
That's true. I don't think Sal's ever stopped on the middle of the highway and took a shit.
Right, Sal, have you ever done that?
No, never done.
Do you ever have do you have any stories comparable to
Eric had to stop and take a shit in the middle of the LIE?
No. Nowhere near that. I mean, I had my birthday party a couple weeks ago, and I had to pee so bad.
Did?
I had to pee so bad on the bus ride home.
Did you find out about this?
I'm finding out about it right now.
No. I had a pee.
Eric, were you invited to Sal's birthday party?
It was just me and my friends hanging out. You guys aren't my friends like that, so.
Oh, I guess not. I don't know.
See that line being drawn in the sand?
Yeah.
So anyway, I had to pee so bad coming home on the bus. I thought
I don't
I
even
was
care about this story.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all pissed off that I didn't get to go to the party.
Yeah.
It wasn't a party. We went to the city and just, drank. That was all.
Same thing Nagel said. It didn't make it any easier.
Williamsburg, no.
Yeah, they went to Williamsburg.
Yeah, of course they went to Williamsburg. We don't go to Manhattan. We're hipsters.
Yeah.
So anyway,
V-neck T-shirt.
I had to pee so fucking bad. There was people sitting all around us on the bus.
Did you have a PBR can or something that you could pee into?
No, we were drinking PBR earlier in the night. But
I bet you were.
Was this the Rocket bus? There's a bus that goes from Williamsburg to Rockaway now.
Yeah.
Really?
On the weekends, yeah.
Just for the
because there's not
hipsters?
enough hipsters there that they need to bus them in from Williamsburg.
And does everybody wear tight flannel on it?
I don't know. Thankfully, I don't live around there.
Yeah. So go on. You peed all over
so
your
I had
bus?
to pee. So, literally, I was bent over in pain, and there was people all around us. And I found a water bottle that was just opened up, and a few sips were taken out of it. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna start pouring this thing out. I start pouring the water bottle out. People start looking at me like, what the fuck is this asshole doing?
Is he Roland in his office?
Yeah, exactly.
Roland pours water all over the place when he gets frustrated.
I go to my friend. I said, dude, you got to drink this bottle. So he starts drinking this opened, unidentified bottle. Yeah, this bottle that we found.
Why don't you just go outside and pour it out?
Because we were in the bus.
Or just
you were in the bus, right?
Pour it out the window, open the little top
Can't
window.
open up the window, nothing.
Oh.
Because you can't open the windows on a bus.
What if there's a fire?
It's a hipster bus.
It's a hipster bus.
Too cool for open windows.
Exactly.
Needless to say, I was...
It's already cool enough in here. We don't need to crack any windows, man.
I was bent over getting off the bus. As soon as I got off the bus, I pissed on these garbage cans, and it was right on the service road. Cars are going by, honking at me. I didn't give a fuck at all.
You peed all over.
I peed all over, and now every time I go by there, I think it's mine. It's my territory. Yeah.
The day I peed on the garbage cans. Brian in New Jersey. This is a good call.
Hey, first of all, I feel like taking a piss, but besides that, that actor from Breaking Bad, he was in That Thing You Do, that Tom Hanks
That's
movie.
what it was.
Yeah, and it's so uncomfortable. He's playing Gus Grissom, and he looks uncomfortable.
Yeah. It's not Buzz Aldrin. It's Gus. What's his last name? Gus?
Gus Grissom, the guy who died in the fire.
Right. And he's on the show before the Wonders are going on.
The Oneaters.
It's Onetters. Oh. And right before they go on, he's on there, and he looks just like he did today. With the skinny tie and everything, which Sal probably was like, oh, I got to get a tie that skinny.
I have multiple skinny ties.
And he goes, well, I guess you could say it's out of this world.
If there's one thing that ties Sam and I together, it's our undying love for That Thing You Do.
Tom Hanks wrote it, too, didn't he? It's a great movie.
His production company now is Playtone Records.
Playtone Records,
That's what he named his production company.
I love that scene.
It's a great movie.
One of the greatest moments in working.
and this is a great song.
It is a great song. Fountains of Wayne does it, right?
Did they?
Yeah. Yeah, Fountains of Wayne did this song.
Do you know who?
Yeah, the Wonders did it.
No,
no. They taught the Wonders how to play the instruments. Like when they say we had to train and everything, it's because they had to look like Steve Zahn had to look like he was playing guitar. He didn't actually have to play.
Steve Zahn's great. Are you going to tell your story?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's one of my favorite moments of working for this show. Was when Steve Zahn and Mila Jovovich, I think, were both in at the same time to promote whatever movie they were promoting.
This was the day that Dice was in too.
Yeah, and Dice was in here, and it was a weird show. It was weird because was Judd Apatow in earlier?
That might have been the same day. Yeah.
Because I think
they were talking about Judd Apatow with Dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, because I remember because it was either or Dice came in 2 days in a row because Judd Apatow was in here, who's one of the biggest things in Hollywood, and he was sitting in the chair that Dice wanted to sit in, and so Dice demanded to Judd Apatow that he move. Judd, of course, being a comedy fan, moved for the Dice Man, but we were outside, and we were getting stuff signed by Steve Zahn, and I brought in my That Thing You Do DVD, and I think Eric was the one who gave it to him, and he said, could you sign this for Sam? It's his favorite movie. And then Steve Zahn looked over at me, and then he started signing, and he goes, that's so gay. I was like, yes.
My chick was all excited because she was in that day because she's a huge Mila Jovovich fan, and my daughter was like just born, so she brought her with her, and Steve Zahn's talking to her. That's one thing. You bring a kid in here, and you can talk to anybody you want.
Right? Elijah Wood was just sitting there like baby talking. I remember, even when you're pregnant, because I remember there's a picture of your wife with 50 Cent while she's pregnant.
50 Cent rubbed her belly because I guess that's good luck.
Yeah.
Like to rub a pregnant belly. He's like, let me get some of that luck. And she's like, okay.
And guess what?
But
50's done pretty well since then.
Her and Steve Zahn talked about diaper genies together because he was like a new father. Too.
All you have to do is bring a kid in here. So were the ladies disappointed that Aaron Paul wasn't here?
Well, it's hard to be disappointed when Bryan Cranston's here.
The guy from that thing you do.
Yeah. But you know, we were talking, and some other high-level people here were talking about how
bosses.
No, I wouldn't say bosses.
Eric.
No, higher than Eric.
Oh wow!
About
it doesn't get high as far as I'm concerned. As far as I get spoken to, it doesn't get any higher than Eric. That's,
higher or heavier?
Wow.
Sorry, Eric.
I was saying higher. I was saying Eric is the utmost authority that I go to. So what happened with these?
Everybody, agrees. Like, do you watch the show?
No.
It would have been a great picture.
The two of them together.
The two of them together.
Well, now I'm glad that they didn't.
Why? Because we all didn't get it?
No, because then I would have eventually started watching the show and been very jealous.
You
would have
been. I mean, they are the main characters,
and they're never together. Like doing
not doing interviews.
Like
I mean,
here,
maybe like the Today Show, but not the Opie.
But
show.
I'm not. Who do I look like? Savannah Guthrie? No, I can't get that picture.
So there's a mild level of disappointment.
Mm-hmm.
And I missed Aaron Paul last time he was here. He was here a year ago, and I missed him.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah. I copied his one sheet from last time for today.
I know that.
And but the ladies got to meet Elijah Wood too, so I guess that was good. Mm-hmm. Big celebrity.
He is one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet.
He really is nice.
He really is.
And I was excited because I was sitting there, and I remember when I was younger watching Elijah Wood on some MTV show, and it was from a while. No, it wasn't Lord of the Rings. That was a film. And it was from a while back because there was actually video stores, like stores that sold movies. And Elijah Wood was going into one, and they were just following him around, saying, what movies do you like? What movies are you buying? And he kept picking up movies, and he kept referring to them using one word. And it was the way he said this word that stuck in my head for years and years. And today I couldn't remember what that word was until he said something to Anthony, and he said, "Isn't it fantastic?" And I said, "That's the word. Fantastic."
What show?
He goes, "Fantastic." It was on, I don't know, it was some MTV show that just followed celebrities around. It didn't last long.
Oh. Like it was actually him?
Yeah, it was just Elijah Wood in a video store picking out what movies he likes. It was like Cribs, but not in his house, in a movie store instead. But it was entertaining. The other thing. Oh, by the way, good thing Bob Kelly just texted me because he just saw the Chip video and said the Chip video is hilarious. Go to Facebook/Opie and Anthony, and you can see the first Chip at UFC 148 video. It's really uncomfortable to watch. What's this? Justin in New Mexico?
Yeah, what's up, man?
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Awesome. Here in Albuquerque,
two times. Get the papers. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Here in Albuquerque, that's actually where they filmed Breaking Bad.
Oh, yeah?
And there's like a pretty hipster area right around the university. It's called Nob Hill. And I was
Nob
sitting down
Hill.
at
I know why.
Yeah, Nob Hill.
For the dicks.
And I was sitting down right down at Chiba. It's like a little stoner bar and stuff that we have here.
Sure.
And Aaron Paul was sitting out on the patio, and I had my dog with me, so he actually ended up coming up and sitting at our table and sitting with us and having a few beers. But the guy's pretty damn cool. I've seen him down in Nob Hill a couple times, and he's just like real laid back and pretty humble. I like him. I mean, he's like a chill dude.
Were all the bitches going crazy?
Oh, dude, the girls freaking all the time, they flock to him. But
They love Aaron Paul.
Ladies love Aaron Paul.
So you and Danny had to bring your... Get out of here, Justin. You're just calling to brag about having lunch with Aaron Paul. So you had to all bring your girls in here?
Well, I didn't have to, but, like when a situation,
The situation is another one they like?
Yeah. When a situation arises that I feel is possible,
and they're like, oh my God, Aaron Paul turns me on so much more than you, and you and Danny are like, fuck, I guess, all right, we'll bring
yeah,
it
but
in.
see, we bring them in.
Yeah, and then they can unleash their shades of gray Aaron Paul wild fantasies on you guys tonight, am I right?
Exactly.
But now it's just going to be their Bryan Cranston fantasies, which are totally different. They're all based on interviewing him when he's playing an astronaut. It's totally a different deal altogether. I guess, but I mean, that's the same way when I brought Jess in here years ago.
That's right. I forgot about that.
To meet Seth Green.
Yeah.
Which she's not.
Which is weird.
Yeah, and I don't even think she cares one way or the other about him anymore.
Taste change.
Yeah, she just loved the movie Can't Hardly Wait. I figured it out. It wasn't. She just loved Can't Hardly Wait
That's
that
a great
much.
movie.
It is a great movie.
It really is.
It is a great movie. Eric, do you have any? What about your woman? Is there anybody that you have brought her up because she gets wet for or would?
Ozzy.
She gets wet for Ozzy?
I remember when
She doesn't
last
come
time
up
Ozzy
often,
was
but
here,
for
yeah.
Ozzy, she was really excited
And the
about.
cup. She came up for the cup.
Oh yes, and the Stanley Cup.
She's not going to bang the Stanley Cup, is
Well,
she?
I mean, a guy
She could if she
A
wants.
guy, yeah, could she, Eric?
If she wants to. Go
That's
ahead.
terrible.
I had no idea she was that. Well, I won't even use the word, but you so far have said she has the ability to fuck the Stanley Cup and she shit herself. Definitely. Maybe you should consult her before you make these statements.
I meant just like rub up against it or something.
Oh, you meant dry hump the Stanley
Yeah.
Cup. Oh, okay. Well, that's far more feasible.
Yeah, you took it into a weird place.
No. You said she could fuck the Stanley Cup.
That is true.
Okay,
But
so I didn't take it into a weird place. You misspoke. Can we leave it at that?
All right, fine.
That's fair. But she's not
Ozzy.
She's not turned on by Ozzy, is she?
No.
Right. Like that's not like she's not
You
putting.
sound disappointed when you said that.
No, I wish
I'm
she
trying
was.
to think if there's. Well, there's one person I know.
Who?
If we ever got him on the show.
Who?
Perry Farrell.
Really?
Oh, and Perry Farrell would probably take her from you too.
And he'll never.
He exudes sexuality.
He exudes something.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he does. He was on Ron and Fez in the K-Rock days.
Yeah, for Satellite Party.
Oh, right.
You know. As a matter of fact, if I remember right, I think Lily was working with them at the time, and I think there was some story about Perry Farrell trying to get her and his wife to do a threesome.
I don't doubt it. He's a weird dude.
You think he'd try to bang Eric's wife?
Probably.
In a
And
kimono,
Eric.
too.
He'd invite Eric along?
Oh, yeah.
Eric,
Absolutely.
Eric, if Perry Farrell, who you love famous people, you love a celebrity, don't you? Okay. If Perry Farrell offered and said, I would like to do a threesome with you and your wife. So it's you, Eric Nagel, Perry Farrell, and your wife. Keeping in mind, number one, this is a big celebrity, and you could take a pic afterwards. and number two, it would obviously make your wife very happy. Would you do the threesome?
I would opt out.
What? Wait, opt out? So you would step out and let your wife just bang Perry Farrell?
I'll pick you up in half an hour.
What the hell is wrong with you? Travis, would you let your wife bang Perry Farrell?
No.
No, of course not. Why
But
would
she
you?
doesn't like Perry Farrell.
But why would you?
What if?
Okay, Travis,
What if?
would you let your wife bang Aaron Paul?
No.
No. Why would you let your wife bang Perry Farrell?
Who might stand in her way?
Oh my God, that's weird.
What if he offered to do the dogs barking at the beginning of that song?
Yeah. What if he did that? Then could he do a threesome with you?
He has to play the whole album.
That's a little weird. He's busy. He's having a threesome.
You'd really let your wife have sex with Perry Farrell?
Yeah.
Wow. Sal, if you were, are you single?
If she
guy?
wants to. I mean, I'm assuming that she wants to.
wait. You also assume that
another
she
Nagel
shit herself
assumption.
and then she could fuck the Stanley Cup.
My wife she likes to shit herself and fuck Perry Farrell.
Why do you assume she wants to fuck Perry Farrell?
I know she loves him, but I don't know if she'd be.
He's probably right in that assumption.
Yeah, I would think so. Sal, are you still dating that girl you were dating before?
No.
You ended that quick, huh?
Oh, yeah.
You are just fucking spreading that dick around this city, aren't you?
how it
Well,
is.
around Brooklyn.
Yeah, only Williamsburg.
Yeah. So, if you were, when was your last serious relationship?
A couple months back.
And how long was that for?
Like a long time.
Okay, so who did she? What was her celebrity?
Fuck.
Let's say Perry Farrell.
We probably haven't heard of him.
Yeah, yeah. He's really big, but you guys don't know him.
He wears a very deep V-neck.
Yeah. Would you let your significant other have sex with her celebrity?
No.
No, right?
Absolutely not. And,
Okay.
and especially not an inanimate thing like a fucking cup. You,
You
know?
wouldn't let her. I would let Jess fuck the Stanley Cup if she had the ability to. Because if Jess had the ability to have sex with the Stanley Cup, I'm sure that I couldn't satisfy her.
Now, do I get to have sex with a celebrity as well?
Ooh, okay, that's something though.
Okay, you can have sex with Perry Farrell when she's done, Travis.
I
You
would
can, I'm
pick
sure.
Farrell,
You can. Who are you going to pick, Keither?
Yeah, no.
yeah.
Keeper.
If would you let your wife have sex with Aaron Paul if it meant you could have sex with Kiefer Sutherland?
I don't know. I mean, is it like...
Okay, that's enough of the conversation right there. Now, Eric, would your wife let you have sex? Who would be the celebrity for you?
I don't know. I have to think.
I know, it's difficult.
No, the one I wanted to is not really in the best of shape anymore.
Who would it? Paul Abdul?
No.
Oh.
It used to be Christina Aguilera.
Okay.
But...
you wouldn't now, just to say, you know what I mean?
I think if I was
sex with
allowed
that
to...
chick from The Voice.
Yeah.
I would definitely for the story.
Now, would your wife let you?
I do not think so.
But you would let your wife have sex with Perry Farrell?
But I let you have sex with Perry Farrell.
Yeah. Oh, man! You're kidding me. I wish I'd worked this out ahead of time.
Let me see here.
You done the text with her? Yeah, I mean, if that day when Jess came into K-Rock and met Seth Green, if she had been like, oh my God, Sam, Seth just asked me out to dinner, I'm going to go with him and then maybe have sex after that, I'd be like, no, you can't, you're not allowed.
Seth Green, I would probably laugh and say, okay.
You're
Yeah.
like, whatever.
Okay.
If you really want Seth Green on your roster, go for it. Eric, I believe, is calling his wife to find out if she wants to have sex with Perry Farrell.
I'm trying to clarify a text she sent.
What did it just say? Shut the fuck up.
No,
it's over.
No. Also, Chris Cornell.
Oh, there you go.
Also, Chris Cornell. All right. Would you let your wife get double teamed?
Nothing to clarify there.
Would you let your wife get double teamed by Perry Farrell?
No, I'm trying to figure out. Did that mean she came down to get a photo with him?
No,
because she did. Or is she going to want to sleep with Chris Cornell?
She definitely wants to sleep with him.
Every woman wants to sleep with Chris Cornell.
Every woman. I've never met a woman who didn't want to sleep with Chris Cornell. Sal, you would?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
I'd be like, man, he put out some of the best albums of the 90s. I'd fuck him.
So that would be like, hey, I know James Eha.
Right. He hates Billy Corgan, by the way.
Let's have sex.
Let's have sex with each other. Eric, would you let your wife be double teamed by...
No, double team's a little tough to take.
Okay, how about one after the other then?
Oh, man, I wish we could mark that.
Is Pro Tools running?
We don't have that fucking mic, though.
Try to pull it out of Audition.
Pull it out of
What did you just say?
Nothing.
It's a little hard to take.
Would you let her one after the other?
Yeah. It's Chris Cornell.
It is Chris Cornell. And how about this? You get a pick afterwards. Or you can get 4.
My wife is clarifying. No, he's hot.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, babe, you mean like you went to get a picture with him, right?
Nope, I want to sleep with him. Would you let her sleep with him?
Well, if we're
it's Chris Cornell.
It's Chris Cornell.
How do you say?
I'd
Chris
rather
Cornell?
Oh my God, Eric is a cuckold.
You'd rather
Chris
rather Chris Cornell than Perry Farrell, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
How about neither?
Perry's got all kind of weird shit going on with him.
If you get one for one, though, that's fine.
I guarantee you, Perry Farrell has like.
But
I get to pull that card. You know, if I get the celebrity opportunity.
Chris Cornell?
Yeah, but guess what? The way your relationship seems to work, you'd be like, listen, you had sex with Chris Cornell, I'm going to do my thing. And she'd be like, no, you're not. You'd be like, oh, all right, I'm going to the Lego store then. Man, so you don't care who has sex with your wife.
I do.
I had sex with your wife. I don't care.
As long as you're a 90s alt-rock guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Go for it.
What is the most minimal celebrity you would let your wife have sex with? Mike Myers.
Ew, no.
Why not Mike Myers? He's bigger than Perry Farrell.
He's pasty and doughy, and
he has to be someone you're attracted to.
Not that I'm attracted to.
But he has to be somebody that you consider handsome.
For her to sleep with?
Yeah.
It would have to be someone she wanted to.
Yeah, but what if she said, I want to have sex with Mike Myers?
That's disgusting.
But would you let her?
No, then I have a problem.
But why? Because he's not as handsome?
Because he's not at the level of a Chris Cornell.
He's bigger than Perry Farrell, I think.
Yeah, but Perry Farrell's been a lifelong obsession of hers, so.
Okay, that's just a little treat for her.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about T.J. Miller?
Nobody likes T.J. Miller.
Especially not that Dane Cook. Boy, I tell you. You wouldn't let her have sex with T.J. Miller? Because that could actually happen.
No.
Okay, let's see. Who
we
else?
can move off this subject and maybe find people that Jess wants to bang.
No,
other than
because you know what?
What about the lead singer from Blues Traveler?
Would you let her have sex with John
Fat
Popper?
or the skinny one?
Skinny.
Skinny.
No.
Oh, what if he played the harmonica?
So fat, yes.
No.
What if he dressed her up like Dorothy from the Runaround music video?
Oh, there you go.
No.
No?
No.
Good album.
It was a good album.
We
I'm
can.
gonna play it.
You can talk about whatever celebrities Jess would want to sleep with, but it's not as intriguing because for me, I would say no, she can't have sex with any of them. Whereas you said yes to Barry Farrell and yes to Chris Cornell.
And the Stanley Cup.
And yes, she could dry hump the Stanley Cup. Now, would she let you have anal sex with one of the pegs on the World Series trophy? Eric.
I'm not answering that. That's just fucking stupid.
Well, you said she could dry hump the Stanley Cup.
If she wanted to. She wouldn't.
So where do you draw the line on celebrities that she's not allowed to have sex with? How about Bob Kelly? Would you let her sleep with Bob Kelly if she wanted to?
Look, there was a time skinny Bob Kelly might have been in the might have been a concern.
Okay, let's see. How about Opie? What if Opie was like, Eric, I want. Oh, what if your wife came to you and she was like, listen, I know this is weird, but I got to tell you, I've been a fan of the show for a long time. I know you work there, so it's different, but I've always fantasized about a sexual encounter with Opie. Would you be like, you know what? Once. You can do it one time, and that's where it stands. You can have your night of passion with Opie. Why no?
No.
Why?
Because she's not interested in him.
What about the threesome discussion we were talking about earlier?
With Opie and Anthony?
No.
With Opie and E-Rock? Yeah. E-Rock would be like, no, then she would have to stand aside. No. E-Rock. You're not following my hypothetical.
I am.
What if she was very interested in him, and it was just as a fan? Then
no.
Why no?
Because no.
Who are you calling?
Don't
Opie?
worry about it.
Are you calling Opie to
Don't
find
have
out?
sex with my wife.
Please don't have sex with my wife. Don't ask her. I won't be able to say no. Who are you calling? Who's he calling in there? Hey,
hang on a second.
Well, who are you talking to? What a mysterious guy this E-Rock is. By the way, I love.
She's adding to the list.
Tell her, put her on speaker. Put her on speaker. I want to know who else is on the list. All right, I got to start writing
No,
down.
I can't put her on.
I hope I don't get writer's cramp.
No.
So we got Chris Cornell. Okay. Chris Cornell, Perry Farrell. Who else is on her
Stanley
list?
Cup.
Stanley Cup, you're right. Sorry, Travis, I forgot about that. But that's just for dry humping.
A lot of men have been inscribed on that, too.
I'm putting a DH next to Stanley Cup so we know.
Why?
Dry hump.
Oh, okay.
Yep, just so we know. Who else is now added to your wife's celebrity sleep with list?
Well, we want to play a little game. It's somebody we've recently had on.
Now, I'm not going to ask you. I want the list, but I'm not going to ask you whether she's allowed to or not yet, okay? So this is just her list. Somebody that we've had on recently. Sal, you have a guess.
Oh, yeah.
Who is it?
Corgan.
You think it's Billy Corgan?
Oh, yeah.
Is it Billy Corgan, Eric?
No, it is not.
Really?
Ooh, you are along the same lines as 90s rockers. I understand. Is it Troy?
No.
Call her and find out if she wants to have sex with Troy.
No interest in Troy.
Okay. That's a surprise, but okay. Troy's
Joe DeRosa? Too pretty.
Is it Joe DeRosa?
No.
Have we had him in more than once?
Yes.
Kevin Smith.
Is it Kevin Smith?
No.
Okay. Now, when was the last time we had him in? It's a
I think
him.
a few weeks ago.
And it is a him.
It's a him.
Okay. Is it a musician or an actor?
Neither.
Comedian.
I guess.
Spoken word artist.
No.
Kind of a comedian.
I guess
though.
you can add comedian to his credits.
But he's not a TV star or a movie star.
Well, he's a TV star.
He's a talk show host.
Oh, Jimmy Fallon.
There you go.
Wow, Jimmy Fallon. Man, that's got to hurt you, Eric, because you want to work for Jimmy Fallon.
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy Fallon's a good-looking guy.
I can't
He
work
is.
anywhere.
He's super handsome. Well, all these guys are so handsome. Chris Cornell.
Perry Farrell. Handsome?
He exudes sexuality.
You'd be
He's-
amazed. A lot of women love Perry Farrell.
He is
Yeah, because
exuding.
he's so, like, out there.
Right.
I hate him.
All right, so Jimmy Fallon's on the list.
I really do.
Not Eric Dwight doesn't. Who else is on the list?
That's all I know.
Can you call her and ask her?
I just did.
For a complete
She said she just gave me the third one.
Can you call her just real quick? You don't have to do it on the air. You can turn off your mic. I'll talk to Travis and just call her and see if you can get a complete listing so we can have everything on the record because this is a valuable thing. Because this is the type of thing that will come up when couples argue, you know, or let's say Eric's wife ends up sleeping with somebody, and then
he wasn't on the list.
Exactly. That's why I feel like we need to get everything on the record, and it's on the air, and it's clarified. Eric, if you can hear me in your one headphone, find out if Trent Reznor is on the list. Guys like that, because Trent Reznor... Do you think it's a big list? Yeah, it's a big list. And by the way, I think it's a big list that he would give permission to as well. Oh, yeah. And I don't think she would give him permission for any of them. No. None of them. No. None of his list. Although I don't think he'd be able to seal the deal either, so it's not a concern of hers.
She's charming.
But I believe that she would be able to seal the deal with some of these guys because she's a good-looking girl. What?
There's 3 more.
There's 3 more for now.
3 more.
No, this rounds out the list.
Okay, let's round out the list. And are we guessing, or are you just going to give us the names?
I think it's more fun to guess, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Are they all along the same line of work?
Same
They're all entertainers, obviously.
No.
Are they all? Is any of them musicians?
No.
Okay, no more musicians.
No.
So Marilyn Manson and Trent Reznor are not on the list.
No.
Did you confirm that Trent Reznor is definitely not on the list?
You know what? At one point I would have suspected, but I don't think that he's on the list.
Ever since he showed up for the Academy Awards,
he's on my list. Fuck.
He is on your list.
Oh yeah.
Even after the
Sal loves Trent Reznor.
Oh, never mind. There's a text.
Okay.
Trent Reznor's good.
Yeah. Okay, Trent Reznor is on the list.
What about Pete Steele from Typo Negative?
You're getting too deep.
No.
Okay.
Typo Negative?
Okay. Any comedians on the list?
No.
All right. So no comedians, no musicians.
I would have loved it if it was one of the regular, like Bill Burr, like one of our regular comedians, Norton. How great would it have been if Voss was the guy? All actors then?
Nope.
Talk show hosts?
Nope.
Any actors?
Nope.
No.
Of the 3 people, they're not actors.
Nope.
Or talk show hosts.
Anyone we've had in.
Or comedians.
No.
And they're not comedians or musicians.
Not comedians, not musicians, not actors.
Not talk show hosts?
Talk show hosts.
Are they directors? Are they famous?
No.
Are they your
They're
friends?
very
Are they
famous.
Did you go to school with them?
They're very famous.
Giddles. Giddles is one of Eric's
They're
old
very
friends.
famous. Do they know each other?
Is it the Onetters?
No.
Okay.
She's gotten photos with them.
Give me one so we can guess the other 2 a little
You're
easier.
in the wrong genre of employment.
Sports.
There you go.
They're all 3 athletes?
Okay, Martin Brodeur.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, Martin...
Martin Brodeur. He's
Martin...
the goalie for the Devils.
Oh, wow. Martin Brodeur?
Yeah.
Okay.
French. Canadian.
Very famous.
Yeah.
Dor. Not that famous.
No, he's very famous.
Yeah,
not as famous as some other... Not as famous as, like, you know...
Giddles?
The Stanley Cup and Giddles. After this after show, Giddles is a star, by the way. Okay, so Martin Brodeur. I spelled it Brodoor. Brodeur.
That's incorrect, but okay.
And Martin.
Phonetically.
Martan. Martin.
Tin.
No, Martin. You said.
Are the other 2 hockey players?
The other 2? No, they're not.
No. Okay.
Are they basketball players?
Ew, no.
Why is that ew? That's some racist shit. She doesn't like any black guys.
And that's racist.
Throw her a text right now and say, "Are there any black guys you're attracted to?"
Just say any B's if you don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah, any BGs. She'll be like, "I've always liked Maurice." No.
All right, so baseball players.
Are they baseball players?
Derek Jeter.
That's another one.
All right,
my
I'm
God.
good at this.
Derek
Okay.
Jeter.
Either that or you know her photos.
No, I don't.
Jeter. And Alex Rodriguez?
No.
And
The
Derek
last
Jeter,
one-
by the
last
way,
one,
you
yeah.
racist son of a bitch, Derek Jeter does have a little of that color in him. So
little.
deal with that. I hope that keeps you up at night. Is it Mike Piazza?
No.
Why? What's wrong with that? He played for the Mets?
No. The last one is not a baseball player.
The last one's not a baseball player.
I always thought Mike Piazza
But
was cool when he was a Dodger, but once
he's
he
an
came to the
athlete.
Mets, he was lame.
He's an athlete?
Yes.
Not no basketball.
No.
Not basketball, not hockey, not
Not hockey, not baseball. Is it football? Is it Troy Aikman?
No.
Is it Emmett Smith? Is it Sweetness, Walter Payton?
Tony Romo?
No.
Is it Tebow?
No.
Aaron
Is it
Rodgers.
Bobo?
No.
And I didn't get a yes or no on Bobo?
I didn't hear that. No.
It's not Ben Roethlisberger, is it?
No.
It is a football player,
Rapist?
though.
No.
Is it a football player?
Alleged rapist? No.
No, it's not a football player.
No, it is a football player.
Oh, it is a
Yeah.
football player. Okay.
Well, I don't know any football players.
Tony Saragusa.
Nope.
Well, I can't figure out 2, so let's say 200. What was the name of the football player,
We're
Eric?
getting texted. Sam not prepped for his show today.
From who?
From my wife.
This is the show. Does she not listen? This is the show. This is what people enjoy. Who is the last person on your wife's celebrity sleep with list?
You didn't guess.
I know I didn't. That's why I'm asking you.
Is he an active player?
Yes.
Roland, we're making a list of people Eric's wife wants to sleep with.
I was going to say Dan Marino.
Is it Dan Marino? Laces out.
No.
Not actually.
All right.
Ray Finkel.
Oh, I know True Blood.
Finkel's Einhorn.
No, it's a football player.
Is it?
Is it
Joe Montana?
one of the brothers from the Oreo commercials?
Oh, yeah. Is it Eli Manning? It's Eli Manning, isn't
There
it?
it is.
Yes,
Eli
I got all
Manning.
3.
Okay. So this is the list. And we're going to go down and see who she's allowed to sleep with and who she's not. Chris Cornell, she is allowed to sleep with.
Yes.
Check. Perry Farrell, she is allowed to sleep with.
Yes.
Check. Stanley Cup, she is allowed to dry hump.
That's at her discretion.
I know. All these are if she wants to. She's allowed to, though.
She's allowed to.
Okay, yes. She's allowed to dry hump the Stanley Cup. Jimmy Fallon, she is allowed to sleep with?
That I don't know.
It's Jimmy Fallon. He's a friend of the show, Eric.
And also, he might be able to
And
hook
he
you
might
up
be
with
the
a job.
Tonight Show host one day.
Yeah, and you want to work for him so bad. That's not going to happen if he doesn't sleep with your wife.
All right, then, yeah.
Okay, Jimmy Fallon, yes. Trent Reznor?
No.
Why no? I
He's a
think
legend.
he would fall into the same category as Chris.
What if he
I
performs
say
a song
no,
for
but I
you?
think she'd do it anyway.
Yeah, she would.
Okay.
Because Trent Reznor is really cool.
Check off, yes. Okay, Martin Brodeur.
No.
Yeah,
Why no?
you would
Too
have to
old.
let her. Too old.
Too old.
Yeah,
He's
but she's a
old.
huge Devils fan. You would have to let her.
What happens if he brings the Stanley Cup while he bangs her?
Which she's already
You can-
dry
Then
humped
she can
the
get a
Stanley
2-for-1.
Cup.
No, but the thing is, he could play with the Stanley Cup while he's banging her.
Would you let her bang Martin Brodeur while you played with the Stanley Cup in the other room?
You could use Legos.
He's actually thinking about it. Would you do it? You could play with the Stanley Cup and you could
No,
run
what?
around.
For Brodeur, I'd say yeah.
Jesus, okay.
You gotta do it.
Derek,
No.
number 2, Derek Jeter.
No.
Why no?
Because he fucks everything.
Yeah, that's true. I would say no.
I think
No.
Eric, it's the race thing, personally.
Yeah, well, you're probably right.
Is it the race?
No, it's not the race.
I agree with Eric on that one.
So I'm going to X out Derek Jeter. And finally, Eli Manning.
Yeah, he's the quarterback.
What?
for the
Here's this.
Giants.
Here's this.
What about Corky from Life Goes On?
Eli Manning
Oh, she's married to Corky.
has a sweet deal. Eric, you know the
The wrong
commercials.
insult. Yeah.
What if he gives you a case of Oreos while he's banging your wife in the other room?
No.
And a Toyota.
No.
And you get a Toyota and a glass of milk.
A Toyota or a toy Yoda?
You would rather the Toyota.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a Lego Toyota. It's first
Oh, it's a
Millennium Falcon.
car?
Why wouldn't you let her bang Eli Manning?
Because she's never been she's been a lifelong Giants fan, but
Right.
she's been a lifelong Brodeur fan, not a.
Look, Eric,
Man.
these
Yeah,
are
but he's
just-
got 2 Super Bowl rings.
These are some guys she wants to sleep with. She wants.
Dudes.
I was gonna say she wants to feel those Super Bowl rings inside of her, but then I thought better of it. Then I thought better of it, so I won't say it.
That's horrible.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say it. I will not.
Is there anybody from True Blood though? You think?
No, she's not. A
No, we. So Eli Manning's a no.
No.
Eli
Why?
Manning, yes.
What if he before he bangs her,
Look,
he
I've
plays
been,
catches
I've been
with
pretty
you,
lenient with the others.
What
I'm
if he
not
lets you
Eli
play catch?
Manning.
What if he lets you wear his jersey?
and
I
you
don't
play,
care about football.
or you play catch with him after.
Yeah.
I would.
Roland, you're the only one who wants to play catch who's an adult. However, we now have the quintessential list of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 men that Eric's wife is allowed to sleep with.
And 1 trophy.
And 1 inanimate object she's allowed to dry hump. But she probably wouldn't let you. She probably wouldn't let you. Wouldn't return the favor.
That's fair.
No, I think after that list, then she would say okay.
The whole list. And then you can have sex with 1.
You get 1. We go 1 for 5 here in the Nagel household. Has she changed her name to Nagel or no?
Yeah.
Did she really?
No. I'm sorry to hear that. Wow. And you don't feel insecure at all?
Nah.
About that
even
list?
if it happened, you'd be fine with it.
Well, I'd like to know about it.
Mm-hmm.
But
details?
No, like that it was going to happen.
I would feel very insecure, especially somebody like.
Would you have to wait at Rita's Ice while this happens, or can you be at the house?
Where are Rita's Ice?
Yeah, I don't know why
you wait at Rita's Ice while it's happening.
I don't know.
By himself?
He's
Okay.
just bringing up Rita's water ice. I don't know why.
It's delicious.
Are they coming in tomorrow?
Yeah, he
Roland?
wants free food.
So,
I hope.
Hey, we were
Plug all
talking
is
about you during a
disgusting.
sex conversation. Can we have some free food?
Wouldn't you feel insecure?
By the way, I saw Roland's shameless tweet over the weekend about that sauce place.
Yeah, because they gave him eggplant
Thanks so
parmesan.
much for the sauce.
It's too much. It's too much. Like, it's bordering on grossly illegal at this point.
It's my own Twitter.
Yeah, it's his personal
Go-
Twitter.
go
He
fuck
got some
themselves.
sauce over the weekend.
They go fuck themselves. They have a problem with my Twitter.
Well, no, they don't have a problem with your Twitter. They have a problem with your Twitter leading to free mentions on the air.
I didn't mention them.
No, it's just on Twitter. I'm the
It's
one
on
who brought
Twitter.
it up.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. He's looking down the hall.
I know. Phil, I have to go. I don't feel too well.
Okay.
I may have to go home.
There are people in the back who are mad at him because of the guest stuff today. That's why he's pretending he's sick. He's not going home.
I wouldn't be surprised if I don't see him again the rest of the day.
You are going to fake sick?
Fuck yeah.
No, he looks sick.
Yeah.
No, he's not sick. He's
I'm
fine.
sick.
But
I have somebody's up my ass syndrome.
yeah, are they not happy with some of the guests?
Mm-mm.
Now, is that because because I heard that some of the guests only did 0 and 8 today. That's fair to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's public information. I mean, you scroll around the dial and you don't hear.
I would say the biggest of the guests didn't do anything else.
Yeah.
What is up Wayne Knight's ass that he can't do anything?
I know.
Yeah, I mean, you'd say it was let's just say.
It's part of Seinfeld crew.
Let's just say this guest was out of this world. Right, so Bryan Cranston didn't do any other shows. And you're getting a little heat for that, Roland?
Yeah, getting dicks in the ass.
You're getting dick. Well, I mean, listen, your job is to what? Book for
the guys.
The Opie and Anthony show.
What's that?
So it's like you do your job and you get a dick in the ass.
Yeah.
If you hadn't booked any guests today, what would you have ended up with in your ass? A dick?
A major one.
Right. So either way.
It's not my fault because I forgot to tell people. Because it was like I had parties, tacos, and
July 4th
Roger
weekend.
Waters.
Yeah.
A lot of shit was happening.
Right.
I would have told you, but I had tacos.
I did
Right.
entertain people and
Right.
barbecue. And,
I mean, we talked yesterday about all the appetizers, you know.
yes, and the barbecue, and then people inviting other friends over, and then people coming over, then taking people to Roger Waters.
And all of a sudden, Bryan Cranston's in here, and you're like, listen, all I did was book for the show. I did my job. I hope they don't put the
I'm
dick
just
too deep in.
an innocent victim in all this.
Eric, you sure you wouldn't have a problem going back to your wife after she was with, like, wouldn't you feel inadequate? Like, I would feel inadequate after, like, Perry Farrell and Chris Cornell and all these rock stars and everything. You wouldn't be like, oh, I don't exactly measure up to these guys.
They could sing to her, too.
Yeah.
You overthink things.
You're a simple kind of man, huh?
Whatever.
You're like, look, I'll put it in when I put it in, and when I don't, I'll be downstairs with my Legos and DVDs. Drinking Coke floats and eating cookies.
That's the life, though.
Yeah, I mean, look, it doesn't sound
No
too
Coke
bad.
floats. That sounds
Eric,
fucking awesome.
It doesn't sound too bad. Or I'm tricking Opie on Twitter. How much does it satisfy you that Opie is the one who's falling for all your Twitter jokes?
Not my problem.
Do you enjoy that?
That's a good one, though.
Because Eric, today Opie said he was pissed that you were.
He didn't say a word to me until it was on the air. I had no idea that.
Well, I don't think he was going to. I brought it up.
Yeah, before the show, he was like, what?
He was saying it before the show, and I brought it up on the air. But yeah, he said today on the air, he said he was pissed that you were in his life.
Aww.
Is that because he keeps falling for the Twitter jokes?
Again, not my problem.
Are you going to keep him going?
No, it served its purpose.
You're not going to keep doing Twitter pranks?
Why am I going to keep doing the same thing over and over?
No, Eric, different Twitter pranks. Like there was one Twitter
Reinvent
prank.
yourself. If something comes along, then maybe.
Which was the Bobo Q Twitter prank, which was epic.
Yeah,
and then there
he
was
texted me on that one.
Bobo? No, Opie.
Oh.
Then there was the big spam thing that Opie talked to you about on the air today. He keeps falling for your Twitter. Well, listen, you can keep up with Eric's Twitter pranks on E-Rock Radio.
I enjoy him.
I don't. It's the most infuriating Twitter feed on the internet.
I
He
love
just keeps going and going. He can't stop.
It makes me laugh, though, because after 2 hours later, you go, oh, he's the.
What's worse, Eric's bits on Twitter or Roland's constant pandering for free food?
At least, actually, I don't know. I think Eric's bits on Twitter are worse.
Because you
and sometimes
get rewarded.
sometimes we benefit from Roland's pandering.
Yeah.
We always benefit.
I just feed the people. Like
But-
Jesus.
See, I don't introduce any of this stuff to you. It's just you guys you see it and then you just get all
Eric,
upset.
you tweeted 94 times about a movie that you pretended was a Bobo Q. Everybody saw it. We follow you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. I
All
enjoyed a
eyes
soda
on me.
talk.
Yeah. All
I
eyes on
learned.
you,
I learned a
indeed.
lot.
All right, Roland's out of here
Gotta go,
because
Ron and Fez.
Roland's sick.
management are on to him about not booking guests for other shows for whatever reason. That's his responsibility. Ron and Fez are back live. I see the whole cast and crew outside. They'll be here in a couple minutes. So stay tuned for that. Goodbye.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!